we working? Are we working? Are we live? Hello, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. We got a tournament coming up in 30 minutes. 30 minutes, we're gonna have the Little Buddies 4v4 LAN. Which gives us time to actually play a PB game if we want to play a PB game. So we can do that. We could also just watch the LAN, but they're just right now AFK and kind of doing stuff here, and as you can see in the bottom left. Who's playing this tournament? We got Kiyoon, Wasianiverson, Guubums, and Pitsy, and then they're drafting people in the tournament. And it's a mix of people who are local as well as maybe some challenger players. Malala's not invited. I mean, I don't know if Malala's actually local to it, but okay, let me see. I should probably log in then. Let me see if I can spectate in PvE, but it starts in about half an hour, so I figured give us a little bit of runway into it. Let me put in my details here. All right, so today we're gonna do a 4v4 tournament, you guys. Oh wait, it takes 20 minutes to log in to PvE. Oh, okay. So that's why we gotta wait. I logged out and I logged back in. Oh no, I was using a special account. Okay, no worries. Okay, so this is the 4v4 LAN. So people who don't know how 4v4 works, here's the scores. Let me show you guys. So it's going to be teams of 4 competing, and what ends up happening is they have these teams play in the same lobby, and then it's just scores. Like if you go 1, 3, 5, 7, you get points for first, points for third, points for fifth, point for seventh, and then the other team gets added points as well. And then it's basically whatever your team score is. And so as team members or teammates, you should try not to be contesting each other. You should try to help each other. You try to, like, you know, make sure you're griefing the enemy team / not necessarily griefing your own team. And apparently they're doing the draft right now. So, oh, can't play that. Copyrighted music. Can't play that. Copyrighted music. So yeah, starting about like 20-25 minutes or so. So we're just here early to kind of get a glimpse of it. Also, I have about a 19-minute queue for PBE, so it lines up all right. Frodan, are you allowed to gang grief like Vietnam? I think you are. In fact, I think it's like the format somewhat encourages it. So we'll go ahead and read the event brief. The Little Legends 4v4 event date Saturday, March 9th, 12 p.m. Eastern, which is right now. But it's starting. The games start in 30 minutes or so. Really good players there, right? Because who are our featured players? We got Kiyoon, we got Wasianiverson, we got Guubums, and we got Pitsy. Nicholas Faust, that's his real name. Nicholas Faust. Maybe. The event is planned to be played on set 11 PBE, pending on any issues, in case you will fall back to set 10 live. Ooh, if it's set 10 live, I think I'm out. The competition will feature top-tier invited captains Kiyoon, Guubums, Wasianiverson, and Pitsy. We'll be creating a pool of 12 players that the captain will be drafting from the Toronto region. Notable applicants include Showtime, Maki, Upset Max, Mocha by None, Stellar, Minhee, and more. They're not guaranteed to play, but they have applied. The event will be 6 games long, a round-robin stage with the 4 teams, 3 games with the top 2 teams will battle in the final 3 games. First, second place teams will take home a prize of $630+ prize pool. Now, is that US dollars or is that Canadian dollars? The event will be broadcasted on twitch.tv/TorontoTFT. Commentators will be live on site, featuring CLE, Rare Adam, Molly cookies, and more. So yeah, it's a fun little local event. And I figured, hey, look, we're playing a lot of PB games. It's kind of nice to have a little bit of a small break in content and then kind of get back to the main thing, which was grinding PB games. They listed Showtime as notable. Well, all I know is they haven't been drafted. They haven't been drafted. I guess these players didn't show up. Frodan, would you ever run your own LAN? I mean, I might. If I have the money for it. But running these kinds of events are expensive, you see. I think running these kinds of events are really expensive. They're also hosting it at the Red Bull Gaming Lounge, I think, in Toronto, which is pretty dope. In the meantime, I figured we can watch some PB content. Let's see. Who else is streaming TFT right now? Is it just Mortdog? Mortdog, Jazz Latte, Alan, ZQ. Handful of people. What up, Voking? Stellar said he didn't get picked. Wait, really? They didn't draft Showtime. Kevin is streaming another tournament, is he? Let me see. Where is Kevin Parker? Show match. Okay. Kevin Parker drafting a show match. EMEA versus LATAM. Oh, pretty sweet. People don't know Kevin Parker. He's the guy you might have seen from the Vegas LAN, right? Most notably, Given Broccoli, the 1-2 Yone. Kevin Parker has his own esports org. That's right. During esports winter, TFT, the lone sprouting plant developing into a giant mega tree. Kevin Parker planted another seed. He started a new esports org called Team High Rollers. And High Rollers is his own esports team. Him and his girlfriend started. So it looks like he's having a show match of it. I wonder if community funding and an entry fee could work. It could, maybe. I mean, if I would host a LAN, maybe local Seattle, I think that'd be kind of cool. But it would require like a lot of planning, and I think that my schedule doesn't really allow that. The way that I would probably best host a LAN would be someone else is doing a lot of the work, and then I just kind of like help with branding and stuff. But yeah. Okay, 24 minutes. We're gonna get started in 20 minutes or so. Okay, let's go ahead and multi-stream and just see what people are doing then. Let's see, we got Kevin Parker, EFT. Actually, I can split this view. More dog. Arya Saki still going strong, man. What a beast. She is a grind demon. And I'll put Alan ZQ. I will just watch some streams for now. Oh. Love me some Mort Doge. I watch Mortdog stream, and everyone always asks them if there's ranked for PB, and I just I remember one time they did have rank for PB, and it was not a very good experience. I think a lot of people did not like that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and fade this here. Is the tournament just today? Yeah, it's just today. We're just gonna cover it for a little bit, see how it goes. And look, if it's if they say that set 11 is not cooperating and they have to play set 10, we'll probably just go back to playing PB games. Any good comp list for set 11 other than Robin's handbook? Yeah, sure. There's a Slogosang's tier list. I can help you with that. Let me see. So Slogosang, here you go. Here is a tier list made by him. And it's not like a tier list, but like it's all the comps that he knows currently that are like, it looks like a comp, and he talks about like the augment that enables it. So that's the logo song. I linked it in chat just now. There's a couple of other that have been posted on the subreddit if you guys want as well. Let me see. I can vouch for Memo. Memo's a high challenger EMEA player. So this is what he has right now. Set 11 comps. So if you want, we can actually review some of them. Aphelios reroll new. Oh, interesting. Shojin IE. and then you reroll Thresh plus a Mumu and a Lowy. Okay, interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. He puts that in S tier. Oh shit! I should probably DM some folks about that then. Interesting that he puts that in S tier. I rerolled Aphelios once and won, but that's because I hit 10 faded, which was crazy. Okay. Oh my god, I went 8th with Udyr 3. Wait, what? Day 6 is great too. Yeah, dude, Day 6 does Imgers though. Imgers? I don't know. Alright, what was more dog playing? RFC, Red Buff, and Shojin. He has a big time duplicator.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
THX for everything you do for the community.
Ramikun, every 3 months. No problem. No problem. Okay, Kevin Parker's in game. Let's watch a high sweat Elo lobby via Kevin Parker's POV. Okay. I have to add some folks. 10 minutes. Okay, 10-minute countdown for PBE, and then I'll add these lovely folks. Hello, Frodan. Good morning. Good morning as well. Good morning as well. Oh, wait. Kevin Parker is playing in it. Does anyone know if we can spectate PBE? Can you guys... Is anybody on PB right now? Are you able to right-click on someone's username and spectate? If not, then I think I just have to watch the main stream. Which I think would be probably a less than ideal experience, but it is what it is, you know? Spectate doesn't work. What happened, man? I thought spectate was working. Maybe it's not ready for set 11 in particular. No, you cannot. It's grayed out. Okay, well then. I guess we'll just have to watch the main stream. And what's the point of me logging into PB either? Maybe play games in case there's a long downtime. Haunted house. Enemies that die while haunted by ghosts. Is that one good? You know, if you guys are led to believe that PBE data matters, there's a section on the LOL Chess website called PBE Trends. So if you're curious, you can go to PBE Trends. I know, you guys are gonna roll your eyes at data on PBE, but apparently it's a thing. So let's look up. Where is it? Haunted house 5.4. It averages a 5.4 really on PBE. That is pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Oh god. A 5.4. That puts it, just for context, it's one of the worst augments you could start off with in the game. I had no idea. Okay. Now, the thing is, you can't just take those augment stats at face value, because if you do, then you're not going to experiment with it, and you're like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not using PB for what it's for. Like, according to this, Twin Terror is one of the worst augments in the game, right? I'll show you again real quick. Twin Terror is one of the worst at 5.2, and we know Twin Terror... It's probably just that people are playing it terribly because they're trying out so many different things on PBE. Like, they're like, can I Twin Terror, like, you know, reroll this comp? Oh no, I can't. What if I like push levels with it? No, I can't, right? So like, you can't just evaluate in a nutshell at a service level, because like in this is just PB meta in a nutshell. There's nothing definitive about it. Yeah. They're on LOL Chess, yeah. So like a lot of the stats are fake, but it at least gives you a glimpse of, if you were to be competitive, what should you think about. Also, apparently this was updated a day ago. This is not on the new patch. I'm looking at it right now. It says updated 1 day ago. Pitsy and Wasian from Toronto. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Okay, so we got Umbral and we got Ink Shadow. Is this Wandering Trainer Dump Portal? Looks like it is. Looks like it is. I wish there was like a way for people to tell you or what the Exalted could be, because that's like the hard part. I need to like, oh man, I need to be able to type that in pretty quickly. Okay, let me get set up then. 15 minutes. Notepad. All right, so we'll do little buddies or Toronto TFT 4v4 little buddies LAN. Game 1 of 6. Portal is blank and then Exalted. Oh man, that's gonna be so crowded in terms of text. Also, did you guys see that Meta TFT data mined all the Exalted setups? While we have some time here, let's see. Meta TFT. Let's see. Tools, no tables. Oh, they haven't had it here yet. Okay. Apparently, Meta TFT has all the Exalted combos. All of them. And there's 60. Who's going to be the sweat that goes through all of the Exalted combos and talk about what you can play with them? Isn't this insane? This is actually insane. The amount of like effort that they're trying to go to make Exalted feel different and unique. 60? Yeah, exactly. Bryce? Nah, man. Bryce doesn't have time for that. Easy solution for Riot to implement is just to change Exalted icon color on bottom right per each set. I mean, they have to have 60 colors, and there's no way people are gonna be able to glean that just from the color itself. But yeah, that would be if there was only like 5 variations. Then yeah. How good is 6 Umbral? I don't know what Exalted is. Okay, so Exalted is it's every game. It's a different set of champions. And you get bonus damage for your team plus oh god, ads. Oh god, ads. Stop seeing this ad. Okay, you every single game, it's a different set of combination of these units, and you get bonus damage for a base number of you basically get bonus damage based on your level, and then you get EXP at the end of rounds, so it's like free gold. And so the idea is Exalted doesn't even have to be something you play early game, because obviously you get EXP is really good, but if you just tech it in late game, you get a ton of bonus damage across your team. And as long as you get 3 Exalted in, so let's say, for example, you get, you play Volibear and you play Kiana, so you have 2 duelists, and you're playing 6 duelists, so you just tech in these 2 duelists plus 1 duelist, or plus 1 of these, like Yorick or whatever, because Yorick is a Umbral tying in with Darius, and Darius is an Umbral duelist. Then you get like a bunch of bonus damage for free on your entire comp. So a lot of people just like throwing in Exalted right now into a lot of their late game comps because it's just very good. And it's different every single game. That's what makes Exalted really, really strong. One Home Depot paint color per Exalted. Oh god, my color, like, dude, the thing about it is like most TFTs players' vocabulary is already so limited. I would be blown away if they knew like multiple ways to say green. Like if they knew more than 2 ways to say green, I would be impressed. Isn't it dangerous to click on those? Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't exactly click on ads very often, but theoretically the act shouldn't be that bad. All right, 10-minute countdown. 10-minute countdown. H-Rocks 2. Okay. Death Defiance. This is the tattoo that gives you like a bunch of AD, right? And like bursts for it's basically like super runins. The tattoo. Oh man, I'm gonna have to, because I can't hover, I'm gonna have to like recognize it a lot cleaner visually. This is actually good practice for me, because I need to start learning what these different ink tattoo stuff is. Okay, so this red one, Tattoo of Fury, deal 35 bonus damage to targets below. Oh, it's not that one. I think it was this one I was thinking of. Tattoo of Bombardment, which is like runins. Every third attack fires a bolt at the 2 lowest percent health enemies, which deals 25. Okay, so this one is deal 35 bonus damage to targets below half health. On takedown, gain 40% attack speed for 6 seconds. So a little bit of like executioner buff type stuff. This said it's hard to understand. Don't worry. Like, if you watch this tournament with me, you're going to be so far ahead of the curve on PBE. Why should you watch this tournament? One, there's some good players and fun personalities involved. Two, I mean, it's different type of PBE content, so you can watch this if you feel like you've watched a lot of people just play PBE and kind of want a little bit different competitive content. It's a fun format. Three, because I'm pretty sure if you watch this with me, your visual understanding of the game and recognition will jump up significantly. Because after today, I'm gonna have to know things like what this tattoo does, what this Kale upgrade is, right? Like how we should be watching it, like all these different emblems and things like that. I haven't played any PB. No worries. You're gonna recognize things much quicker after today. How's the format work? So it's going to be 4 players playing on a team, and then their scores based off of what's happening in the lobby.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Like Pitsy might go 1, Boca goes 3, MBT goes 5, and Met goes 7, and they get points for 1st, 3rd, 5th, and 7th. Shadow, thank you for the tier 1. And these are some reasonable players. Like isn't MBT and Mocha? Aren't these Mocha's like a challenger player? I recognize it. Lover of Plies also, I think, is GM's challenger. There's definitely some players who are like higher ranked, so we'll see them. We'll see them. All right, so let's check out Jazz Latte spot here. Oh shit! I just tuned in. This guy has a Zero 3. Have you guys ever seen a Zero 3? He basically like sets like a laser field of soldiers. Like soldiers just beam each other. You guys will see. You'll see. He makes like an entire laser grid. Him donated 5 USD. Not bad. Oh, it's Orn 3 on the other side. And oh man, it's actually such a cool effect. It's actually such a cool effect. His opponent's almost at Lee Sin 3 and Nautilus 3 as well. Those are all 3-star 4 costs. Wait, these soldiers just stay around. That might be a visual bug. This set has easily the best 3-star 5 costs except for Udyr. Maybe when you play it. Oh, he sold his entire board. Oh, but he's playing like one Udyr, so he can have like a little bit. He doesn't want to get chain stunned or whatever like that. Okay, I respect it. This man's the content play. He's going for 0-3 versus a army of 3-star 4 costs, right? 3-star Annie, 3-star Udyr, 3-star Lillia, 3-star Morgana, 3-star Lee Sin. And oh, wait, we have a survivor. Oh, because he's playing Udyr too. Okay, because Udyr survives. Well, that's awesome. The Udyr is the encounter. Wait. I guess I don't know that encounter then. Never mind. Does Kale Shred work? We're making a game plan. I mean, it does work, but apparently it was bugged to not work more than just the auto or something like that. It's supposed to affect for a few seconds, but yeah. Man. So then now what does he do? He just sells everything. He's just waiting for the other guy. He's rolling to see if he can hit another 3-star legendary. Okay. APM test. Who's he going for? He's not even close. 4 sets. Oh, wait. 6 sets? Oh, okay. Oh, 7? Nah. Man, wait, hold on a second. 3-star Lee Sin? Oh, he lost. Oh, it's possible. What was the fight? I need to screenshot this. I can't believe he lost, actually. Oh my god. What a throw. Hold on, I need to screenshot this because I want to see the result of like what was the board. There's an Edge of Night. Oh, I see. I'm ready. 3-star Annie. It was 3-star Annie, 3-star Lee with the Edge of Night, and then an Ornn 3. I mean, we all know that if he put like a real full board, it obviously would have been one side. But it's good to know that this is like, you can't just like sell your board always and win every single time. He went for the tuber and lost, right? Yeah, it's true. That's funny, man. That's funny. Okay. Well played, sir. Well played. Let's check in on the LAN real quick, see how they're doing. Okay, let me ask. Will multiple people stream their POV? It says my friends list is full. I need to remove some people. Okay, I'm gonna remove people from my friends list. Hope you guys don't get if I remove you, don't take it personally. I just need to make space, apparently. I'm just gonna keep rolling and deleting some people. I will add you again right back. I'm trying to keep people who I know I played PB with this round. Lel. Itty bitty boy. Jay Good. John Tilt. They said they're not streaming other POVs as well. Okay. All right, let's see. I made space on my friends list. Early take. This set has the best lineup of frontline units of all time. You think so? Full sleeve, teaming up, and keepers. Oh wow, he got all the trait augment stuff. Tattoo of Toxin. That one is the anti-heal, the wounding one. Vitality is like it's like Hodge or BT. Just, you attack a lot and you just heal back and you deal some bonus damage. Tattoo of Protection is the HP one. Got a lot of tattoos. I couldn't make it to the event because of work. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that, Vintage Kimchi. Don't worry, you can live through it vicariously via my stream. Yeah, you get to be here instead. Janna 3. Reroll Janna. Is that blank slate? No, that's candy. That's the candy one. Heroic grab bag, 3's a crowd. Oh, jeez. Janna reroll. You just got bopped. Okay, Lee Sin. I can't make it because I live in Alberta. Where's Alberta? I'm not really a GeoGuessr kind of guy. Let me see. Alberta, Canada. Alberta, Canada. Where is it? Oh, it's on the other side of the country, man. It's like you're closer to me. It goes BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, and then Quebec, and then Newfoundland. But like, I don't know anyone who lives there. I live around here, and he lives around there, and they're playing like around here. Games are late because Guubums is hard stuck in the bathroom. Okay, what's going on here? Everyone's raising their hand. Everyone's sitting down and in lobbies, ready to go. Showtime is here but not playing. Confirm he's here but he's not playing. What? All right, we're starting in a little bit. Dad, why can't we spectate? I think that that makes it a lot worse of an experience. I was kind of hoping that we can spectate and kind of look. I hope they get stuck in PBQ. I don't think so. I think they all logged in ahead of time. I think they logged in ahead of time. An average Canadian can probably name 30 states, but Americans can't name 3 provinces. I can. Alberta, British Columbia, and Quebec. Boom. Okay, I think I'm going to add them to the multi-stream then. Toronto, TFT. I'll add them here. All right, how we doing in terms of time? The countdown's over. The countdown is over. Let's go ahead and get the game started here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put on Kevin Parker's POV. See how he's crushing this. You know what's crazy about this set in particular? It's hard to understand what the hell is going on because you like look onto a board and everyone has like 3 extra Orn items. There's like a training dummy. Sometimes people have like 25 items and you're just like, what is going on? Yeah, we're doing a Toronto Little Buddies LAN. It's supposed to start like already, but they're a little bit delayed because of Guubums. 7 Ink Shadow, and then you get all the tattoos. This tattoo of Force is like a stun. It's one of the sources of stun. Whenever you choose a new target, you bump into something and then you stun them. And then this tattoo of Bombardment is like the AD one. Oh man. It's always good. I know, man. This guy just needs to make it about him. Come on, let's get the show on the road. You get there like at like 11:30. You had like an hour to go to the bathroom. All right, are we getting ready to start here? Oh, starting game 1. All right, let's go ahead and turn this up then. Oh, there's no audio. Okay, I guess we're just gonna chill here then. I can't actually unmute very much because of the audio stuff. Is Kana there? I don't think so. Fun fact: you can skip queue by playing PB on mobile. Really? Wait, how do you get into mobile TFT? Oh snap! Here we go.
Very first LAN of Set 11, the very first tournament of Set 11, the very first Canadian TFT LAN, and the very first event for Toronto TFT. My name is Cia Lee.
This is the first ever Canadian LAN.
It's a little excessive.
Tristan. Well, I mean, you self-proclaimed.
Self-proclaimed.
Yes.
Thank you. It does say Molly.
Okay, I have them volume at max. Is it soft for anybody else?
Drove 4-5 hours up from Cleveland just to join us.
Absolutely, it was an easy drive, not too bad, and I'm so glad to be here. I love TFT LANs; they're so incredibly exciting. Just being together. I mean, Vegas was electric.
Oh, they're doubling audio. They have to hold. Okay, so
fun. So it's incredibly worth it to drive up just a few
Oh,
hours
oh.
for this kind of an event.
Yeah.
So excited to be here.
Yeah, and this is a very special format. I don't think we usually see these type of formats. I mean, we've seen 4v4s, but this kind of like drafting situation,
Right.
captains don't even know. Who
Okay, so they're raising the audio now.
Until the last day. So I think if we look at the pools, there should be a.
All right, let me bring up my own graphics.
Well, yeah, let's talk a little bit about how the tournament works, though, first. So there's a 4v4 tournament. We've seen 4v4 tournaments before, but this one's special because of the little buddies and the captains, right?
Yes.
How does it kind of work?
So we invited 4 of our top regional players. We have Guubums, we have Pitsy, Wade,
Goobums.
and Kiyoon. We invited them, and we invited 12 members of our community as well. And what we did was we created pools of drafting to make sure we have 4 random teams, basically. And it goes to the augment that you're talking about.
Oh, I need to change my background graphic. I'll ask for that eventually.
And then we have our little buddies who are basically powering them up to see what we can do.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have those 4 pro players, Pitsy, Kiyoon, Guubums, and Wasianiverson, all excellent TFT players. And so we're very, very excited to see them show off their stuff today on a new set.
Yeah, cool. And, I mean, it's a packed room today.
Yep.
I mean, very close to being packed. It's pretty hot in here due to the number of people we have.
Oh yeah,
40
tell me
people
more.
from
Tell me more.
Toronto, outside Toronto.
Shigers.
How does it feel for you? Like, you know, you've been to a lot of different lands.
Yeah, it's great. You know, being from Cleveland, there's not a ton of lands happening there, but going to the tri-state area and seeing all those people and all the people that come from so far just to be a part of these things, it's incredibly
see,
worth it. And so I
YouTube.
understand why people
Wait,
are going,
what?
you know, 3, 4, 5 hours away.
Yep.
It's a great time.
Cool. Awesome. Well, I think the players are getting set up. We're gonna start the games very soon, but maybe we can cut to a quick break.
Why are there
and
3 names and 2 people? Oh, I think Molly was supposed to be there commentating as well, but she's not there at the moment. All right. So intro. It's the first ever LAN in Canada, which is exciting. How many people from Canada in chat right now? Also, if anything happens in America, can I move to Canada? Will any of you guys take me in? I mean, not that I need to, but like, you just, it's good to know my options, you know? just in case. One of you guys take me in. Okay, all right, sounds good. I'm looking for a maid. I do look good in a maid outfit. There's a picture of me on the internet if you search around enough of me in a maid costume and nothing else. I had to wear it one day for a thing. Okay, looks like game 1 starting soon. I'm gonna go ahead and mute this then. Don't come to live in Toronto right now. Trust. What's wrong with Toronto? I'm moving to Canada just to take you in. Great, that's right. It'll be like it's like green card laundering. Come to Canada in the summer. I mean, I live pretty close to Vancouver. It's like a 2-hour drive. Toronto's expensive. Listen, I lived in California. California is also prohibitively expensive. Toronto probably can't. Okay. Toronto. I mean, let's do some chat GPT shenanigans, shall we? What is the current standard of living cost in Toronto versus West LA/Santa Monica? Boom. Also, don't worry about my recents, like more dog copy pasta. Don't worry about that. Certainly, let's compare the cost of living between Toronto, Canada, and the West Los Angeles, Santa Monica area in the United States. Keep in mind that these figures are approximate and subject to change, but they should give you a general idea. A meal, inexpensive restaurant is around 24 Canadian dollars, approximately $17. That's not bad. Oh, it was mild, inexpensive restaurant. Meal for 2 people at a mid-range restaurant, 3-course, about $80 US, 81.62. 110. The monthly pass, monthly pass for what? The monthly pass for what? The like the monthly pass to send it? Oh, to commute. I see. 156 CAD. Got it. So it's like 115. Transit. Got it. Utilities. 195. That's okay. Starting to get a little pricey. $144.89. Mobile phone plan, monthly plan with calls around 10 gigabyte data is around 65, which is 48. Okay. Compared to West LA, this is where I used to live. Inexpensive restaurant is $33.69. Nice. I mean, not so nice, but nice. 69 cents. Meal for 2 people, mid-range restaurant, 3-course, around 138. So that is a lot more expensive. $50 more, which is like 60% more. Monthly pass. Okay, but like no one's taking the monthly pass. They're just making this up. Who's actually taking the monthly pass? And I'm not taking the bus. You're taking the bus in West LA. Utilities. 268 USD for a 900 square feet. That's basically how big my apartment was. 200, really? I don't remember it being that high. That's a little much. I mean, what are you trying to do? Run a Bitcoin mining farm? $268 a month? You know, it's probably because it's like internet and water and electricity. It's like everything. Mobile phone monthly plan is 90. This sounds correct. Now let's compare the overall cost of living. To maintain the same standard of life in Santa Monica, you would need approximately $11,000, which is like 8,400 in USD. To maintain the same standard of life in Los Angeles, you would need around 7,800. Huh. In summary, living costs in Santa Monica are high in Toronto, while Los Angeles falls in between. Keep in mind that these figures can vary based on individual lifestyles and specific expenses. Okay. Interesting. All right, we're back.
Little known study group called The Lab. Sometimes we wear lab coats. Today I'm just wearing a t-shirt. And I am actually a University of Toronto alumni, so I know some of these players, and I'm excited to see how they'll do in this tournament.
Hello, I'm Quinn. I'm actually from Winnipeg. I flew out just for this event. I'm so excited to be here.
I like that their background is like a 8.5 by 11 letterhead printout. It feels like Frodan level productions. I appreciate that. No. Look at my background. My background is the same thing. It's just a bunch of random printed out stuff.
This first drafting phase,
It's like the same thing I have as well. Like I relate to it. Look, my background is literally the same thing, you guys.
In terms of the challenger players, not a lot. You know, I'm more interested in the other pools of players. I know that there's 2 University of Toronto former.
We're too
attendees
broke. I
and
mean,
his
you and me
coach,
both, man. You
Mr.
and me both. That's why the
Sub-01
co-stream
on
fun.
Team
I
Kiyoon.
literally.
Will be in game 1, so I'll be
Okay,
close
not that you guys need to know anything like that, but we looked at the set design budget, and to actually do real set design stuff, it's like you either spend $10 or you spend like $5,000. Like yeah, like if you want to be good, because the difference between a $10 and like a $200 set design is almost like nothing. You can't really do much. You can frame like 2 things. So when you actually like want to frame a background, it takes like either you spend like $10 on it and you print out like a sheet of paper, or you spend like a lot of money to actually make the set look good. Otherwise, it's not worth it.
Hey, it's PBE. Like ranks are meaningless.
Absolutely.
What rank?
All right, Team Wasian,
And this
Team
is
Guubums,
the drafted
Team
teams.
Kiyoon, and
We see
Team
Wasian, Guubums,
Pissy.
Kiyoon, and Pitsy as our captains and the sorted lobbies.
Why didn't they give themselves team
So,
names like the Kiyuties
some great
or
players. Team that we like
hashtag
this season.
Spencer was wrong? That would be the 2
I
names that I would
wish
suggest
knew
right now.
Some of the qualifications
Team
that they
Pitsy
used
could
to
be
because I know one of them was preferred little legend,
team.
and I
Oh,
would
actually,
definitely
Kiyoon would be
ask anybody
Team
who-
TFT Rats,
Any team that's
and then
successful.
Pitsy would be Team Gym Rats.
Again, I don't know really a ton of these players, so nothing particularly stands out to me. I just mostly am familiar with the captains.
You're killing me.
Absolutely. I do.
Sorry?
My favorite team, Pitsy.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
myself.
again.
Enjoyed his coaching over the years, and so Pitsy with Mocha, I think that's a pretty.
Chat can
strong
send in their
combo,
drawings.
so I'm
Oh,
excited
wait,
to
that'd be
see
actually
who
really
will come
fun.
out on top here in our tournament.
Wait a second,
Is
I would
that
love
the
to do
players
that.
you're looking out for, be like, yeah, they're gonna cook something
How
up
about
really PB and
we
TFT.
do a community collage? We do a community collage. This is what we can do. This is what we can do.
My favorite team is Team Guubums because their names look really cool, and if they couldn't cook up cool names, I can definitely see them cooking up cool comps.
I would say, with my limited interaction with the community so far, Pies has been a player. that
Okay,
I'm
so
curious to know, so I'm kind of
if you guys don't remember, at the end of 2023, I did this. I did a collage, a meme collage, like a memory recap of all of 2023 with Ray. We at the very end we counted down to the New Year's. We did like a 2-hour countdown from December 31st at 10 p.m. and we said like these are all the things that happened. We can put together an event. We can put together our own, and then I can print it out and put it on my wall. I think that'd be kind of fun. But this is a fun thing, so we can maybe do that, and that can be part of our set design. I think it'd be fun.
Ooh, that's a good question. I would love to see some Fortune gameplay. I know everyone loves Fortune and all.
There's
there's
audio echoing. I should type that in chat.
Strongest right now, which is probably good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Twitch.tv/Toronto TFT.
We'll have to see.
Oh, we're in game. We're in game. Here we go.
It's Lillia moves all augments to random rounds. So this is the main set mechanic.
Lillia
of
moves
set
all
11
augments
in
to
the
random rounds.
for the first game.
Wow.
You'll have one instantly popped right at
Okay, so the portal is.
Imagine she put them like in stage 5 or something. We got Stillwater holds for game 1.
Absolutely. Kiyoon here changing some settings, getting ready to go for game 1. So now it's gonna be at random times.
Lillia augments.
I was watching
I don't know.
a game where Frodan was playing, and it was like 5-1 augment. It was kind of insane.
I had a game where we had an augment at 2-2 and 2-3.
The voice is echoing. I know. I mean, I could just basically turn it down at this point. Then I'll just turn it down because I don't want to drive you guys nuts with the echoing. Okay, so is 720 all we get?
Oh, it seems like he's reading fast.
Oh, 1080p. Nice. Okay, we got Kiyoon's POV here.
top of region all the time, and so he's absolutely crushing it.
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, if I'm gonna flame just a little bit here,
616263. There's no way that's happening. There's no way that's happening. Okay, can someone hover over the exalted? I'm gonna need you guys to eye it for me. If you can tell me what the exalted is, like, because you have to help me remember. Send a pair.
That's what I'm kind of
Kiyoon.
these little buddies to give me the boost.
I think Ink Shadow is really good early. I mean I don't know how much Kiyoon's been playing, but I think he knows that Story Weaver is good. But I don't know how if he understands how good Ink Shadow can be, because the early items give you so much tempo. If you're just up entire item.
because like the chaos of learning a new set and also trying to coordinate with 3 other people is quite.
Let me move my text and stuff.
Coordinating with other people is quite tough, and I feel like a lot of trades kind of
I'll move it to be.
for
here, so that way it's not covering the text stuff. Here you go. Boom. Toronto TFT.
You don't buy them so people don't like scout you and see
Sivir.
you've got 5 copies.
Um.
You gotta wait until the last second and be as degen as humanly possible.
Man, that's a lot of Sivers coming through here already.
Kiyoon is so handsome. Agreed.
Tried anything like that?
Maybe. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can add another element of production here.
I don't think it's great. I don't think it's great. Like it is a comp with Storyweaver, but he did level, so it looks like that is.
Hold on. Pause, champ.
Trick shot reroll with Bard, and so maybe that could
I can do this. I can do this.
run a random Sivir 3.
Assets,
That is what Kiyoon
pictures,
do. Keep it
and then I got
I will point out that we do know when the augment is coming up by looking at the matchup tracker. It looks like the first augment.
holy, that's big ass Kiyoon.
Oh, so it's not super random. They do let us.
All right, so this is what I'll do. I'll go into my inventory folder and make like a little box of production.
And no,
Oh, what's this? What's this? You guys want to see Kiyoon's face? Boom! I got Kiyoon right on the screen. I'll say I never did anything for you. Oh, wait. Let me move it down.
That can't be staying, I'd imagine.
Hey, we got there.
You know, damage is damage.
Okay, now we got Pit MIT, which is not true. So I'm just gonna change. Okay, so I have that ready, and I'll do that for all the other players that I have pictures of. This is on Team Pitsy. This is MBT.
Playing along with, and what have you seen that's
Okay, Kiyoon is slamming Sunfire Cape. Morello. I think anti-heal is still really safe of a option to slam, so it makes sense.
That's really showcasing a player's
$200 production, yes.
There's one that kind of you get to choose between 2 and 3 costs to give them all a buff. Obviously, it's a little bit veg if you're not planning to reroll, but it really decides the tempo.
These ghost things are like it always makes me think that there's like a buff, but it's actually a debuff, isn't it? Like all these specters hovering is big bonus damage. Okay, Morello on Kate. Need resolution needs a fix, dude. It's on 1080p on 1080p source. So this is literally what's just coming out of their streaming PC. I don't think I could do anything better than that.
something that may have never happened in the history.
It is a little blurry, I'm not gonna lie. Sharing is caring.
Augment choices here.
I actually think this augment's not that bad. But because it just gives you a steady stream of income for the rest of the game. And yeah, you buff your opponents, but on average, you're only giving 1 gold to one of 7 other players. It's not. It's like It's like yes, you give your opponents a gold, but also you get a gold, right? I feel like that augment's not bad. Like, isn't it an abstract way of thinking? You're giving 1/7 of a gold to the lobby every round. Every 7 rounds, you're giving a gold to everybody in the lobby, I guess.
In the bottom right corner of the board. It's something to keep an eye out for. It did get nerfed yesterday, and so
You're also buffing. Oh, you're right. You're also buffing some of your teammates. Wait a second. That augment's so good for 4v4.
Play Soraka carry, and honestly, if you have a strong front line, it kind of slaps. I did not have a strong front line.
Are you using a Shure mic? If you are, what mixer are you using? I'm using Go XLR, but it works amazing, but it's no longer supported unless it's from third party, so I'm looking for something else. Yeah, I'm using a Shure mic. I'm using the Go XLR as well. I'm transitioning over to a Rodecaster.
Players getting baited by Fortune.
But I need to get a couple more other pieces of equipment.
heading into our carousel here on stage 2, maybe trying to get some of these important 3 costs for these boards.
Is this on PB or the tournament realm? It's PB. There's no tournament realm for set 11 at the moment.
Most players are going for just
Is it considered win train to make yourself weaker against someone from your team? No. It's actually encouraged. It's actually encouraged. You want to win trade your teammates. With the tournament name shouldn't be called Little Buddy. It should be called Okage Business. Like, you actually kind of need to make yourself weaker for your teammates, and you want to make sure your other teammate gets the ideal carousel pick. If you don't, it doesn't matter for you.
Last night, you're still playing on a new patch.
It's a fun format. It's a fun format. Okay, red buff and sparks. We got AP going for Bibbidi.
3 cost reroll that was pretty
Oh, we got one of my favorite silver augments, the Infinite Golden Remover. The Infinite Golden Remover. I love this augment. I think it's so fun.
I think that's Zyra.
Well, I'm pulling up a reference sheet in case I need to pull up, like, what does that thing do again?
River Sage, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So some excellent showing here. The red buff slam, like just slamming items that are good. Ionic Spark is
Okay, no one has hovered over it a single exalted. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut this then
Pitsy on the
until someone actually updates it.
100 HP, still at the win streak, and it looking like this is going to be a close fight to see who will continue that win streak.
TGs, two Kha'Zix 2s, Band of Thieves.
Kha'Zix trying to do his best against the back line, but will not be enough. So Pitsy
I'm telling one of the players to. Oh no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The reality is, it's actually Nar Lillia. Oh man, that was so fast. Zyra,
I cannot believe Vippity is on a 4 streak.
Bard.
Maybe even going into a 5 streak with no upgraded units.
Wow, this person's using. We're using the entire team builder. I don't think you're gonna hit all that. Just put it out there, but.
in their team planner, which is an excellent board. It's kind of like strategists from the past sets where the front line and back line get different stats.
So maybe I think a lot of people are gonna try to play around Morgana. I think Morgana sounds really strong. Altruist, IE, and the tattoo of bombardment. Every third attack fires bolts at the 2 lowest % health enemies, which deals 75% attack damage as physical damage. This is the first TFT event I've seen in GTA. What do you mean GTA? Oh, the Greater Toronto Area. I thought you meant like Grand Theft Auto. That's the only GTA. It's I watch too much Twitch stuff. It's like I consider myself a pretty well-adjusted individual, but like I sense the Twitch rot entering my brain. Just like where you start like. Where all you do is just start thinking about things in terms of gaming and Twitch. Spend too much time online. It can sell to make 30 here. Looks like he wants to play around Arcanist though. Okay. Oh, blue buff, red buff. Even a Shojin is not bad, depending on which unit you want to play around. Okay, sells the Arcanist. Oh, we want to put it on Bard. Is Shojin Bard good though? Shojin has like a lockout period. Doesn't Bard have a lockout period of mana, or does he not? If he does, like after Bard cast, if you can't gain mana, then the Shojin kind of doesn't feel that good. Maybe in his mind though, or maybe in their mind though, like it's still worth to just have it because Bard does more damage. Oh, he has 3 exalted. I just realized Bard, Janna, and Zyra. All right, I updated this. Boom.
Is very, very interesting. Molly, why don't you talk a little bit about what that looks like?
Well, it's got 2 effects.
Is Forced in this tournament? No, he's not. No, he's not.
If you have Exalted active, you get 1 XP per round. You don't have to. It's like a thing on your bench, and then you can sell it to get that XP. So you're not like forced to level if you don't want to, but you can make that XP.
The Exalted are predetermined pools. Yes, that is correct. That is correct.
Damage, I believe, sort of like Jazz, but instead of traits, it's based on your level. So it's definitely like a power, like fast 8, fast 9.
Yeah, and it enables you to do that, which is excellent.
Yeah, you want Rage Blade for Bard. Bard is usually like an attack speed carry. So I had the most success. The most success I've ever had with Bard was when I played double Rage Blade Bard. He ended up doing like so much work and ramping up to 5.0 like by the end of the fight, and it was very, very strong.
As many of our players are, it looks like you might be going to the coolest line that we've seen be strong here in early PvE.
I actually love Tristana. I feel like she's been in the.
Oh, we got Pitsy. I gotta add an image for Pitsy now.
Remember which set, but I love the jump one.
Okay, where we got Pitsy?
Sort of position her in the front 2 rows if you want to get some buffs like Sage, and she just kind of jumps around and murders things.
She was in set 9, wasn't she? But she wasn't jumping.
Yeah.
Not the Yordle one.
Yeah.
No, not the Order one. But you did see that on display there. Like jumping into that back corner and immediately targeting the back line is kind of crazy. You do see Bippity losing the streak there, so the.
All right, here you go. Pitsy.
That streak has now ended, and so for Team
Actually, the picture actually goes a lot lower, and so you get to see like his ripped muscles. Here you go. This is the ripped muscles Pitsy. Man, look at that. This dude has actual triceps. Is that amazing? What other TFT player can you say has those? Not many. My God.
You know, in 4v4s, it hurts even more to lose like a 100 streak or a loss.
Okay, IE Runins.
Because if you do it against one of your
Good for like Kaisa. Good for Irelia.
So much strategy that can be involved in these 4v4 tournaments. I was able to comment on the EMEA Super Brawls, and there's just like so much min-maxing that can happen. Like there's some teams with stacked.
Didn't this guy do handstand push-ups? Yeah, he did. in Vegas at the LAN, we had him do handstand push-ups. I knew he could as well. He didn't know I was gonna ask him to.
New to the 4v4 format, but it's definitely very different in terms of like.
Okay, Carousel.
So it's very interesting to like see for like the second time.
It also tests
Pitsy is Ron Weasley.
how mean you can be.
Yeah, basically.
How grief.
Like if Ron Weasley worked out and actually was the main character of his story.
Because I used to coach 4v4s, and then there were often times in which, like, if we knew that there was another player on
The exalts of this game are insane.
extremely
I mean, they look pretty good. They look pretty good. I think we're missing one unit.
and like more skilled than the rest of the team, we would just designate one of our players to be.
Okay, 3 Heavenly, 3 Duelists.
Just figure out.
In general, I don't think that highly of Duelists in the late game, but in the early mid game, they're pretty high tempo.
I'm not sure any of that's happening over
Okay,
there.
this is Mocha by none.
Spending time reading, and we know TFT players, and they don't read very good. And so they're
Oh, we
trying
picked the
their best.
Shred KO. This is called.
Together, already level 7.
The technical name of this is called
The item slam.
the Tome of Mending.
Too much
Oh no. The technical name of the one is called Talisman of Aid.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna happen. The Morello's a very
Damaging attacks and abilities, 30% shred and sunder. Enemies hit for 3 seconds. Assuming it's bug fixed.
so very good utility unit.
Assuming it is bug fixed.
A lot of boards throughout the set, I would imagine.
Definitely saving some HP, but this looks like half
Yeah, but
of the
58 HP is not a lot of HP.
they really want to get out of Storyweaver ASAP on this board, and I don't even know why they're.
Were you as jacked as Pitsy ever was?
That's why I do it.
They are pretty, but
I mean, at one point at my peak,
that you want to play more in that early game.
at my peak, I wasn't as ripped as Pitsy, but I had a lot of muscle mass at one point.
At our next set of augments at 3-6.
It was actually like my peak was probably 6 months into dating my current my wife. My wife. I was gonna say like my current wife, but like I only plan on having one wife.
Yeah, very flexible, good on any unit, right? As long as you get a high roll.
And then COVID hit and kind of ruined that.
But I think Storyweaver is a very interesting trait. It's one of the classic summon traits, but this
Okay, so we're playing Morgana. I think Morgana's gonna be really contested this tournament day.
as a supportive unit, granting a supportive effect with 3 Storyweaver. So Kale is
No, COVID ruined going to the gym because you couldn't really work out anymore, so I had to stay at home, and I couldn't really I didn't have equipment at home.
frontline that he needs.
Still keeping
I didn't have space at home. I couldn't even go outside.
defensive stage
It was
rather
hard.
than Omni-Bam. I don't know if I agree with that.
Like you could go outside to go for walks, but
That Garen can tank. I believe in him.
oh, I got invited to a PBE game. I'm gonna go ahead and go on away.
Oh, that's a good point.
Kind of crazy. But yeah, we do see Mocha's changing up the board here. Got him another win against Pitsy.
And they haven't even spent all their gold, right? They were really poor when we saw them at first, but now they're at 30 gold again.
Their audio fixed?
Then at 3-6, so not actually a terrible spot. Now have some in their
I
pocket.
think it's still doubled.
50 HP is not too bad, so they're going to be able to hopefully survive through this game and pull through for Team Pitsy.
Overall HP distribution looks pretty even.
Okay, so we got Bibbidi back. I want to see more Kiyoon and Pitsy. I want to see more Kiyoon and Pitsy. I was away for a second. What is Lillia augments and how are augments given at the end of stage? That's specifically her the portal. They went into a game and Lillia randomizes when they get augments.
And now you can sell
So they get augments randomly throughout the game now. So it's now at the end of stage 3. Like it's all over the place.
It's kind of hard to hit though because it changes every game. So
Oh, they get a stage 5 augment now. Okay, this is Talisman of Might, which gives AP to the adjacent units, right? 20 AP.
Better items onto this bard, who is a very, very unique carry in this set to this point because he uses AD and AP units super well.
Is it just me, or did Bibbidi have a bard, like removered in stage 2 to put items on a bard, and then got rid of that bard, and then got that bard back? I don't know. Something happened, but it's great for indecisive people who can't decide who their carry is.
All right, I mean, this board looks pretty good, actually. We have Unified Resistance, and we have pretty good items for AP units. Like, this bar is just temporary. Shojin does lock out. He does get locked out.
Easier to slam items, right? We talked about how important that is.
So I can see that, like, Shojin is definitely not very good on Bard. He gets locked out for a period of time.
AP and AD items. That's gonna make. Oh, and it's going to maybe win this fight, but Kale clutches it out.
All right, let me ask if they can do anything about quality. Can we raise the quality of the stream?
Oh man.
Everybody getting Lee Sin on their board from what we've been watching.
So well though. 6 HP.
I'm always so curious what's in people's team planners because that clearly.
Can I have a link to the original stream? Sure.
But it looks like
Twitch.tv/Toronto TFT.
Backbone Mocha's board has a little bit more going for them. More traits are been slotted in, and so they're just piecing the board together. They haven't hit level 8 now, which is incredibly important in this set. These 4 costs are quite.
They don't have. They do. I'm watching on 1080p
5 costs.
right here in the bottom right.
Too many games, but I've heard the 5 costs is
Okay, we got a Philios.
strong.
So one guy's going for a Philios, Rageblade, IE. Oh, he's probably going for Ash, actually.
Legendaries more often, and I'm like, guys, I'm still trying to reroll.
The 5 costs this set.
What's up, Noster?
Tried to really recapture the power of 5 costs.
Is it? It's Noster, right? Not Noster. Everyone says it's Noster.
Set and the way that he impacts your board.
That was Noster.
I think of Lysandra and the way she can farm items, kind of like Kiana. Just like
Olawi. Ooh, Morgana pair. I feel like we can roll here.
TFT team and the devs there, just really being creative and coming up with some really cool units.
Not just their game
Moster. Yeah, exactly. Moster.
design, animation,
It's Noster like Mosher.
actual design of the characters have been
Okay, Kiyoon's playing Arcanists.
from all the 5 costs.
Amazing. Let's get Kiyoon back on the screen.
Do their
Hog.
dancing stuff is awesome.
So pretty.
I think Udyr is the coolest one to look
Playing
at
around with
all the
Syndra.
stuff of Nightmares.
Nashor's
Like, I see
Gunblade,
that
GS.
running down my ranged carry, and I'm like, no.
Get away from me.
It is something unique about this set. Although there is no assassins, there is a good amount of backline access just through abilities. You see that Lux orb go through and hit the backline. And so it's very interesting. Aurelia does a similar thing of just targeting the thing with the least amount of HP.
This quality does not do my 4K screen justice. I know. I'm sorry, you guys.
Get amount of damage.
Looks like Kiyoon's going for a fast 9, loose streak into fast 9, classic. Don't know what
Okay,
goes
Kiyoon's
on.
trying to go to level 9 and play level 9 AP.
We're looking at team planners. We're looking at
All right.
board. He's got nothing in his team planner. He's
He
got
has no plan.
8th fast 9.
Rakan.
It shows that he didn't really.
You can actually play Rakan for frontline. That's totally fine. So you can like,
Cyan Rakan unit, which is
or he's just taking it for the 5 gold and the sword. Like he can do that as well. But you could also like level 9 play Rakan. The Rakan got nerfed though, so I'm not sure like how effective Rakan is in the front 2 rows these days. Post nerf. That's one unit I didn't get to play around much yesterday.
Zaya supporting from the side, and so personally, I love playing Rakan. Some good shielding and CC coming through from just an incredibly powerful champion, and so Kiyoon's trying to piece the board together.
Okay, plays Shen.
Is that late
I mean, Shen might be a little better because of the Behemoth, but he looks like he wants to just play around the Bruiser.
Kiyoon?
Itemize the Rakan. Okay.
Some decent tank
You
items.
see, one thing you can do in 4v4s is like if you have.
Is this tournament in Canada? Yeah, it's in Toronto.
It was one of the previous sets where you needed to do a huge loss streak for your econ trait and then win to cash out. You just wait till turn where your side
Lee Sin too.
tracker says that you're gonna fight a teammate, and then tell the teammate.
Oh, they
to
took sharing his carrying augment.
hope that you fight your teammate. In this case, he might need to do that.
Kiyoon's playing late game specialist, so he's trying to go level 9.
Tell his teammates to
Oh.
make their boards weak just for him.
Oh man.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
What, an 8-0 loss?
Uh-oh. Kiyoon might go 8th.
Left, an encounter coming though.
Darius, thank you for the 8 months.
Could change the game for Kiyoon.
Dude, he's the captain of his team. He's about to go 8th place.
That's not possible.
Encounter.
Well, we do have
Next encounter.
Also, could we change this graphic? It's covering the encounter.
So
Game
everyone,
1.
all the sprites dancing, guys won, and all these orbs fly to people's boards. We'll see what they get.
If I was Team Pissy, I would not dance there. I would not want Kiyoon to get some more money potentially to get 9.
Also, can we move the graphic from the top center? It covers the encounter text.
Kiyoon needs.
No, Kiyoon's gonna.
Especially not these like offensive components. You already have like you need a mana item if anything.
Okay, so he gets more components. I mean, you can just slam another JG or something like that. I think it's fine.
Getting more dog this
Because you're playing Arcanists.
Also, for those watching, something to note, and I don't think Kiyoon knows this.
But I feel like Kiyoon is lost.
He's more of like an AP support unit, and so putting tank items on him and putting him in the front line is probably not exactly what you want. But, you know, to each their own. Hopefully it'll work out for Kiyoon here at 18 HP, trying to make it work.
You know, for the captains that haven't played, do you think any of them will put Aurelia in the front row?
Oh, I sure hope not.
I wonder if that's a bingo.
There is a bingo around the event for all of those who are spectating this.
Is the reason why they're all respect? Oh, I think they're just playing on PB, and I don't know. Maybe. Oh, they're playing on new accounts. Oh, they're playing on. I think they're playing on PB specific made accounts.
Oh yeah, he's cooking. We gotta see what he's cooking up.
Okay, they said that they tried to bump it up. They said we're streaming on a large TV, and the text does look readable. Okay, I'll try to refresh. Maybe if I refresh the stream. But like, I'm not gonna lie, it's like hard to even read Kiyoon's name. Like, it's hard right now.
Which is a new, unique champion to TFT. Nowhere else in the League of Legends universe is Elune part of the game yet. So TFT getting a special champion. We have now leveled to level 9, and the roll down will commence. Aurelia in shop is one of these 5 costs that we could be looking for. The roll down going through will be important here, but he really wants these Arcanists, so it's definitely going to be looking. Oh, does end up selling that, but has
Okay, Lissandra. All right, we're level 9. We're rolling. Set. Azir.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Why do I feel like he's dead? Pop your Anvil. Tyr. Shojin. Gunblade. Okay. He just needs to live. He just needs to live. Okay, Teapot. Print an item. Nice. No, he's fine. He wins. Oh wait. Oh, everyone's laughing. Oh no, Kiyoon went 8th. That's not good. That's not good.
I just want to say, just because it's a little buddies tournament doesn't mean you have to keep all your units 1-starred.
Wow. Fight dead before his 3rd augment.
Everybody was cheering. We got confirmation that it was on the bingo sheet. So thanks, Kiyoon. Thanks for giving everybody one more slot on their bingo.
Okay, we got Mocha by none streaking. Sage. I mean, Morgana 2 looks really good.
I would like to say this is looking very bad for Team Kiyoon. You have somebody else at 6 HP. The next person up, currently in 6th place.
Oh, what the heck? We might actually have their POVs.
14 Kiyoon, but it's not looking
Oh,
good.
sick.
Bippy's bringing everybody's average up.
Oh. Okay. All right, I have their links. Of their individual POVs.
This set is going to be tailored more towards AP. I don't know if that's true. I haven't really looked too much into it. Again, I only got to play like 3 games myself. But just from what I'm observing, it's just like AP.
Okay.
There's some really good AP carries into the late game. That Morgana is excellent. And last time we checked on Mocha, he was at 51 HP and is still doing so.
Let me see if I can find a way to get this done.
This board obviously hasn't really done too much to the front line. Garen
Where's the player cams? There is no player cams right now. Okay, so for game 2, I'm gonna try to see if I can do an individual split of POVs. Okay, they basically gave us all the VDO stuff, which is a way for them to have their individual streams, and so I think we'll be able to do that.
We did see somebody hit Soraka 3 on the other side, so that is
It's not live on YouTube.
even post
No, this is not live. This is not live.
still be quite good. The Morgana though is doing
Oh, you mean am I not streaming on YouTube? No, I only stream on YouTube for the big events.
going to be enough.
I tried streaming every day on YouTube, and it just wasn't helping the channel very much, unfortunately.
Out there in bot 2.
You mentioned AD is not super popular. That was an Ashe 1, so that's definitely part of the reason. I know Ashe was being...
Okay, Yone adds bonus offensive component to every champion on Carousel.
Everybody playing AP this lobby that they never hit the Ashe 2, but you know, it happens. Low rolled.
We do have our next encounter here, and it
There's a Lissandra with the Rage Blade.
offensive
Nobody wants that.
Plus components.
Looking for a Hui, maybe?
Didn't really get to see how useful this was for a lot of
Edge of Night Sword.
It's stage 5. It's like, it depends on who has a floating component.
Okay, we're gonna roll.
that too, but also just in terms
Oh,
of
are we going to 10?
how many people actually have their like a tanky front line. And
Wow, that carousel's actually kind of nice because it gives you an extra component.
like what kind of boards people are building.
Yeah, Mocha's still just flexing around. Has 4 out of 5 Spell Weaver or Story Weaver. Oh, I'm
Because we are rolling. Oh, whoa. Okay. All right. We'll check back with them a little bit.
we'll be continuing to flex around
BT on Udyr, I guess.
in this game. Pitsy able to stabilize here on level
All right. Here's Pitsy. We got Team Pitsy coming up.
the upgrades they're looking for, but this is looking pretty good. We get our first look at Kaisa here as well.
He's playing around Kaisa, IE, Runins, red buff.
Animations are so pretty too. There's all of the 4 costs really. I just love looking at it.
The abilities in this set, actually everything about this set is just so incredibly pretty. And so for Pitsy there, another big
Okay, top 3. Top 3. He's playing 3 Exalted, Bruiser, Ink Shadow, Behemoth, Dryad, Invoker, Trickshot. So he's basically playing Kaisa as this carry, and then just putting a bunch of frontline in front of it. So we have Kaisa, Morgana, and Morgana Hui. It looks like it's 4 cost dominated right now.
Biddy is the last hope.
Frontlining his Bard.
redeeming thing of this game for Team Kiyoon is if Bippity is able to pull out a win, that's pretty severe points, but every point will matter in this.
All right. Do you think Kiyoon?
And here comes the Kaisa. Does Kaisa proc Runins? Yeah, she does. Yes, she does.
Do you think they're better off with
You can see these bolts. These bolts.
How's that? He can go and
I
learn from
agree
him.
with Sealy on that one. Definitely needs some coaching himself, considering he did go 8th.
Ooh, it does look like Pitsy is able to take a win there versus his teammate Mocha, and Bippity able to win. So this could be the bottom and top spots being secured by Team Kiyoon here if they're able to keep
The
winning.
quality again is so scuffed. Seems like bitrate is way too low. Yeah, it looks like in general, it's not optimized for streaming, unfortunately.
sacrifice?
Like the quality is like very low, and it's actually kind of hard to watch. Are you able to spectate?
Slice the board to the front line.
It's only in the comp because he's exalted, so that would make sense to me.
Oh, that's fair. Just get a few extra resources
No,
and being
against
level 9.
trick shot, right? Trick shot.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I mean,
sure, yeah, but I think exalted is what they were looking at mostly.
ooh,
You could turn up their volume, but the thing is, people said that the audio was doubled.
Ink Shadow item, something that is brand new to TFT. That's
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
so it wounds targets.
Thanks for hyping up Toronto TFT.
So that is here will also be doing tons of damage.
Imagining for
and
4
also
months.
basically acting as a red buff or a Morello or a Sunfire.
I actually haven't gotten a chance to experiment with that synergy yet, but I
Oh, I know why it's doubled audio. I know why. Because their microphones are far away and they have a gain turned up, so it detects 2 voices on the
I
microphones.
don't think you can swap it, but well, with the golden remover.
You can also, from what I've seen, the tattoos change every game as well, or per player or something along the lines of that, similar to how Exalted changes champions. It's
Okay, we're getting completely dumpstered by Hui.
Very decisive win.
I mean, AP kind of. I think AP level 9 is much stronger than level 8. Or sorry, than AD.
And has continued
Oh, it's
And
Lissandra
Lissandra
too.
2 in shop at level 9.
I think he's debating
Holy
what to
moly.
get rid of.
Are we done sacrificing Bard? That's a lot of gold though. You need 15 gold and able to buy that.
What are we doing?
How does 44 work? It's the placements of everybody in the team. So this game, Pitsy's team is 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And Kiyoon's team is 1st, 6th, 7th, 8th. And so it's
Yeah.
Okay, we got it.
it's basically based on whoever like your normal placements. So you get points for 1st, you get points for 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and then it's just the team's points total. So it's just like playing like a regular tournament game, except you add your points together.
That Wukong 2 did absolutely massive damage to that back line. The Morgana, though, trying to do its best to get through all of the other units on the board. And Kaisa not quite able to close it out.
Pitsy's
So
dead.
other Captain Pitsy out in 3rd place, and it will be Mocha versus Bippity for top 2.
That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. That Lissandra put in work for that.
Why is it game 180p? I know. I have a potential fix for game 2. And if it doesn't fix in game number 2, then I don't know what to do. Maybe I guess one of those things where we're either stuck with it, or I mean that's just like which is what the quality will be. I don't think they can improve it very much. If you find someone on your team, could you coordinate benching everything? Yes, you could. You could. Like and also I think that top 2 doesn't really matter if you're on the same team, but these are different teams. We have Mocha versus Bibbidi.
Item dependent on whether or not they're good or bad.
Bippity, though, has that Hui 2 in the back line and double Archangels, so throughout the fight, they'll be scaling as much as possible. The Rakan, though, deleting some of the back line. The healing coming through, though, is going to be a lot from the Hui, but Morgana falling down here, and so a loss for Mocha. It will be looking like Bippity's able to
This level 9 core of Hui, Morgana, and then playing around like you could play like Lissandra AP is so strong. They probably have to tune it down, but it's most likely going to win most of the games today if they know how to build around it. Also, we're playing too many weak quality units. We're playing like Zyro 1, Riven 2.
Set 2, we're getting some other upgrades coming through as well, and so
Oh, Irelia 2?
huge.
No items though.
For Mocha, this could be a difference in these fights.
All right, sell. Oh, we're passing Irelia. Oh. I would be more willing to sell Wukong and then play Irelia too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pass that up personally.
Oh, fascinating. Because Irelia is also our shred for our armor, for the armor. Oh, I don't know about passing Irelia too. That's so interesting.
Yeah, Altruist is very, very strong. So heading in this last fight, we'll be keeping an eye on our Altruist, seeing the healing.
Because like, couldn't you just give Edge of Night to Set and then DB GS to Irelia? And then we have Story Weaver. Oh, the Story Weaver was shred, right? Okay, I mean, whatever. We lost by a bunch of use anyways. Dedge.
And the perfect death here by Mocha is absolutely awesome. So congratulations to Team Pitsy for
All right, let me. Okay, so this is the first game. Let me mute my League of Legends. And then okay, I have possible stream links here. So for example, this is Kiyoon's POV that I can pull up.
We're completely random. They literally drafted like 30 minutes ago, and so it's gonna be an awesome thing to keep our eye on.
This is Kiyoon's POV.
Little break. We'll be trying to fix some of our tech issues, and we'll be back with some fresh casters for game.
Okay, they're gonna fix some text issues. They're gonna try to see if we can get it up going. This is Kiyoon's POV, and then I could try to do that. And then here's Wasian's POV. Here's Guubums' POV, and then here's Pitsy's POV. Is internet in Toronto pretty bad? Pitsy. Okay, so this is the stream quality that we have of these players. This is Pitsy. Oh gosh. Oh, it actually is completely unreadable. Okay, Kiyoon has a readable screen, but like this, like I can't even. We were unable to retrieve your settings from the server. It's not bad, Toronto. Okay, got it. All right. How were teams were decided? They were drafted. They were drafted. Okay, so here were the round robin scores or game number 1 scores. We can refresh it. I feel for them. Organizing TFT tournaments is not easy. It is not easy. There's a lot going on. Okay, so for game 2, we have Pitsy versus Guubums or Kiyoon versus Wasian. Who do you want to see? Do you want to see Team Pitsy versus Team Guubums or Team Kiyoon versus Team Wasian? Probably Team Kiyoon versus Team Wasian, right? We haven't seen Wasian yet. Oh, higher. This is higher quality. I can see it. Team Kiyoon and Wasian. All right. All right, I'm gonna be right back and grab some water. Then we'll get with the internet game number 2. BRB.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
All right, Alan, thank you for the raid, buddy. I'm gonna go get some water. I want to see Wasian. Yeah, we can watch some Wasian game. We have Wasian's gameplay right here, ready to go. All right. And I can add an image. Okay, are there any other images of Wasian besides the one that he uses default? I guess I could just use that one. All right, I'm putting him in the bottom right corner. Boom. We got Wasianiverson. I wish they had more cams. Yeah. This is the only cam that we have right now. Looks like they're kind of trying to get everyone in. I think right now they're trying their best just to make sure operationally it goes smooth. Because they above everything else, they have to get it as a good gaming experience. But I think if this game, if the quality can't improve very much, I'm not sure if I want to stay, because I think this is gonna be like a 7-hour thing, and I feel like it's gonna be really hard to follow all tournament long if we can't spectate. The stream quality is really low. I might end up coming back to watch the last game, but I think we might take a break for a while and then just play some PBE. I also feel like they're stressed out because they know that I'm watching and stuff like that, because I have to message them. So yeah, we'll give it one more go, and if it's not working out, then yeah. When does a set go live? It goes live next. Let's see. Today is the 9th. It goes live in a week and a half. A week and a half. On the 20th, that's right. All right. Okay. It's on the 20th. Yeah, for sure. Let's see how Kevin Parker's show match is coming along. Hit me with some Kevin Parker. Does anyone hit some sick chase traits yet? I got 1 off of 8 Umbros. I hit 10 Faded. 10 Faded was pretty fun. 6 Bruisers, Morgana. Dude, Kevin Parker looks pissed. What's going on? Okay, how's More Dog up to? He's playing Sages. Oh, I played Fortune one game and I actually managed to do well, but I didn't get to actually do very much with the Fortune outside of just like push levels and try to see if I could hit 2-star units. I think Fortune is probably still needs to get slightly buffed, but I don't want it to be too strong. I played 10 Favors 9 Umbral, 10 Faded Rules 9 Umbral. Yeah, I think 10 Faded is actually just very, very OP. Like, if you can get it. But you need, like, 3 emblems, so it better be OP, you know? Are they ready for game number 2 yet? Looks like he's inviting people. What does it mean it's exalted? It's a trait for the team builder. So you go here and you click on class. Exalted. Actually, it doesn't show. Never mind. Exalted is a trait that gives you bonus damage, and it changes every single game. Does this show? Do they have it here? Yeah. Okay. So exalted. Your team gets 2 bonus damage plus more based on your level. After combat, store 1 EXP in a soul core and sell it to claim EXP. So every round, no matter what, you get 1 EXP, which is equivalent to 1 gold. And you get bonus damage for every level that you are. So if you're level 8, you get 10% bonus damage, which is pretty good. And so you want to Tekken Exalted because the thing is, each different game, there's a new set of units that are exalted. And so if they are part of your units anyways, you just throw them into your comp. Okay, here we go. We got Weijin for game number 2. This is his POV. Can we turn on the audio of this? There's no audio. I see. Okay. Okay. Artifact, Anvil, Prismatic, Finale, Radiant Blessing. What's up, Sad and Bad? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Okay, we got Artifact Anvil here. So this is Artifact Anvil. I'm just gonna write POV Wasianiverson. All right, and there we go. We're back. We're back. Someone calls Syndra. Someone said me Syndra and they deafened, which is hilarious because it's like, you know, multiple people can play Syndra. It's weird to say, to call 4 costs. Okay, Kazakhs 2. Jana Shen Yone Kaisa Galio. Whoa! Thank you, man. Jana Shen Yone Kaisa. What was the last one? Kaisa and one more. Galio. Thank you. I don't know if this text will all fit. Let me see. This is game 2 of 6. Stationary support. Okay. He's looking to see if Cosmic scales with AP. So it's 30% AP. Hull Crusher. I mean, Hull Crusher is just better for generic tempo because he doesn't have any actual AP units to play around for this. Who do you think is a good Zonia's hold this set? I haven't figured that part out exactly, but it's like units that you really want to scale and keep them safe in AP. I think like you could probably play it on like on Morgana, for example, and she'd be good. You could probably put it on Syndra and it's fine. I also like wanted to play it on Bard one time because Bard is like playing Rage Blade, so you kind of want him to scale and you give him stats for it, but I can't tell. It's something that I haven't exactly figured out myself yet. I'm still kind of experimenting at the moment. But like Zonia's is just like theoretically good on any AP champion that just like any AP champion. Lysandra, yeah, it's probably good on Lysandra as well. I can see that. Oh, I like Rakan. Rakan, yeah. Rakan and Silas. I can see that. Yes, those are good suggestions. AP units that get into the fray that want to be kept safe. Yeah. Actually, Silas sounds really good the more I think about it. Okay, so Wasian has an Edge of Knights. Interesting. He's playing the Edge of Knight instead of Gunblade. Is he going Kha'Zix reroll? Oh, Wasian might be going for a Kha'Zix reroll. All right. After this fight, we can check on what Kiyoon's doing. Malphite, Kindred, Kha'Zix. Okay, so he's going for Heavenly. He's going for Heavenly Kha'Zix. Okay. Which one is Kiyoon? Okay, Kiyoon is this one. I got Kiyoon POV up right now. So this is Kiyoon, and he's playing Moguls. Red buff and Moguls mail. So that's like the Anvil he has. He also took Help is on the way. I don't know what he's gonna play. It's pretty open-ended. He can actually play anything. I guess he's just trying to play tempo. He's holding fortune units. I don't know if he's gonna like actually play fortune though. Oh, nice. Got 2 gold. Best 4 cost carries this patch. I mean, a lot of people like Morgana. I think Kai'Sa's pretty solid as well. I think Ashe is also pretty good. Those are probably like the 3 that I would like the most right now. A lot of people really like playing around like splashes of units as well. So like Lee Sin's good because of the Dragon Lord tag, and you can also play Ornn because he's a good frontliner. But yeah, those are 3 units that I think people play around the most. I think Syndra's okay. I think she got nerfed, so she's worse, but I think she's all right. Oh, he is teching in Fortune. Oh, Kiyoon's trying to play Fortune. Oh, wow. Rage Blade red buff. Interesting. Can Kiyoon actually get away with Fortune in tournament? Will he remember to keep Fortune in? If you guys don't know, there was a very infamous moment in set 6 when Kiyoon played like a 10 lose streak mercenaries, which was the lose streak trait similar to Fortune, and then forgot to put mercs in. So he cashed out, but then he forgot to put it in. Okay, so this is the Diana encounter. And what happened? Oh, a treasure. 3 items. I mean, this is not bad if he wants to play AD. You go listen to like Ashe. He could actually play exactly these items into Ashe. Oh, he's slamming all 3. Is he trying to play Fortune to get like a little econ? That's not how it works. Fortune just gives you 1 gold for winning. Like you play like 3 turns or whatever, and then you just get like 1 gold. I just realized I might be the worst TFT player of all time. That is classic Kiyoon. Do. Okay, so he wins. So I think Kiyoon's just playing Fortune, thinking that he'll get a little bit of econ, but he's not gonna get any econ. He's gonna get 1 gold. So you might as well just play a stronger board. Okay, let's check in on Wasian's POV. So Wasian got like Quicksilver, Stoneplate, and like Hodge or something like that. Because I think he had like a sword. So there's no way he can go for like a Gunblade off of that. So let's see Wasian roll for Kha'Zix 3. I don't even know if he's going to get Kha'Zix like that easily. He only has 4 copies. Okay. Gonna roll here at all? He does. Nico too. And now he's done rolling. I don't think you hyper roll. Hyper rolling here would be really poor, I think. Choice. Rolling a 10. Because he's very far away from being able to hit all these different units. Can you make a quick craftable item tier list? Not right. I don't really have a good impression of it right now. No, I don't think I can reliably make one at the moment. I'm still like learning as much as you are right now. So I don't think I could probably make one, but I'd be basically just guessing, and it'd probably be very wrong. Divine rolls. Gain a Kha'Zix into Malphite at the start of each stage, including this one. Get 4 rerolls. Okay. So he gets 4 rerolls right now, and you get to roll 4 Kha'Zix. Okay, Malphites. And 1 more roll. Or sorry, 2 more rolls. Okay, so we have 7. That's pretty good. We're in a better spot now. Okay, let's look at Kiyoon. What he got? What is Kiyoon's second augment's harm assist? Okay, so after 2 more fights, he's gonna get the helps on the way. Pumping up and vampirism on the other side. Uh-oh. Okay, the good news is we're losing, so we're getting fortune value now. Okay. So Kiyoon just played fortune and just said, like, whatever I'll get, I'll cash out anyways. 3 turns until his next cash out. That's kind of a while. What's the bottom player's loss rate? I don't have everyone's VOD video pulled up. Let me see. Bob Jack Rock. The person, I mean, he's not even lose streak anymore. He's actually winning at the moment. Okay, Kiyoon going up against Ari, Mana Zane, Blue Buff, GS, a Loon. Ton of AP items. Okay, Kindred, he's losing again. All right, so he's going to lose for at least 1 or 2 more rounds. He's at 62 HP. Okay, let's look at Wasian spots. Soraka adds a support item to each champion on carousel. Oh, what the heck? This is so swingy. Oh my god. Some of these encounters are crazy, man. Some of these encounters are really crazy. So Wasian gets like what? Like the Randuins? Banshees. Okay, Banshees for Kha'Zix. I can see it. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, I feel like it's just very wacky. Like encounters in general are just gonna be super wacky. What? His stationary support got another. Wait, Wasian just got a stationary support dummy, and he just took the Banshees off of the carousel as well. Oh my god! Oh my god! That is so silly. That is just so silly. He gets double the attack speed. He gets double attack speed. Oh yeah, and he has a Quicksilver. He has a Quicksilver. Oh god. Hey Frodan, I'm sorry if you've heard about it already, but Pick of the Litter is currently bugged on PB. If you get everything from your shop double after you pick it until you reroll once, and it's yeah. Just don't pick it. If we're gonna play some PB viewer lobbies, and if when that happens, please don't pick of the Litter. Okay, Kha'Zix looks pretty good. Oh, we gotta look at Kiyoon. This is Kiyoon's cash out. Okay, what did he get? He got an artifact Anvil, 49 HP, 6 turns to his next fortune. He's trying to lose again. He wants to go for the full green. Oh, because he's so broke. Got it. He's so broke. He feels like he needs to try to get the loot streak gold. Probably Anima Visage. Yeah, actually Gambler's Blade is probably usable as well. Okay, Anima Visage. Anima Visage is the best, I think, relative to what he needs to do. He actually won this fight. Wow. So he tried to lose and he won. It's okay. He got 2 gold anyways. Okay, let's see Wasian. Okay, 2 more Kazakhs, 2 more Malphite. Which music theme will you miss the most from set 10? Probably disco. Are you gonna make analysts of the tournament and post on TFT Academy? No, I will not. I will not. That's not what TFT Academy is for. TFT Academy is more to just like help. You're like, hey, I don't know what's good in the meta, and I need I want some content to learn the set. That's what TFT Academy is for. 100 gold. Jeez. Kazakhs. Wow. All right. I muted after 3 days of PB. I can't relate, man. I can't relate. I actually listened to PB all the way until the end of the set. I'm still listening to set 10 music. Okay. Wasian's in a really good spot. Because this comp just has so much extra team stats. If you stack Heavenly with Kazakh's rule, it's very good. Okay. Look at Kiyoon's POV. How busted is this comp that he could AFK stage 3 and be first? I don't know. I don't know if he can AFK, but Kiyoon is Kazakh is very good. Kazakh is very good. Meanwhile, I think Kiyoon might go 8th again. Okay. Reinforcement. He's looking for a 4 cost. Next 4 cost you buy is instantly upgraded. Its stars are born for 4 cost. Assuming he's going to hit any 4 costs. Kaisa and Lillia. Okay, Kaisa's not really good with these items, though. Born 2. You can take that. You can take that. Morg. He's looking for Ash 2. He's looking for Ash 2. Kiyoon's playing. Oh, he's going against Wasian. Missed the Zephyr. I mean, part of the problem is that his items are like pretty much made for Ashe and Irelia. I don't know. Actually, even Irelia doesn't want Last Whisper. So like, his items are basically just for Ashe. He doesn't have actually much to roll for. Like, he could have picked up Kaisa, but Kaisa only would have used the red buff and the Last Whisper. I guess you could reforge and try to go for a sword item. I don't know. It's probably worth thinking about the Kaisa there. I think Kaisa's quite good. Silas too. No, Silas is quite weak here. Silas is a carry. Ashe 2. Okay, here it is. There it is. There it is. But he needs another sniper. He doesn't have another sniper. What's he doing? Playing around with his traits. Zephyr. Oh, miss. But his Ashe is starting to pop off. He's starting to do some damage now. The thing is, I feel like RFC and Rage Blade is a little bit excessive, but maybe it ends up being okay. Also, I think you want sword items on Ashe because I think you want to amplify her AD. Carousel's full of a Mumu 2-star 3 cost. You can pick a Aphelios. Aphelios is here. It's really good for the sniper. Aphelios. Oh, he doesn't want it? Oh, he's going for an item. He's going for an item. Probably like GS or something here. He's probably thinking about it. Okay. I mean, his board looks okay. His frontline is very good. His frontline is very good. He just doesn't have like a reliable source of damage outside of Ashe. And if Ashe somehow gets like caught or like jumped on, I think he might struggle. He also doesn't have sniper. Sniper's like kind of important, in my opinion. Like you just want 2 sniper, 2 porcelain, and that's it. And you can just play anything else. So just play 3 units and then mix it up. I'm surprised that he's not going for it, but he might not be thinking about it because Ashe doesn't have damage amp without it. Are they good carries for Rage Blade? We're watching one. Ashe can carry Rage Blade. Irelia can carry Rage Blade. You can also put Rage Blade on AP units. Bard is good with Rage Blade as well. Those are a few good Rage Blade carries. Oh, nice. Okay, let's go ahead and check it on Wasian. Ashe seems so bad. Wait, what? Really? You think so? Oh wait, what's going on here? What? Why did just black bar me? Okay. Thoughts on Ginsu's for Ashe? No, I think it's fine. It's better now. I think it's I think I would put it as an A tier item. S tier items for Ashe are like Infinity Edge, Giant Slayer, things like that. Deathblade, maybe even Red Buff. I'd probably put Rage Blade as like an A tier item. But he got crash test dummies with the stationary support. And Wasian's 89 HP streaking. Hog 3. Okay. I mean, Wasian's spot looks really good, and he's pushing levels to 9 to 10, and then the Heavenly, you can just tech in Wukong, and then you play like another, like just another carry. You could probably just give these items to Irelia, like red buff GS, and just play Irelia, and then eventually just tech in like another Reaper, like Kayn. You can also go 4 Reapers. I think 4 Reapers is actually kind of good. With Kha'Zix, and you hit like Kayn too. I've seen a lot of people play 4 Reaper and ends up being really good too. I feel like she for sure at least needs 1 attack speed up. Yeah, like red buff Rage Blade is good. I think bow and sword items are good for Ashe in general. Like you can make any combination of like some, as long as you have like 1 or 2 really good items for her and she can make it work. So he's rolling for Kayn and Wukong. He hit both. Oh wow. So do you go 4 Reaper right now? You have 2 extra Malphites in. Just go +2 Reapers. Sells the Kayn. Interesting. So he's not going for 4 Reaper. Is he going for Kindred 3? No, he's not. He's just going vertical Heavenly. Okay. Looking for Rakan. I see. Wukong items. Hodge. Oh god, none of these are quite good. Runons? Oh, you can move the Quicksilver. Oh, he's focusing on Soraka items. Okay, I misread it. Okay, he loses. Did putting in those extra heavenly give him extra rolls? Actually, that's a good question. I don't know if that's actually true. Did putting in the extra Malphite give him more heavenly rolls because of his augment? He's playing the augment. His second augment says for you get 4 free rerolls plus each heavenly unit, and I wasn't sure. Maybe it's not unique. It does? Oh wow, that's crazy. I didn't realize. Okay, so he's going for Soraka 3. Okay, I didn't know that this was the win con. I thought the win con was either 4 Reapers and you push 9, but he rolled at 8 for Soraka. That's good to know from Wasian's POV. He's going up against Kiyoon. Kiyoon still carrying Ashe. He's playing Lissandra secondary. Oh god. Uh-oh, someone from Team Kiyoon in 8th. That's not good. So now he's moving items. GS on Soraka. And then put the items on Wukong. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. This is Kiyoon's POV. Oh, Hole Crusher. Huh? Okay. Cooking. Use that for the target dummy. All right. I've never seen someone go out their way to sever the target dummy in the corner. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, hanging in there. Dryad Emblem. He has 3 items on Lissandra as well, right? Probably just frontline then. Unless he's missing any utility like anti-heal, which I think he has red buff, so he should be good. Lissandra pair. Okay. Bro is learning the set in real time. You can see how unfamiliar he is with it because he's just searching. Like when you play enough of the set, your mind remembers where the team planner stuff is, but you're like, you can tell how lost he is because of how long it takes for him to find things in the team planner. You know if they're running another open event for set 12? No, not for set 12. It'd be for set 13. Set 12 is coming out in like August. Set 13 is like November. Set 10 Bedge. I can't even lie though. Last night I rewatched Dish Soap win regionals. Wow. Damn. After binge watching Dish Soap, I skyrocketed in LP. I was bouncing between 0 and 300, and I went to 0 to 720 in 5 days. Nice job. That's impressive. Okay, so we're at 9 rolling for legendaries, but like, is he just trying to fill his board with 5 costs? Okay, Lowy 2. What? I thought Lowy's one of the use we wanted. Lissandra 2. Uh-oh. Locket. My guy is lost. And he's probably going to go 5th. Okay, looks like he's 5th. No worries. Wait a second. Okay, it was kind of close. It was kind of close. Fifth ain't bad. This dude was lost. He played Fortune. Got an artifact anvil. That's it. And then... Okay, so Wasian is teching in more heavenly units to get more heavenly rerolls. They probably have to change that. They probably have to change it to be unique instead. I think Wasian's gonna win this lobby. Lock in position div? Yeah, totally, totally. Or just like a little bit of a cleaner roll down. The fifth's okay, all things considering. Okay. He's going for Wukong too, I guess. And maybe on the off chance he hits Malphite 3, but probably not. Oh, Malphite? This dude has 10% odds for Malphite and 10% odds for a Wukong. Although I guess the unit pool is different. Healing for Wukong would be good. Titans. Okay. Oh, wait. He has healing ready through Omnivamp. Through Sage. So maybe he feels like he doesn't need it. He just wants actual combat stats. I can see that. Loon 3. Oh my god. How Loon 3 is so good. You can guarantee Malphite with one Hui. That's true. That is true. You can play Hui for the Malphite 3. Play Hui. Just cut I don't know, just cut Nico for one turn or something like that. He's trying to sack. He's playing against his teammate. He's trying to sack. He's going against Bob Joe Rock. Okay, let me see if I can pull up Minez POV. Okay, this is Minez's POV. Oh god. Can you guys see what's going on here? This is the person that's fighting to stay alive though. Okay, I think a Loon 3 is winning. And he won. Okay, we can pivot off this POV. Oh man. Oh god. All right. We're probably not gonna do much of that. Okay, so Wasian's going up against Kiyoon's teammate now. He's rolling. Now he's incentivized to play a strong board. Okay, he puts Kha'Zix into Banshees. Okay, got it. Oh, he's going up against the Ghost. I see. All right, I like the Hui tech. That's definitely something people. It's definitely a thing that people don't know yet. They haven't optimized. Why is Kindred on the board? He wants Reaper. Reaper is important for Kha'Zix. It gives him like half of an Infinity Edge. Oh, that's it. Wasian 1-2. Team Wasian. Is there an individual prize pool? I'll look it up actually. It doesn't look like there is. I mean, we get to see Kate 3, Kog'Maw 3. I mean, I think these are the two strongest one-cost reroll comps in the set right now. Cog reroll, Keg reroll, and Kha'Zix 3. Bug versus Slug, you know? Kha'Zix's the bug. Kog'Maw's the slug. Okay, looks like the other game just ended as well. The other game results were... This is Pitsy's POV. Pitsy, Team Pitsy, 1, 2, 3. Guubums in 4th. Okay. All right. So right now, Team Pitsy, Team Guubums was on top. Team Pitsy beat Team Guubums head to head, which is really good. Okay, so then Team Pitsy got a bunch of points. Team Wasian got a bunch of points as well. Dude, Team Wasian got rocked first round. Okay, for game 3. Okay, actually, real quick. In heat check, do you guys think that was okay enough? Because the first game, I'm not gonna lie, if we had to watch the rest of the tournament on that POV, I think I would stop and just go straight to playing PvE games. I think this is like okay, but if you guys feel like it's still too bad of a viewing experience, we can ditch. But I thought it was fine. Like if you guys feel like the quality wasn't suffering, the mainstream POV was like pretty much unwatchable for me. I think that was like doable-ish. That was fine? Okay, cool. Well, let's roll with this for now. Thank God for these video streams. Okay, so for game 3, I'm going to try to set it up a little bit more advanced. Do you guys want Team Pitsy versus Team Wasian, or do you want Team Kiyoon versus Team Guubums? Pitsy, Wasian, or Kiyoon, Guubums? Dude, all of you guys are making fun of the prize pool. I mean, it's just a fun tournament for the guys who want to compete really earn up. Yeah. Look, okay. First of all, I hope people who are actually making fun of it, like, don't. Obviously, like, it's just a fun tournament. It's more about the community than anything else. So yeah, don't be a jerk about it. But at the same time, it's like I think people aren't really like. They're like saying it in a non-malicious way, if that makes sense. Like they're like kind of saying like it's just funny that like the gift that the thing that you win is a gift card to Osmos, because it's not something that you're expecting. Like if you were to guess what the prize pool is, so some people just find it humorous, and I think that hopefully you don't take it as like an insult, you know. All right, Kiyoon versus Guubums sounds good. I think it's kind of funny. Like if I got okay, the equivalent would be a $20 gift card to Dick's in Seattle, right? Oh, I really hope I don't get punished for this, but Seattle Dick's. Okay, cool. There's a really famous fast food burger place in Seattle called Dick's, and so people love going to it. So if the prize pool was a $20 gift card to Dick's, I think that'd be kind of funny. Just for the and I wouldn't mind if I threw the tournament, people would be making fun of that. I expect them to laugh if that's the case. Okay, so this is Guubums POV, and I think this is Kiyoon's POV, and then I'm gonna pull up one other player from each of their team, just so that we have that. I'll pull up Minez. Oh god, this is very blurry, and then we got King Ryaz. Hopefully these POVs aren't this blurry, but okay, Mina's POV looks like it's not usable. Let me try Bibbidi. Oh, I can actually block them. Oh, nice. Okay, so I can group them. Ninjas. Okay, I'll say Wasian. Oh, what the heck? This is so cracked. Kiyoon. Oh, am I a genius? All right, Wasian. I'll go with... oh, no. This is King Ryaz. Oh, King Ryaz is under Team Wasian. Right, so then... Okay, so this is Guubums, then. Guubums has Lover of Pies. Guubums. Okay. Osmos sucks in Toronto, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. Okay, and this is Team Pitsy. Okay, so we got a POV. We got 4 POVs we can go through for Kiyoon and Guubums. We have Kiyoon, Bibbidi. We got Guubums and Lover of Pies. That seems good enough. 4 POV should be good enough. Okay, and then I had to get a Guubums picture as well. I didn't even know Guubums was playing TFT anymore. I thought Guubums quit. Guubums told me that he wanted to quit TFT and start focusing on IRL stuff. And I just look over and this guy's playing another LAN. Actually, let me open up this multi-stream again. Let's look at different people's streams while we're in the middle of a break. It looks like 2 people are offline. Oh, that's right. Alan hosted us. Kevin Parker streaming scrims right now with his team High Rollers. What up, Asa? Guubums also said he's gonna dye his hair pink. Yeah, this guy's a liar. Lillia. So this is Zonia's on Lillia. So we were kind of theorizing whether or not it'd be a good item on it. I don't think so. Lillia in general seems a little bit...
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Like, not nearly as effective as some of the other carries. She seems lower tier to me. Pele, thank you so much for the prime. Pele Rojo. That means red. That's the extent as my Spanish goes. Okay, we're going for Tristana carry. He has Tristana 3. He just has to use his duplicator if he wants it right now. He's one off Darius 3 as well. This is interesting. I haven't seen Darius 3 in action. He's just playing 3 Heavenly Duelists. I feel like you use your duplicator here. Yeah, he does. You want to see if he can save it, because then you can save the dupe for like Kiana. Oh, by the way, can someone make sure to tell me if the round started? Because like we're on a break right now. We're waiting for round 3. Hold on, that's my sound settings. We're going on Team Guubums versus Team Kiyoon. Okay. I mean, so far though, it's doing well. My issue with Duelist is that it just falls off. Like late game doesn't do anything. How's more dogs game coming along? 6-3, 6-3, 5-5, 6-1-2, 1-2. Have to go wait though. Playing Volibear carry? No, he's getting someone's playing Volibear carry into him. Overwhelming force. Oh, he has a Trister's Glass. What do you think Mort does with his other hand when he's playing TFT? Because this guy is playing TFT, he clicks everything. Is he like do you think he's like coding set 12 with his left hand? I mean, that play can go on Irelia. Sounds good. Petting his cat, probably. Yeah. How old are his kids? I think one of them's like 10 to 12 range or something like that. Like 8 to 12. Like kind of like in that young kid / soon to become a teenager. Although actually didn't one of his kids actually do a stream for him? So like They might actually be a teenager. Mort's old, you guys. He's not old, but he's like old to us, you know. And so I can't imagine Mort put like an 8-year-old to stream on for the birthday. So I kind of want to see the rest of this Mort game because he might die anytime. He's just playing Zoe, Story Weaver, 6 Bruiser, no Arcanist. I feel like it'd be worth to cut 2 Bruisers so that way we could get Arcanist plus a 5th Story Weaver. If you could use your cloud to get me in, I'll video IRL BTS stuff. I mean, I have some connections, but I can't get you into a BTS concert. I'm sorry. I know some people. Actually, I did meet one person who used to work in the K-pop sector, and she used to put on events. But I can't get you to a BTS concert. Sorry, man. Hui paints an entire carousel full of 5 cost champions. Oh, you meant behind the scenes. I mean, I still can't get into the concert, man. Like, it's... But also, yeah, behind the scenes. I don't know. You're talking about this LAN right now? This Toronto LAN? Isn't it kind of late? Yeah, like this duelist board is like falling off really hard. Okay. Let's see Mort Dog. Let's see Mort Dog. More, you got this. You got this. Okay, so he has 5 Story Weaver, like we talked about. Scroll of Haste, finally. I see. So he actually was going for that. He was just playing 6 Bruiser temporarily. What? Oh, he has the Trash to Treasure augment. That's Defiance Tom Kench. Wokch. Garen 3. I feel like the Zoe is not doing as much damage, front-loaded damage, as I thought she would be doing. But I guess she only has 2 Arcanists. Also, looks like he's getting it done anyways. Irelia is like doing so much work. Okay, they both combined for 16k. Huge. Don't roll. Oh man. More if you roll, it's one more turn. Like, okay, so like not rolling here gives him a lot more gold, and it'd be like the Giga Chad way to like see if he can go to 9 or just save a bunch more gold to roll. He's rolling to see if he can hit Riven 3. Mort's a scaredy cat. He might be more dog, but he's a scaredy cat. Oh, that Yone. Oh my god. That Yone is scary. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh lord, we are dead. Oh man. Jesus. Radiant IE GS Radiant Rageblade Yone. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh, we're in game. Why didn't anyone tell me? Oh man. It's because the main broadcast wasn't on it yet. All right, what portal are they in? You want to see more dog dying? True. Okay, let me fix some of this graphic stuff. Move it up here. Okay. Who do we have coming up? 5-item opener. Golden augment to start things off. Heavenly Crest. This is Guubums POV, by the way. Ethereal Blades. Oh, reroll Shen. Your strongest Shen has +3 range and his spell does 90% increase damage. Oh, bedge. All right, I guess we'll go Gargant. Actually, Gargantuan Resolve. Darius reroll. Also kind of woksh. Also kind of woksh. I want the Shen augment, man. Okay, so he's hovering. He's fading Ari plus Kindred. I mean, Yasuo gives you a shield, which is kind of nice. The early shield at the start is kind of nice. You can go for Hodge. I wonder who's gonna play around with double Gargantuan or double Titan's Resolve. Does anyone have any good Gargantuan Resolve builds? Maybe like Lee Sin uses Titans really well, but I'm not sure if that's like an actual build. Kobuko. Okay, sure. This is Kiyoon's POV. Kiyoon took the Bruiser augments. I forgot what this one's called. Let me see if I can see it find it in the team builder. I don't know what it's called. It's the one that gives you Bruiser. It's the Bruiser trait augment. Let me see if I can find it by browsing it. I need to know this. I need to know this. It's not even necessarily like that important. I just need to know. Oh, well fed. It's called well fed. Bruisers heal 2% of their max health every 1 second. Gain a Kabuko and a Rek'Sai. Is he going for a Kabuko reroll? He's not leveling. He's level 3. Well-fed Yenwei, yeah. Okay. And so we can look a little bit around some of the other augments. Okay, Rek'Sai too. That's not bad. Oh, Fortune. Are we Fortune gaming again? The thing is, does he even want to like? Does he have any Kabuko items? Kabuko really wants like BT Titans, right? He's trying to find every bruiser. All right, we need yeah, Aatrox, Tom Kench. He's learning who are all the bruisers. Riven, Galio. All right. Yeah, Tom Kench. That one is slamming, right? Go back to Guubums POV. I want to see what Guubums does with Gargantuan Resolve. I think that'll be more woksh. We also have Lovers of Pies and Bobbity for Team Guubums and Team Kiyoon. What up, Raptor? Hello. We don't know what portal this is. Okay, Infinity Edge, Kindred 2, it's looking pretty good. It'd be a cool feature if you could double click the trait icons and the team builder loads without a chance. Yes, I actually suggested that yesterday. Oh, it would feel really good. This person's level 4 still. Gay bees. Caretaker's favor. I mean, Darius is kind of doing a lot of work. It's nice. If you can get Umbral's actually kind of good because it gives you that early game shield, and that shield buys you time to stack your Gargantuan Resolve. Doom. He's holding Diana. He might just end up. He might actually end up playing Diana Morg. Based off the way he's holding his bench. Kiyoon is playing Fortune. Oh my god, Kiyoon's playing Fortune again. It's Golden Prelude. Golden Prelude. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, why is every game this Kiyoon guy is just playing Fortune? He's not even looking at the board. He's just looking at his team builder. This dude is staring at the team builder more than the actual game at this point. He's learning what all the champions are in the set. He's just straight up like, oh my god, who's in this set again? Who's in this set again? All right, what's his luck cash out now? 2 turns. Okay, so at 3-2, he cashes out with his augment. I can see that. He pings. Does anybody know the fortune tables? What's like the... Oh, he's pinging because he's telling people that he's going for Teemo. He's rerolling Teemo. Don't you want blue buff? He's going reroll Teemo. Okay, Teemo 2. I played Teemo reroll yesterday and I got top 4. Morello. You thinking about Shiv? Okay, I actually think I like blue buff Nashers with Spark more than I liked Morello. But we'll see. We'll watch Kiyoon for 2 rounds, then switch off, and then we can look at what other people are building. Go Kiyoon. Watch the fight, man. Watch the fight. Oh, wait. Another person's level 4. Okay, so we have another reroller. Wait, he's going to win with Fortune. Oh, he just lost all of his luck. All right. Winning with Fortune. This is the nerfed Epoch. He probably doesn't care anyway. Yeah, he probably doesn't. Oh, he can play Idealism here. Scoreboard Scrapper with Fortune.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Finally hit Challenger after everyone quits at 10th. Couldn't have done it without your stream.
Hey, Tangent, congratulations. Nice job on the Challenger push. Better late than never, buddy. Well done. You can get people clap in chat for Tangent making it back to Challenger. Still counts. It still counts. Wait, do I have a people clap? What does this button do? Oh, I don't have it. All I have is this very special sound effect. That's about it. That's all I have. Do 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 do. All right. Looks like Kiyoon is that was actually a pretty good loss. Oh wait, this is the cash out. This is the cash out. And 4 gold. Dude, Fortune is so trash. Oh man, it's just not it. It was not back to challenge. Oh wait, that was the first time you've ever hit challenger. For spectating other stream, I'm technically spectating. Yeah, like okay, so I'm not spectating another stream, but it's a stream of somebody's feed, if that makes sense. It is low quality, and this is the best quality that we can get. I'm sorry, because PBs is not enabling spectator mode. If you guys look, I can show you, but basically, I try to like click on like Guubums' name, and I right click it. I can't click spectate game. I'm not entirely sure why. Guubums make long distance bows. Interesting. We can try. Let's try to see what the other players in the team are doing. So we got Cluttered Mind and Martyr. And then somebody else we have. Ooh, Called to Adventure. Okay, I can get behind that. Called to Adventure. That's the Story Weaver one. Okay, we're going Even Shroud. I mean, Even Shroud makes sense. I think he's wondering if he wants to slam it on like Cos or something like that. But he's also thinking about what kind of damage type is he doing, which is he's doing a bunch of physical, but Kindred's magic scaling, right? Gay Bear is Gay Bees is re-rolling Senna. I said Gay Bear, my bad. Gay Bees. It's because I think bear is like a term in the gay community. My bad. All right, we got another encounter. Orin offers you a choice of artifacts. Okay. Diamond Hands. It's pretty good for whoever's holding your Even Shroud. I like that. It was an accident, guys. Please. It was a Freudian slip, if you will. Okay, this is Kiyoon's POV. Oh wait, Kiyoon actually picked the bot 4 one. It's like, what's it called again? It's like Stopper or something. You get stats for being in the bot 4. A Freudian slip. Yeah, nice. Wait, that's actually kind of clever. I'll give that one to you. Scoreboard Scrapper. Yes, thank you. Scoreboard Scrapper. Remembering all these names is kind of hard off the top of my head. At least I'm starting to visually recognize the set like pretty well. Like I see the augments. I know what it does. I see the champions. I know what they are at least. I don't know everything about their abilities through and through. Like, I found out, was it yesterday or 2 days ago, that Ornn is unstoppable when he's forging his items. And so if you cast an ability that stuns on Ornn, but he's in the middle of casting his ability, he doesn't get stunned. I had a Lysandra like cast as he was forging, and I was like, what? Did my Lysandra ult fizzle? But I didn't realize that. Yeah, and Galio, yeah. I like that. Those are things that you just like learn over time. Okay, it doesn't look like he's re-rolling Kabuko, by the way. It looks like he's just playing tempo. Tempo into... Oh, he's just going into Morg? He's holding on to Diana. He's probably going to Morgana. Have we gotten to King Galaxy yet? No, not yet, not yet. Guubums and Kiyoon for Toronto? Yes. Oh, Asa, by the way, Scoreboard Scrapper is like slightly bugged. Basically, it only gives the full buffs to whoever you buy that round. Otherwise, the units on your board are 1 round behind. It's like slightly bugged. It's very annoying. So like sometimes like the units that Kiyoon has on this board would be like 104 AP or something like that instead of 100. But then the unit you buy would be 105. It's really weird. I don't know. Like basically it doesn't work 100%. Yeah, let's see the 4-2 augment for you for Kiyoon. Reinforcement. If he's going for a fast 8, he could buy that. That's a huge spike if he wants. Teaming up. Okay. Annie. 5 fortune. It's time. He has 5 fortune. Skips Diana. Well, I don't know about that. If you're playing Morgana, yeah, I don't know if you're skipping Diana. We got a Q cone though. Talisman of Aid. But you already have Shred. Talisman of Speed. Talisman of Speed. Oh, he's going double Q cone. Okay. Wait. But the Kale's not in position. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Oh man. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. Oh man. Slamming though. He's slamming. Good enough to win this fight though. I feel like Wukong 1 is very, very underwhelming. I feel like there's like basically a giant gap between Wukong 1 and Wukong 2, and Wukong 2 with items. Let's head back over to Guubums, see what he's cooking up. Aatrox offers you a component anvil, player health, or gold. Ooh. I think I would take gold here if I was Guubums. I don't think a component anvil does anything right now. Interesting. I agree. Also, he is playing around Lee Sin. I said specifically that I was wondering because I think Lee Sin uses all stats really well with Titan's Resolve. He scales off of everything for the most part. So I was like, you could put it on Lee Sin, but I don't know if that's good. He's trying it, and he has won 2 rounds. He also got a duelist crest. Looks like he's gonna go for 8 duelists, which has recently been patched. So let's see if 8 duelists works. I love Kindred. Are they good? Yeah, Kindred's pretty good for tempo. I don't think Kindred like wins lobbies, but if you reroll Kindred Gnar, you can top 4 pretty often if you hit it high fast enough. Titans on Tristana seems a little slow. She took a long time to actually charge up 40. But he won 3 streak. Who are the duelists he's missing? Let's look at his board again. Oh, he's contested duelists. Someone from Kiyoon's team is griefing him, just playing a bunch of duels. Or duelists. Your duelists start with 3 stacks. At max stacks, they gave 30% on the vamp. That sounds like a really good augment. He's missing... He has Darius. He has Volibear. He has Tristana. Kiana. Volibear. So he has Yasuo. He's missing 1. Pick another stage. Oh, he doesn't have another stage. He doesn't have anti-heal. I think he probably should take anti-heal component instead of the sword. So he has Diana too already. The reason why Sage works really well in this kind of setup is that you can always use more Omnivamp. How does the team win? You basically win by combining your points as if you're playing in an individual tournament. Let's go ahead and check on Kiyoon. Okay, Zoe grants you 2 Trickster's glasses. Oh, that's actually great for the bruisers. Wait a second, what? Doesn't that synergize so well with the bruisers? Oh, let me look at this augments. Heals 2%. Yeah, it's actually kind of good. It's actually kind of good. Oh, what the heck? Dude, Frodan, you're always the best observer because your game knowledge and professionality, which very few TFT players have. But are you going to ever compete seriously again? Because, man, I want to watch you battle. Yeah, if I do compete in a couple of things. For example, one thing I'm going to try to sign up and play in is the Box Bootcamp. So I'll compete in that, and also in some invitationals. But for official tournaments and competitions, I don't know if I'm going to be competing very often as much, as opposed to developing the Costream thing. But it'll be fun. I do want to compete in some things every now and then. I think it's fun to play in tournaments. Okay, dude, his front line just got like 3 times as strong because now he had to get through 2 Galio 2s and 2 Silas 2s. Kiyoon's kind of cooking now. He's kind of cooking. Oh, I don't think Hui works during PV rounds. That would be very OP if you triggered on PV rounds. Oh, he's trying to get rid of the visual bug. Oh, he's trying to get rid of the box because it's on his screen on the bench. Because you can't get rid of it. I don't know. Is there a way to get rid of it? Okay, let's see one more fight of this. Okay, pops his Anvil. Actually, real quick, we have 10 seconds. Let's go ahead and see if anyone else has a crazy board. Ash 2 Storyweavers. Storyweaver Zaya. Huh? Kiyoon's POV. Oh, trigger. Dude. Oh, man. Vow. I can see Adaptive being pretty good on Silas as well, to have him cast a little bit faster. Oh, hang in there, stream. Hang in there. Toronto internet. We need a spirit bomb for Toronto's internet. We need a TFT spirit bomb. Okay, let's go back to Guubums POV. Looks like it's not crashed. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I still am not over the news about Akira Toriyama. I told you guys yesterday I was kind of still reeling from it. I woke up today still feeling like it. I'm still very sad. It's devastating, man. I'm probably gonna say it like 2 more times and I'll finally be able to like move on, but like I don't know. Okay, this is Kiyoon versus Guubums. Oh no! I think it might be Silas. I think the animations are causing the bitrate to go crazy. Tristana is just wasting her time on a copy of Galio 2. He doesn't have armor reduction. Okay, I'm starting to think that Tristana really wants Last Whisper because I feel like she jumps around and she's just not targeting consistent. Okay, so he won this fight. But if there's one thing that I've observed, it feels like Tristana doesn't really stick to... Okay, he has this even shot here, but she was like hopping all over the place, and it feels like she changes her targets. And it kind of goes crazy, so I feels like you want to give the shred to Tristana. If that makes sense. I've been playing Dragon Quest 11 since I heard. Snatch. Yeah, he's. If you guys don't know who I'm talking about, it's the creator and the mangaka of Dragon Ball. I mean, the Dragon Ball IP, as far as I know, is going to be fine because Toriyama actually wasn't even really doing Dragon Ball Super. So if you enjoy Dragon Ball Super, he's already kind of like passed on his will. Wow, this Wukong 2. Hold on a second. This Wukong 2. Oh my god. All of a sudden, oh my god, out of sudden out of nowhere, the Wukong becomes a demon. Okay, Lee Sin versus Wukong, the 1v1. The Monkey King versus the Blind Duelist. Oh. Well, damn. I mean, Lee Sin 2 with Titan's Resolve, Gargantuan Resolve, and Long Distance Pals. I mean, that explains it, but also at the same time, that Wukong looked kind of crazy. Maybe because it was going up against fragile duelists. Maybe Wukong 2 just sucks. Maybe Wukong 2 just sucks. Okay, Gargantuan Resolve Lee Sin. So this is one of the ideas we had early. I'm pretty sure it's good. I'm pretty sure it's good. I had Lee Sin 2 and he would 4v1 boards. Oh, wait, 1v4, yeah. Honestly, Gargantuan's Wukong? I can see that. That'd be pretty hype. So, like, if he gets to 9, he gets Wukong 2 over Tristana, and then just gets a replacement Tristana. I'm down. This is a ghost fight. But let's see. This player might actually win. This Lee Sin is not getting through the front line. And we lost by like 6 units. That is not a good sign. Versus the Ghost. We lost to Guubums. Wait, Guubums lost. To who? Okay. This is Lover of Pies, Irelia 2, Zaya 2. He's playing AD, level 9 AD. He's going to 10. Kind of, not really. It's Cluttered Mind. Looks like we just lost here, so we're going to Kiyoon's POV. Kiyoon's playing Morgana Bruisers. That's kind of cool. No mana gen on Morgana, but when she casts, she's gonna hit really hard. She has Guardbreaker, Archangels, Morello plus Q-Cone. This Morgana first cast didn't do much though. Second cast is good though. Second cast is really, really good. And the third cast. Damn. Is Lee Sin gonna 1v9? This Lee Sin has a 1v9. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kiyoon with the early ping. Oh, Guubums surviving. Guubums surviving. Top 4. Wait, Kiyoon, you can't ping. The rest of your team went 5, 6, 8. Kiyoon's right now in 3rd. You'll see once he removes it. But Kiyoon's in 3rd. But his teammates went 5, 6, 8. It is 3 players of Team Guubums in the top 4, which is really good, by the way, because I'm pretty sure Team Guubums is at 39 points. Oh wait, I have the wrong picture up. This is Kiyoon's POV that we're on. Oh god, Kiyoon's stream is failing. Okay, let's go to Guubums' stream. Wukong 2. Wukong 2. Warmogs. Deathblade for Wukong. Oh no, he's playing it on Aurelia. Yo, 8 duelists. Okay, the 8 duelist spike. Going up against Irelia 2, Xayah 2, level 9 AD. Oh, Lisa's on the back line. Oh my god. That guy's level 10. Oh no, Kiyoon's losing. This is Kiyoon's board. Level 9 rolling. What's he even rolling for? Silas 3. He only has 5 Silases. Surely you want Duelist Bat on this Wukong. Yeah. I think we do. I actually think that we should get Duelist Bat on Wukong and then also get Wukong with the Trist items. Don't you want Hodge? Doesn't Duelist Emblem, Hodge plus Titan sounds really good with long distance spells. And Gargantuan Resolve. That sounds really, really good. Oh no, the stream! Oh my god. Every single Morgana cast downgrades the stream quality. That's how OP Morgana is. Not only does she chill the board, she chills your internet connection. Oh god. 4th place. That's not good. Team Guubums went 1, 2, 3. I think it is. I think the graphics of like the animations stuff like that just destroys the bitrate. All right, Team Guubums 1, 2, 3. We got Gay Bees and Lover of Pies and Guubums. Why are all 3 of these names suggestive of some kind? Lover of Pies, Guubums, and Gay Bees. I don't get it. There's something going on here. There's something there. Okay. I mean, 3rd's fine. Doesn't really matter. Wait, he just exits the game. Okay. We can just look at Team Wei. Oh, Team Weijin. This is Weijin's POV. We're back on. All right. Heading over. Seven Heavenly, 4 Sage. This is Weijin versus Mocha by None. Soraka 3. It looks like Weijin's playing a lot of Soraka. Probably because he heard Soraka was broken. Oh my god. Heavenly? Okay, I might be a Heavenly main. I think this is the 3rd game in a row we've seen Weijin play on Heavenly. This is Rakan 2. Going for Wukong. Let's go ahead and look at Mocha by Nun's POV. Whoa, what's going on? This is dramatic. This is like a dramatic cutscene view of TFT. Oh shit. What's going on here? He's got Irelia 2. Morgana 2. Let's go back to Weijin's POV. Wow, that Rakan 2 did so much damage. Holy shit. Nah. Oh my god. Weijin wins again. That's a 1-1 for Wasianiverson. This Wasianiverson guy is kind of good. This Wasianiverson guy is pretty good. Although he wasn't even the most points on this team. He went 8-1-1. Those were Weijin scores. His scores are literally 8th, first. Okay, so we're halfway through the tournament. So we have 3 games done for the group stage, and then the finals are going to be just 2 teams. So it's the top 2 teams that perform. So Team Pitsy, Team Guubums. It's probably going to be Team Guubums versus Team Pitsy. I think Team Wasian might be too far behind, but I didn't actually see. Let me see. Wasian. Oh, Wasian went 1-3-4. Oh, hold on. Team Wasian with a big comeback. It depends on how many points Guubums have gotten. Depends on how many points Guubums got. Because didn't wait. Oh, yeah. Guubums went like what? Also had like the same score as well. Wait, unless Team Pitsy gets leapfrogged. Guubums went 1-2-3. Yeah, but Team Pitsy went 2, 6, 7, 8. How many points is that? Oh, Sims already did the math. Of course you did. All right. I have the. This is the mainstream. Oh, the mainstream's still watching. Oh, it's delayed. Okay, well, you guys get to watch the mainstream on a slight delay here. Here's the recap of the previous fight. This is Guubums versus Gay Bears. Oh no, actually it's still going on because I remember we tuned away. Level 10 AD versus 8 duelists. 8 duelists. Oh, that's set. Oh wow, 8 duelists wins. Oh no, is Guubums dead? Oh, Guubums is dead. Oh, I see. It's Gay Bears versus Lover of Pies. Okay, do I have Lover of Pies POV? I do. He looks like he's playing built different. But, oh no, never mind. The chases weren't active. 3 Dragon Lord, 3 Sage, 3 Story Weaver. It's more about unit quality. This Xayah is just struggling to get past the front line. Sorry, the enemy Xayah. Our Xayah is doing great. I realize they're both playing the same comp, late game AD. Like fast, like level 9 Xayah. You play around Xayah really, or you play around like Hui, Lissandra? Okay. So round 3 is done, which means the LAN is gonna cut half the players. Team Pitsy at 51. It's gonna be Team Pitsy versus Team Guubums. Team Kiyoon looks like they went dead last. Those eyes would be Whis. Which one? How come they're not? Oh, yeah, red buff, red buff Shojin IE. Yeah, it's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. All good. There's a lot more gold in this set. Everyone caps way higher. I think part of it is also I think people don't know how to play tempo very well right now, or they don't know how to play. They don't know how to play 4 high tempo boards and punish people who are greeting. There's a lot of people who are getting away with greeting a lot more than they should. Reroll comps will naturally put a lot more pressure on the lobby. All right, so Team Wasian 55 and Guubum should have more, right? Damn, that's actually really close. Team Wasian, if Team Wasian got bodied in the first game, they went, oh dude, okay, if Team Wasian went 5, 6, 7, 8 game 1, that was the diff. Oh man, scoring 10 points in the round is actually the lowest possible you can. I predict Arcanist tempo to be really good. All right, 07 to Team Kiyoon and Team Wasian. Nice job. All right, so we have 3 games from Guubums. This is Team Guubums. This is Michelle, and this is support Gay Bees. I keep saying bears. Gay Bees. And then and then we have MBT and MET. Let's just see if these streams work. Oh, this is like legit Minecraft. Okay. We have Gay Bees and we have Moshel. Okay, this stream doesn't work. Let me try one more time. Okay, we have 7 out of 8 POVs. That's still good enough, I think. All right. I'm going to take a quick ad break and I'm going to grab a snack because I haven't eaten today. BRB. Okay, apparently they're going to take a 20-minute break. What should we do for 20 minutes? Okay. Let's nerd out about CFT for a bit, okay? Let's see. Let's just read Augments together. You guys want to know what Dish Soap does? There's so many of you who are like, I wish I was good as Dish Soap. This is what Dish Soap does. He wakes up and he just reads stats for hours. This is what Milk does. Want to be good as Milk? You literally just sit here and just read stats. Let's read it together. Also, my cat is all over my desk. Hello, Tao. You want food? I'll feed you real quick. Come on. All right, I'm going to feed my cat and I'll be back and we'll start. Come down. So according to the stats, Epoch is still the highest performing augment right now. Let's divide this into silvers. 125. Wait, who's getting it at first pick? How? This is a bug. There's no way. There's no way you actually get 125 first pick. Imagine you just start the game at 2-1 with a 5 cost. It's averaging at 1.5 though. All right, Band of Thieves. Band of Thieves is always going to be a good silver augment in general. All right, here we go. Let's see. Where do I have a notepad? Silvers. I'm gonna write band, like this is like S tier. Oh, Band of Thieves. Find vintage. Which one is this one? Completed items on your bench. Okay, have people played this with the 3 rounds yet? And if so, do you guys still feel like it's really, really good, or do you feel like it's I feel like this is not nearly as good. It feels a lot more like you don't do everything. It's good, but it's not broken. Okay. Silver Spoon is just generally good. I'll just write like good augments. Silver Spoon is good for sure. Blistering Strike is good. Is one that just anti-heal. Over Encumbered for the next state. Oh, this one's good too. This one's really good too. Over Encumbered. Blistering Strikes. Caretaker's Ally. Some of these augments don't even make sense. 3rd pick for Caretaker's Ally. How are you getting Caretaker's Ally at 3-2 when the game's already over? I don't even get it. There's no way. These stats are just fake. Some of these facts, they doesn't even make sense. Stationary support is always good for sure. 1, 2, 3 has to be good for the same reason. It just gives you tempo because it gives you a potential way at 2-star and econ. Oh, actually, I should put up another countdown so you guys understand what I'm doing. Give me a sec. Round 4 start. Let's see. Today's March 9th. What time is it? 12. They said they're going to start at 12:30, so in 18 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and take this down. Put up a countdown instead. And then take this down. And transition. I need to put the countdown to this. Okay. Huh? Oh. Sorry. Okay. So round 4 starts. Young, Wild, and Free. I mean, it's a 3-2 pick. Armistice. Good at 2-1. Armistice. I mean, it's generic. Late game specialist. Iron Assets. Iron Assets is good for sure. Humping Up. Seems good as well. Switching Gears. These are all the good ones. Pumping Up. It's situational that you can take. It seems like it's good for AD. Switching Gears. Berry Treasures. Help is on the way. 4.4. This is probably better than 4.4, but just people... You have to pick the right ones. For the right things. Healing Orbs. Oh, Lunch Money. This is a new augment. Every 8 damage you deal to enemy tacticians give you 2 gold. I should try this whenever I get a chance to. Hard to tell how good Picker Litter is because it's bugged right now. Latent Forge. Component Buffet. These are all good stuff. Latent Forge. Component Buffet. Titan Titans is still not something you pick early, which makes sense. It's still... Titan Titans is just weak early because you lose Carousel priority, but it gets better as the game goes on. It's probably not as insane stats-wise because there's no Heartsteel anymore as well. Unified. I mean, Unified's bad early, good late. Same thing. Item Grab Bag. Oh, it's better at 4-2. I mean, that's probably just low sample size. People don't really pick this augment very often. 22,000 times? Oh, they picked it a pretty good amount of times. It got fixed today. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, pick a. I mean, like I said, you can't even pick. You can't even get into at 2. I'm looking at like start of the game augments. Because start of the game augments are the most. Is obviously the most important augment you can pick because it's the first augment that you choose. And then from there you shape your game plan. Rolling for days at 2-1. No one's picking rolling for days. It's only at 3-2 and 4-2. The golden remover. Whoa, surprisingly exactly at 4.5. That's surprising to me. I actually think this augment is pickable like always. I guess that's kind of exactly. Oh wow, this is a super balanced. 4.5 across the board, 50% top 4 rate, 12% win rate. Is this the most balanced silver augment ever? High skill ceiling. I can see that. I can see that. Recombab. Okay, Recombab averaging 4.5 is actually that actually means that it's too good. Teaming up, it's not 2-1 augment. Misconnection, not 2-1 augment. Featherweights. Featherweight's kind of bad. But I think it's because people probably aren't rerolling the right things. I think if you played Featherweights into Caitlyn Kog'Maw, it's good, but it's probably that's the only thing you could probably play it with. Maybe Kha'Zix. Caitlyn Kog'Maw and Kha'Zix right now. Silver Veil's not a 2-1 pick. Partial Ascension is just not very good ever early game, I think. Can you even get a 2-1? Pandora's is not bad. Team building, I think people don't know what to reroll for. Stim Pack, surprisingly poor. I think this is actually a better augment than people think, but maybe people are just not good at converting on it right now. Sticks and Stones. Pick of the litter. Open a special shop with 3 free 3 costs. You can pick 1, but you get 2 copies. Does this work on 2-1? Or can you get it at 2-1? Best friends. Sharing is caring. So best friends, I mean, it's okay. Like it's the thing about it is it feels like it doesn't give you a lot, and it kind of makes you want to reposition a lot. So you have to do like a lot to get like small value, and it's not huge. Branching out is 4.6. That doesn't surprise me. Good for something. This isn't proc enough. 35%. It's probably one of those things where like good for something's value is probably somewhere around like the balance point is like 38% or something like that. But like people probably don't. Who wants to read 38%? So it doesn't even make sense to a lot of people. Like they can't really quantify that. Wait, Exiles is in the set? Wait a second. Is Exiles in set 11? Have you guys seen Exiles? What? I have never seen this yet. Oh. Triforce. Wait, Triforce is in this. I haven't seen these augments. Oh. Well, it makes sense that Triforce is bad early because you don't have 3 costs, but isn't Exiles an early game augment? I guess like you can't. That means you can't play Story Weaver, or you're gonna struggle to play Story Weaver, and you can't play like other unit. I guess you can't play Set. Who else is a positioning adjacent dependent? You don't get value off Sivir, which is a Story Weaver. You don't get value off of Senna. Huh. Keepers is looking bad. Okay, right now you don't really pick these augments at all. Well, good to know. Okay, now let's go to golds. Epoch, insane. Epoch, little buddies. That 2-1's insane. If you guys didn't know, Story Weaver Crest. I mean, Story Weaver Crest makes sense because I think this is one of the best early game. I'm surprised Altruist Quest is doing. Oh, it's worse at 2-1 than it is the rest. Oh my god, the stats on Altruist Quest are ridiculous. Probably because it just gives you so much stats, and it's like a free Gunblade plus a bunch of stats for your team. Epoch is factoring old data. You're probably right. Yeah, you're definitely right. But it's still good, isn't it? 6 EXP and 4 free rounds. Maybe it's probably not as insane. It's probably not 3.4, but it might be like might be like a 4.0, 4.1. Altruist Crest, okay. Story Weaver Crest. Man, I played this yesterday and I won the game with it. It seemed really good. And the stats are pretty even across the board. If you have a star for it, it's actually quite good. I think this Augments are very solid. I think they might have the nerf again. Built different. I mean, that makes sense that it's better at 2-1 than it is 3-2. Divine rolls. Very good in general for Cosmic's reroll. Mana Shield, Divine rolls. Ink Shadow Crest. Also good because I'm pretty sure Ink Shadow items just give you free tempo. If you think about like why things like, you know, Buried Treasures and Grab Bag, Salvage Bin, these augments like can perform well is because you're up an entire item, which helps you amplify your upgrade units. And Ink Shadow items are just better than normal items. Extended Duel, so it's a duelist one. And that makes sense because you can get value off of it early, and you start off with 3 stacks. You have to a Darius and Yasuo start mulched. It makes sense it's better early because Dryad wants to get stacks early, so mulch makes sense. Mulch is very good. The road less traveled. It's the Sage one, right? Gain 1 EXP each unique Sage that starts combat in the middle 2 rows. Huh, I don't think I've ever played this one. Each unique Sage that starts combat in the middle rows gains 1 EXP. Or grants 1 EXP. So you can get up to 4 EXP once you get a Sage emblem. So you get... Does this mean you get 1 base EXP per round, or you just get 1 EXP to start things off? Is it gain 1 EXP now, or is it gain 1 EXP per round? It's probably gain 1 EXP now. It doesn't sound per round. Wandering Trainer. Is it actually that good at 2-1? I mean, maybe the training dummy is good. Wandering Trainer 1. I should take it more often then. It's probably a combination of it gives you the dummy now, and the emblems could be pretty good. It's stupidly OP. Well, I mean, it can be stupidly OP, but it also could be like really useless. It also gives direction. That's probably one of the most OP things about it. It gives you direction. Okay, Dragon Lord Crest. Very weak early compared to it. Yeah, you don't want to pick that. Slammin'. Gain 1 component. Oh, Slammin' Plus. So you can only get that at 3-2. So yeah, you can't take Slammin'. Little Buddies. Oh, broken at 2. You want to know a stupidly OP? Little Buddies. You average a 2.9 if you get it at 2-1.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Hi Frodan and chat.
Yeah, they still haven't started yet. 27-minute countdown? Wait a second. That's like a 1-hour break. Reaper Crest. It's bad early as well. That makes sense. You want to make sure you get like if you get Reaper Crest, you're often playing it to get like 4 Reaper as opposed to 2. You want to get in the mid to late game. Full Sleeve. Open an armory. Is this still bugged? Does this even work? I feel like this was bugged on PBE like a couple days ago. Open an armory that grants an extra Ink Shadow item when the trait is active. Team me up, you can't get a 2-1. It's going to be epic. Every time a unique mythic champion becomes epic, gain 3 player health and 3 gold. It's much better late than it is early. Interesting. My thought would be that it'd be better early because the gold matters. I guess like late game, it helps you recover your health. Yeah. Instant win with 10 mythic. I mean, sure, but isn't 10 mythic almost instant win? But you get so much HP. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Gain 2 target dummies. Oh, crash test dummies. You can't get it at 2-1. When a unit dies, the nearest ally... Wait, can you get a 2-1? When a unit dies, nearest ally gains 25% max HP. I already know this. Already know this. Inspiring Epitaph is worse early. Better later when you can scale all your board. Invoker is bad early. Invokers have always been weaker early. They're better with strength and numbers. Raining Gold, 4.2. Not bad. Stand United. Your traits get your units get 2.5 attack damage and ability power per active trait across your team. Can we compare this to the Scrapper? Which was the Scrapper? Oh my god, I'm scrolling really far. You know what? I'm just gonna go and search for it. Holy god, this augment is terrible. Every round you're in the bot form, your team permanently gets 180 in AP. You have to be in the bot for 10 rounds before you can get to 4 activations of Stand United. Or you can just play like 4 traits and get Stand United value. It can't be that good. Okay. Why are you reading old augments? If reading old augments, you never know. They might change the text on some of those. Heavenly Crest. Better late game, which makes sense with the more heavenly you get. These all make sense. Midnight Siphon. Yorick. Okay, Yorick augment is good. This is the one where Yorick does more damage, right? Oh no, I think they reworked it. Your strongest Yorick gains 25 max HP and additionally deals 35% of his max health. This ability. Okay, so you want to stack more HP on him. Stationary support, we know this. Permanent support item. Slammin'. 4.25. That is really good. Slammin'. I call this the Kurem-X. The Kurem-X augment. Gain 1 component anvil after each player combat. If there are no items on your bench other than consumables, gain 2 EXP. This is a 3-2 augment. Call to Adventure is very good. Every 2 takedowns. Your KO permanently gains 1 ability power, 10 health. It's actually interesting that it's better on 3-2 than it is on 2-1. Very slightly. That is interesting. Call to Adventure is good because Sword Weavers are good. Duelists is good. Duelist Crest is very, very good right now. Especially because 8 Duelists is now a thing. Bruiser Crest is also good. I haven't really tried 8 Bruisers, but I've heard good things about it. Big Grab Bag. Can't get it at 2-1, but it's good. Patient Study. Always good. Escort Quest. Situationally very good, as many people know. Forge. This is ++. Jewel Lotus, terrible early. As you can see, 4.6, 4.1. Martyr, terrible early. These are all late game augments that are really good. Well Fed. This is the one that Kiyoon played, which is Bruisers. Dryad Crest, terrible early. Good late game. Very good late game if you have the Dryad set up for it. Armistice, bad early. Makes sense. Healing Orbs, weakest early. Vampirism, always good. Capricious Forge, you can't even get at 2-1. Boiling Point. Porcelain's attacks grant 5 bonus mana. When boiling, their attacks also burn and wound. So you basically get free anti-heal. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm just keeping tabs. Okay, they said 3:45 is the actual timer, so we're gonna probably add 15 minutes to this. They said no one has eaten food yet, so they wanted to give people the chance to eat food. I guess that sounds entirely reasonable. All right, we're gonna do 12:45. Sorry to bait you guys, but I feel like it's good learning, right? We're learning together right now. We're doing the PP. This is literally what high level TFT players do. Dynamic Duo. Get a random 5 cost and a random champion that shares a trait with them. Wait, have I ever seen this augment? I mean, it makes sense that it's good at 4-2. Why would it be bad at 3-2? Probably because you can't get it. It's probably only a 4-2 augment. It's also a decent 4-2 augment. Cool. I should take that next time. Support cash, generic, sleight of hand, always good early. I mean, time to take it. The time to capitalize is always early. It's only 4-2. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, Mythic Crest, kind of awkward early. Better late game. Dragon Spirit. Every time you heal 8,000 HP with Dragon Claws, gain an item component up to 4. I mean, I'm pretty sure these stats. I think this is like a lot weaker now because this was super broken, and then they nerfed it to 8,000 HP. So I'm not entirely sure if this is good anymore. Has anyone played this since the nerf? Yeah, it was really broken day one, but if you have 3 or more champions in the same row to start combat, the game. Okay, unified, weak early, combat caster weak early, pumping up, something you can fake early. Portable Forge is fine. Long shot. I mean, this augment's really, really good for snipers, for sure. Very good. Pumping up. 2, Portable Forge, long shot, Wooden Crest, and Gnar. I'm pretty sure these stats get better as soon as people start realizing that you can just reroll instead of trying to play for like tempo snipers. I don't think you play Ashe with this. Maybe I'm wrong. Story champion. This is Garen reroll. Okay, Garen reroll's pretty good. 4.42. Storied champion. They're going to be much better late game. We have more traits active. Magic Wand. I mean, Magic Wand is just like a start if you're playing specific comp. Cluttered Mind 4.4. Gifts of the Fallen, heavy hitters. All kind of straightforward. You have my bow. You get a bow. Fairy Treasures. Enter the Dragon. After Dragon strikes, Dragon Lords get 20% bonus true damage. Really, really good late game. Wow. That makes sense. Lucky Streak, good early, 4.3. That makes sense. Everything must go. Units buy and sell. Oh yeah, you know, some people think this is a prismatic augment. This was a silver. This is a silver, and now people are saying that this is like not. It's like too good even at gold. This should be a prismatic. Everything must go. Lucky Streak. Spirit Guardians. Warden's start of combat damage reduction is increased by 12%. 20% of damage dealt to non-wardens instead distributed across your wardens. I took this in the late game. It definitely feels more like a late game augment. Much better late than it is early. Reinforcements is fine. It's always like, it's kind of like Heroic Grab Bag or Stars Reborn, just a tempo augment. Wrath of the Moon. Remote champions deal 3% more damage every second they continue attacking an enemy. Okay, seems like it's okay. Kind of like in set 10, I probably compare this to like Live for Danger. Live for Danger wasn't like something that was bananas, but it was like it was a good enough augment. Your camera's over description. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. I thought it was bottom right. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Raid boss. Your strongest behemoth gets 25% HP. When others behemoths die, they transfer 12% of their armor and magic resistance to it. Gain a Cho'Gath in a Malphite. So it's better late than it is early. Okay. And my intuition says that if you have 2-star Cho'Gath and Malphite early, isn't that still kind of good early? That's fine. It also doesn't have amazing performance. It just seems like a balanced augment. Bulk straightforward. Humble Crest pretty straightforward. Portable Forge. Grim Harvest. Terrible early. Absolutely terrible. I'm pretty sure like these Reaper boards are just strong laking once they get online. Makes sense. Lucky Paws. Hey. Wait, can you get Lucky Paws at 3-2 and 4-2? That doesn't sound right. 4.5. That seems fine. Clear Mind. Mind over Matter. Arcanist gets 250% of their combined ability power as bonus health to your training dummies. Get an Ari and a training dummy. Okay, seems fine as well. These are like okay. This is okay. This is okay. All fair. Like good enough to play a strategy with it. Ascension. Balanced budgets. Pretty straightforward. Trade sector still the same. Sage Crest. Much better late than it is early. That makes sense because it's like a team-wide buff, so it just scales with your team. Caretakers. I think caretakers and like salvage, like these are like some of the most average augments. Like they're the baseline of which goals should be evaluated. Stuff like that seems fair. Idealism, very balanced. 4.5, 4.6 across the board. Stars are born. Uplinks, Sniper Crest. Not today. Cut above. Heroic grab bag. Drop Blossom. Is this the Nico one? Gain a Nico. Your strongest Nico spell lasts 1 second longer. Heals 50% more and stands for 50% increased damage. Low win rate. Low top 4 rate. Just seems to be like kind of weak. Not like you can't pop off with it, but it doesn't look that good. Nico doesn't look that good of a hero augment. Crown Guard, we've seen this before. Faded Crest, Feast Company, Long Distance Pals. These are all very similar augments to before. So I'm browsing past them. Arcanist, Shock Treatment, Lucky Ricochet. I love this one. It's bad. The stats are so bad. What? This is like one of my favorite gold augments. Oh, they did oh, you're right. They actually did rework this. So like the stats could be bad and then now it's improving. That's a good point. The Nico augment actually could be better than this is indicating. I should try this out. I could totally see Lucky Ricochet being horrendous early game, but late game, I don't know. I feel like I think the buff for Trick Shot hasn't been priced in yet, so to speak. Behemoth Crest. I've never been impressed by just +1 Behemoth. Best Friends. Fully adapted. Still mediocre. Actually, we're starting to get in the territory where it's just kind of quite poor. Oh, Porcelain Crest is actually pretty bad. In general, I guess it's nice to hit like a certain porcelain breakpoint. Like if you play Porcelain Arcanist, you have like Lux, Amumu, and Lysandra. So a lot of times you play 3 porcelain. Sometimes if you're trying to get that as your like mid-game setup, it's lets you get like a 4th one. So I guess it's like, yeah, it's not that insane, but it's all right. Probably better if you combo it with things like the Boiling Point augment. Pandora's. Gold Pandora's has historically been a little bit weaker. What doesn't kill you? I just think people don't know what to do yet with it. That's probably why the stats are so bad. Venerable Piggy Bank. Gain 2 Exalted Champions. Your Exalted Core gains gold instead of EXP. If you lose combat, it gets 2 bonus gold. I mean, they nerfed Exalted. I think part of the reason why it's this is because how inconsistent Exalted can be. It wouldn't surprise me if Venerable Piggy Bank is actually better than the stats indicate. Metabolic, we know what this does. Big gains. We know what this does. Ghostly Crest. Ghostly in general has been pretty underwhelming so far, PB. Too healthy. Learning together. Prize Fighter. Every 3 wins gives you an item component. Oh god, the stats are pretty terrible. The thing is, I'm pretty sure every 2 wins would be way too good. So what do you do with this? How about every 4 wins, you get an item anvil? That's probably too good too. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Ethereal Blades. Gain a Shen. Oh, wait. The Shen augment is terrible. Oh, Sag. I didn't realize the Shen was this bad. Add some gold. Yeah, you're probably right. Add some gold. Hiya, I won a giveaway yesterday. How do I get it? You should get it through Twitch. Twitch Whispers. Scoreboard Scrapper, 4.9. 3 to crowd. No way. 3 to crowd. It's because people just don't know how to play around it yet. You guys think it's this bad? No. My heart will go on. When one of your fated pair dies, your team gets 100% of the starting boost versus combat. I've never seen this one, actually. Huh. Haunted House, 5.4. Oh, God. I think the 4th worst one. It's basically the same territory as Fortune Crest. And sometimes you'd rather have no augment than Fortune Crest, because sometimes it baits you into getting Fortune. Twin Terror and too much candy. Okay. This is not real either, right? Too much candy. These aren't real stats. These aren't real stats. Ghosty just feels weak. Agreed. Okay. Prismatics, and then we'll be done. Story Weaver Crown. Really good early. Oh, it's even better late game. it's really strong early and it's good late. I mean, it's probably just because Story Weaver in general is too good. 2 for 1. Do you guys think they should ship 2 for 1 or they need to nerf it? It feels too good. Only allowed late game? I can see that. Outrage's kind of really good late game. Build-A-Bud was very, very OP, but now it doesn't give an item anvil anymore, right? Now it just gives you a random 3-star 1 cost in gold. This is much worse now. Can't even take Golden Egg on 3-2. Ink Shadow Crown, good early. I mean, these make sense. Let me see. 2 for 1 if you can pick it up early. Ink Shadow Crown, Shadow or Story Weaver Crown. It's unpickable now. Build-A-Bud. What's up, Portuguese Babe? We're right now waiting for the next round of the tournament. They're starting in 7-8 minutes, so we're just wait, they added more time. Oh my god, I feel like I got baited. I should have just played a PvE game. Binary airdrop. Always good. Lucky Gloves. Lucky Gloves Plus. Can you get binary at 2-1 even? I don't even know if you can. Reaper Crown. Pretty terrible early. Good late game though. Birthday present. Birthday present's averaging 4.15. This is actually real. It has to be because people don't know how to play early game. I feel like birthday present. Maybe it's just it feels like it's a lot better on PB than it is on live. At what cost? Average of 4.17. Okay. Good win rate. That is true. 18%. That is pretty. That is something you can't deny. All right, I'll try them. I'll try them. Heavenly Crown, new recruit. New recruit much better later than it is early. You're just holding the duplicator for a long time. There's no value off the duplicator for a while. Heavenly Crown, I'm kind of surprised that it's weak early, but I guess it's one of those things where just Heavenly is just better late game. Stationary support, always good. Jewel Lotus, terrible early. Level up, you only can get early, I think, right? You can get level up later? I don't think you can. Starter kit, 4.27? Really? Wait, starter kit is just as good as roll the dice? I guess roll the dice is weaker now because you don't get instantly like an Olaf 2 anymore and a Vi 2. So roll the dice is no longer as insane. Warding Crown, much better later. Impenetrable Bulwark, can't get it early. Radiant Refractor, the Masterwork upgrade. It's pretty good so far. This is probably like a baseline, like always good to pick. Dryad crown, good late, bad early. Duelist crown, good late, bad early. Tiny but deadly, good late, bad early. That's like the name of a lot of these augments that you don't start off with. Tiniest Titan, Tiniest Titan plus. Wandering Trainer, good early as well. Wandering Trainer 2. Bruiser Crown, pretty decent early. You get the early stats. Freaky Friday, always good. Bruiser Crown, Freaky Friday, Arcanist Crown, going long. These are all fine augments to pick. Pumping up 3. Final Ascension. It's actually doing pretty well late game. Buried Treasure 3 is always fine as well. Unleashed Arcana, can't get that. Umbral Crown. These are all just like prismatics are kind of boring. I feel I'm looking at these prismatics. They're not that exciting. Radiant Relics, meh. Blinding Speed, meh. I mean, they're all just traits for the most part. It feels like almost all the prismatics are just like traits. Rageblade plus Senna. Sunfire plus Kindred. The thing about these crowns, you have to think about the item you get. Which is why they might be better mid-game, because you have to think about whether or not you want the item. Arcana first pick. You can't get it first pick. This is fake. This is fake stats. If you are able to get all this, yeah, of course. But you can't get it 2-1. If it is, it's a bug. Sage Crown, terrible early. March of Progress. Probably because people don't know how to reroll. Accomplice. Kind of on the mediocre side. More mid. Living Forge is struggling a little bit. Prismatic Ticket bad early right now, which is... I guess it's because people don't really have a good line for it. Ba-boom. I really hate the crown and emblem augments. You are boring. Ouch. Baboom does not look very good. I imagine Baboom is probably good with specific traits, but it doesn't seem like it's very good. Okay, starting in 2 minutes. Ghostly Crown. Ramble Vest. Shen. Yikes, it's just bad across the board. Ghostly in general probably needs to be buffed. Cybernetic Uplink, Behemoth Crown, Hedge Fund, Caretaker's Chosen, not very good. Final Reserves, didn't they remove this augment? Tiniest Titan, Infernal Contract is averaging a 5.15. 39% top 4 rate. I mean, 2% win rate sounds right. That does not sound right. Trash to Treasure is actually living up to its name, except it's just trash to trash. 5.6. It's a high skill augment. Because I think the problem is everyone's always using it for every completed item, and sometimes you don't. I'm pretty sure Trash to Treasure is it's not the second worst prismatic in the game. It's tied with Fortune Crown. It's not tied for Fortune Crown for being the worst prismatic in the game. There's just no way. There's no way. I'm pretty sure you just need like some people to show you how to play it, and yeah. All right. Well, there you go. That's the augment rundown. So what's your excuse for picking bad augments now, huh? I basically walked you guys through it. You guys read the stats. What did Fortune give a Tristana? What does it currently give? Let me see. Oh, a Teemo. Yeah, a lot of the prismatics now give 2 costs, right? Teemo, Yorick, Shen, Lux. It's all 2 costs. Before they used to give 3 costs. Zyra. I don't see any of these giving 3 costs. Lux. Probably because they didn't want the power spike to be too crazy. Kiana, Nar, Janna, Nico, Kindred, Gianna, Senna, Riven. All 2 costs. All 2 costs. All right, 10 seconds. These guys are still playing Summoner's Rift. They're literally just playing League of Legends. Oh, they might be eliminated. That's why. Oh, they're getting ready to go in the game. Okay. I got here late. What website is that? Oh, that's just LOL Chess. We're just going through PB stats. They also have some meta trends on like what comps are doing well, but these are all like, I don't know. Like part of the reason why the stats are so good is because Diana and Soraka was just running away with every lobby. The average placement of this comp was a 2.7. Like they, it was way too good. Best item builds. Actually, this is what I'm interested in too. Everyone said like, well, the guy, people were flaming Rageblade Ashe, but it's like Rageblade is just consistently doing the best right now. The best Ashe build right now is IE Rageblade +1, like RFC red buff or something like that. Next time, actually, I'm just gonna have this chart open. Every time I need to like say like what's BIS X, I'm just gonna try to look at it. Rage, you know what you can do actually? Because of this, you can look to see like what's a flammable item. So Rageblade, you could be like Sivir, Rageblade, into Senna, into like Aphelios, Bard, into Kaisa, into Xayah, Irelia. Although, does Xayah really care about Rageblade? Throw 12 feathers at the 4 close enemy, each dealing physical damage, then recall. Is Rageblade actually BIS on Xayah? I don't even know. That doesn't sound right to me. It feels like they were looking for Irelia and they missed and they played Xayah. Oh. Throw 12 feathers at the 4 close enemy, each dealing physical damage, then recall the feathers dealing physical damage. It just feels like you just want to put like. It feels like you want to put like Infinity Edge, GS, Deathblade, Last Whisper, that kind of stuff. Okay. Oh, we got Kiyoon casting.
I had a hard time. Also a fun time playing in the tournament earlier. Now I'm here casting.
Yeah. So we're heading into our finals now. We have our 2 teams selected, Team Guubums and Team Pitsy. And being able to play against each of them, Kiyoon, which one's the better team?
Oh, I think Pitsy's squad is a little bit stronger. Pitsy is also the most experienced player going into PB.
Yeah.
I think he played the most games out of all 4 of us. And he also has
during game.
high
All
rank.
right, let's go ahead and so if you guys want to watch the main broadcast, you can, but we're gonna hop on board with these lovely folks and get into it. Okay. So here we go. Game number 4 of Team Pitsy versus Guubums. Except we don't have the augment or the portal rather. Okay. Where do you find those stats? It's on a website called LOL Chess. All right, here we go. It's Artifact Anvil, looks like. Unless they got it on an encounter, which I don't think they did. It looks like everyone got an Artifact Anvil. Tono Winter. Okay. So we got Pitsy's POV right here. Boom. There be Pitsy. Heavenly Crest. What doesn't kill? Okay, so based on what we learned, all these are bad. Salmon's good, though. Salmon's good. We get to use our knowledge. Slammin is good. Oh, Wandering Trainer. It's stupidly OP. Wandering Trainer, and then your team can tell you what to not contest. Oh, this guy takes slamming. All right. Let's see what Team Guubums is gonna do here. Guubums took Caretaker's Chosen. Playing around Kiana. Okay. You got Mythic Crest Chosen here for Guubums. We don't know what the Exalteds are right now. I'm just waiting to see. The true goated co-streamer will be able to identify what different types of Exalted there are based off the combinations that are seen from like one unit. Okay, Kabuko. Kabuko has 5 variations. It could be Ari, Caitlyn, Darius, Garen, Kabuko. Okay, Kabuko. All right. I'll be able to narrow it down based off of this. Oh, Pitsy had him in the team builder? Oh, whoopsie daisies. It's Syndra. Syndra, Zyra, and some others. I got it right here. Boom. I think it's this one. It should be this. Okay. So it should be Darius, Kabuko, Zyra, Soraka, Lillia, and Syndra. I think that's the only combination that makes sense based off the description. Playing Rek'Sai. Alright, let's see if anyone else has interesting augments. You have my sword. Heavenly Crest. Oh, it's raining gold. Clear Mind. And then this person's playing another Mythic Crest. Oh, so 2 Mythic Crest. Oh no, this is Portable Forge. So he has Infinity Force and he has Hull Crusher. Okay. This guy looks like a Giga Chad version of Ron Weasley. I'll tell him you said that. That's funny. Slamming. Gain 1 random components, and after each combat, there are no items gained. Okay. Okay, so it looks like he's starting off AD for the most part. And it might be one of those things where some people are catching on to AD being very good. Like late game Irelia and late game Irelia, late game Zaya has been very, very effective. Pitsy also has played a lot of PB, so he probably feels like some of the most experienced with it. You like Kayn? I feel like a lot of people aren't playing around Kayn, but he can do well. I've seen Kayn pop off with 4 Reaper. Like people like reroll Yone, and then they add another Kayn, and then Kayn just goes crazy. He seems better as a secondary source of damage. I don't feel like you can primary him. And Magic Wand, Storyweaver. Storyweaver with Shred. This is the Talisman of Aid. Oh man, we're stuck on this. Oh, we're stuck on this Diana 1. That's not good. Oh, we didn't kill a single unit? Oh god. Oh, we did kill 1 unit. We did kill 1 unit. Man, that is rough. Team kill. Team kill. Eternal Winter. Dies of Cringe. Ni hao, 我的中国朋友. Thank you. Ni hao. Does Frodan have money on this? I don't. No, I don't. I don't really gamble on sports betting or in general. Like I don't really gamble. I used to gamble a lot more when in my 20s. I don't really gamble anymore. I feel like I got most of it out of my system after I lost too much money. I used to gamble a lot when I was younger. But basically, I turned 30 and I looked at how much money I had gambled away, and it was like, well, you know, that's like way more money than I ever want to ever lose. I could like buy a car and then some. And so I was like, okay, probably don't want to lose more money. So yeah. Now you play TFT. Yeah, exactly. You were one big gamble for winning it all back. You're not wrong. But also, I don't want to play with that kind of fire. Okay, we got Clear Mind here. So it looks like we got this. I can't tell this is AD, but it looks like it is AD from the Gold Collector. Gold Collector leans AD. And then this person's pretty open-ended, probably AP leaning, but Triforce tends to lead a little bit more AD. If based off what it's looking like, Guubums' team is like 3 people are AD. Rageblade. Is this person going Caitlyn Cog? Oh. He's playing AD as well. AD? What the heck? Are there 4 to 5 players playing AD on the same team? Okay, AP for this. We don't have the last POV. I prefer options trading. I mean, that's options trading is like, it's just legal gambling. Like unregulated legal gambling. But I mean, I've seen some people make some obscene money, especially on like Nvidia calls and stuff like that. Oh man. What you're saying is you were rerolling on stage 2. Yeah, that's basically what I was going. I was just gambling on stage 2, and I just realized it's just better to econ. Just play Bedge. Just play Bedge top 4 strategies. First or anything is not very fun when you look back on how many eighths you took. Blistering strikes. Okay. Ranting out on 3-2. Oh wow. Rolling for days. What does Pitsy take? Pitsy took Band of Thieves. I'm just looking to see if anyone took like Recon Bob. No. Blistering Strikes. Sticks and Stones. Golden Remover. Okay. Go back to Guubums then. See how he's doing for this round. What was the name of the website? The best items for each champion. Lolchess. Lolchess.gg. I put all my money into Slorb Glorbin NFTs. Precedent won like an NFT giveaway or something like that was worth like a super huge amount of money. And then basically it all became worthless. And the president's like, God damn it, I should have just like cashed out immediately. It it was worth like an obscene amount of money, like 50 grand or something like that. But then because NFTs just crashed and he thought that it could go high, like, you know what I mean? It just became worth it. Red buff or blue buff? Kindred offers their choice, red buff or blue buff. I would have sold on the spot. Well, it's easy to say now. I mean, part of it is like, holy shit, I just want to like, imagine if I doubled that to 100 grand, like, you know, and NFTs were like he didn't think it was a legit thing. He knew it was a scam, but he's just like, maybe I can cook a little bit longer. And it turns out he could not. Yeah, he raised the stakes. It's actually specifically he pushed the luck. He pushed his luck. What does Golden Remover do? It gives you infinite uses of removals of magnetic remover. Kiyoon just asked if Kindred was giving red pill or blue pill. No. Okay, we have Duelist. Duelist seems like a big winner so far this tournament. Stowaway Weavers for sure. Heavenly. I'm surprised no one's really picking up on the Heavenly tech. I feel like Heavenly is very, very good. Bruh, if I saw 50k, I'm taking that. It's life-changing. Like, can you imagine how many chibis I could get? Yeah, that can get you like 10 prestige Yasuo skins. You know what's the really sad thing? 50k sounds like a lot in TFT chibi skins, but then what if I told you that 50k only buys you 100 skins? Because each skin is $500. So you only can get 100 of them. And they release like 2 a set. and there's multiple sets a year. So it's just like, basically, you could basically buy like several years of TFT skins. And that's what you could buy for 50k. Oh, man. Another encounter. Here we go. The Loon will permanently power 1 tier. Okay. I'm pretty sure that if you get this, if you have an opportunity to play for 3 cost reroll, you should. I feel like this is actually really, really good for 3 costs. It actually might just be good for 3 costs like always, because you can just splash in so many like useful utility ones. Diana, for example, being here. But he has so many 3 costs already. Look at Pitsy Spot. Is there a place to record TFT bugs? Try Mortdog's Discord. Mortdog's Discord. Pay Mortdog 20k to make you a 30,000 skin. I don't want any skin made by Mortdog. He's fantastic at what he does do, but you know what he doesn't do? He doesn't make art for chibis. I don't want Mortdog to make me anything for $30,000 in terms of chibi art. I don't even know like what kind of chibi art could even justify like $30,000. It would have to do something crazy. It would have to do something crazy. It has to do something like with so much utility and use case for it that it would be like dumb not to buy it for $30,000. It makes a new chibi NFT every time it customs. Yes, something like that. It would have to be. It would have to. Yeah, I wanted to use generative AI and create never before seen Mortdog art every single time. And I wouldn't have to prompt it. It would just make its own prompt. Just slamming all his components on his bench. That's smart. This is how you play slamming. He's trying to go for a fast 8 at 4-2. Man, he's making this so complicated. So it's like Irelia. Oh, he's playing Morg. Okay, so he's going Morgana Dragons. How does 4 cost feel this set? Right now, 4 costs feel like they dominate the current tournament meta. There are some reroll costs, but reroll is like a lot weaker. Ooh, man. 42 HP. I think he can do it. I think he can do it. Why is the quality low? Oh, because we're watching a bunch of stream feeds, and that's the highest quality that they have, unfortunately. Okay, rolling. I mean, Wukong's another stage. He's very dizzy. Kaisa. Oh, wow. Pitsy's like stuck. He is holding a lot of pairs, which is really frustrating, but like at the same time, he is stuck. He didn't even get exalted in. He was like putting all the exalted units in to try to like type play around it, but he's very, very, very dizzy. If you're trying to play an open level 8 roll down and trying to tech in exalted, you have to be very, very experienced at the set, I think. Like, you have to be in game 50 to 100 at least before you can start doing stuff like that. Okay. Let's look at Guubums' POV. Guubums is just playing duelists as a core part of his strategy right now to stabilize. Rolling for Volibear 3. It actually makes sense because he's playing around the 3-cost buff. So he's just trying to play around 3 costs. Volibear Tristana makes a lot of sense. Mr. Streamer, I am kind of new to this game, and I see a site where other streamers use to check which item is best for which champion and has a percentage on it. Lolchess.gg is what I was using. Have you watched Hunter x Hunter? Yes, I have. It's one of my favorite shonen animes. My wife gives me a lot of grief because she keeps saying, no, it's called Hunter x Hunter. And because she gets like so worked up about it, now I have to call it Hunter x Hunter just to like make her mad. There's clearly an accident. Yeah, exactly. If he didn't want me to read it that way, then why'd you write it? She's like, no, it's because Gon is like trying to be a hunter, and there's all kinds of hunters. You can be like a beast hunter or like a whatever hunter, and now he's chasing his dad, so he's a hunter. And I'm like, oh, so like Hunter x Hunter. I just keep trolling her. She's like so serious about it. It's very funny. You know the bell curve meme or whatever, like where it's like, no, you can't like do X. It's like a guy like rage nerding, and then there's other dude who's just like, hoo, you know, money goes burr or whatever, printer goes burrs. That's like me. I go, ha, there's an X in it. It just drives her insane. Okay, we're playing 4 duelists because we can't find the 6 duelists. Can't find Lee Sin. So we're just playing right now around Wukong. Speaking of anime, I'm halfway through Frieren based on your suggestion. I love it so much. I'm glad. I think Frieren's starting to get too popular now. And so a lot of people who are like who have anime ADHD like are like hate training it because they're like, I don't get it. It's so boring. And it's like, you know, and I feel bad for them. I feel like those kinds of people are incapable of enjoying good writing because they've just been programmed to like want non-stop dopamine action all time, 24/7. Okay, we finally hit Lee Sin, but we're playing 2 Tristana, so we can't take it out. Dude, Guubums and Pitsy right now is 6-7. Gay Bees, Ash 2, Lysandra, Porcelain. Interesting, a porcelain setup. Oh man, Eternal Winter is so problematic for Tristana to deal with. I don't know. I don't know if you guys remember the game that I played Tristana reroll, and there was like 3 Eternal Winters in the lobby. I struggled so much that I built Quicksilver on Tristana because any matchup that had Eternal Winter, I was just getting like 5-0'd, 6-0'd. Dude, Pitsy and Guubums are about to die, man. The captains of the team are going 7-8. What's your opinion on encounters? I think encounters are I think it's a complete for fun mechanic. Like I don't like, I understand that playing around encounters, there's probably a skill. There is a skill element of it because you have to adapt to it. But like the skill expression feels it feels like it's gated by the fact that other players are just going to get better things than you do and you just get screwed and there's not much you can do about it. Like playing around encounters would make much more sense in like a PvE environment. Like if there was like a Slay the Spire mode for TFT, encounters would actually be a fan-freaking-tastic mechanic because it doesn't really matter relative to like the PvE stage because you have to play around like all different kinds of things all the time. But the fact is, because it's like, you know, there's 8 players getting 8 different outcomes and you're competing against the other players, encounters feels like it's just completely for fun. So I anticipate it to be like quite a bad competitive experience for a lot of players who care about the competitive sweaty side of things. But like, yeah, like if it was like a Balatro, like a Slay the Spire, Super Auto, like that kind of thing, where it felt like you weren't interacting with players directly, it would feel way more manageable. Dude, Pissy went Giga 8th after Kiyoon hyped him up. Man, this is the only guy that played PvE. He clearly knows what he's doing. Got super dizzy on his roll down and just went hard 8th. Oh god. Aphelios calls down 2 components for you. Oh. So we got Ink Shadow Kaisa going on. I also think that they give too much loot. Yes. That's another thing too. It just feels like there's always a ton going on. Like you look, like one thing I said is that I look over at any given time and it feels like everyone has like 20 items. It almost feels like every match history I look at, everyone's playing on Scuttle Puddle or Loot Subscription, right? It feels so much stuff going on. Oh, he missed. Okay. This is Lover of Pies. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. You could argue that TFT in general should be giving out a little bit more items given like the way things have been going. But like it feels like encounters have just like a ton of stuff going on. Like it's hard to like really judge what kind of lobby this is when you just like glance over. I do think the mechanic, like I said, I don't think the mechanic is like a bad design. I don't know if it's a good fit for TFT is probably the best way I can describe that. But that being said, the set is fun to play. Like if you like right now, I think I'm having a lot of fun playing PvE because like quite frankly, there's just so much nonsense going on all the time and it feels like funny to me. if I have to play, and this is like the difference between like a 30 LP swing for a ladder snapshot, I probably will like hate it more. But I think like if you really want TFT to feel like fun and wacky and crazy at its core again, then this set is you're probably going to enjoy it. Plus, it's aesthetically very, very, very pretty. It's very, very well done aesthetically. You know what this feels like? This feels like a Hearthstone expansion to me. Actually, I should probably rephrase this. This feels more like a Hearthstone expansion than a TFT expansion. Just like surprise random bullshit. And then you're like, oh no, what do I do? And it's like, well, let me see if my random bullshit beats their random bullshit. And like the best players can like find ways to play around all of it somehow. This is like an all spats carousel with a couple of other items. Who's the item printer set? It's Lissandra. Lissandra's the 5-cost item printer. Guubums is making a comeback. He hit Triss 3 and Volibear 3. I mean, that's kind of set 6 with the first release of Augments with no reroll. Yeah, you're not. I guess. Yes. Yes. Okay, I see what the point you're making. You're saying that set 6 Augments were so imbalanced at first that it felt like whoever hit the right Augments were in a big lead over people like the bad Augments because there was a bunch of bad Augments and they were imbalanced. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Encounter Seal is different. I don't know how to elaborate more than that, but Encounter doesn't quite feel the same as Augments. I see the point you're trying to make though. Okay, Tristana 3, Volibear 3. Dude, it's just Eternal Winter. Dude, okay, I'm pretty sure if Eternal Winter just hard counters these duelists. Whenever you run into it, you just can't get anything going, ever. His board is not bad. It's just, he just keeps getting stopped by Eternal Winter every single time. Okay, we got Lover of Pies. This person's dead. And we got Gabies. How do you feel about readability to set? I've had trouble telling what killed my team, but I can't tell if it's just because of the new set. I think it's probably a little bit of both. There's a lot of chaos going on, and it's also new. You could probably think that about any set. Then once you get used to it, you kind of can tell. Like I'm starting to be able to tell. Oh, that is 0-1. Just did so much damage. Ouch. Oh, Team Guubums getting cleared. Team Pitsy 1-2. Oh, but Team Pitsy went 7-8. So Team Pitsy went 1-2, 7-8, and then Guubums went 3-4, 5-6. So I think they exactly tied on points. Nothing happened. You know what's really wild? I think that even though this set might be just like much more for fun, I anticipate myself spending more money this set. Which is a hilarious thing. Which is like, I expect myself to spend more money on TFT this set than I did set 10. Which is like, what an interesting phenomenon. If I like the set less competitively, but it just looks really good. And TFT is one of those games where, like, if you don't like a set, you can just wait for the next set. And then you have all these awesome things that stay over, like the cosmetics and boards. So, like, I don't know. There's a pretty good chance set 11 does very well for TFT. Soraka 3 winning again. I think Soraka 3 probably has to take another round of nerfs. She still seems very, very, very good. Why do you think the set is for fun? I just think encounters are too impactful and too swingy. Fun idea, just I mean, it's complete nonsense half the time. Like you're on a burner, right? You hit like you're like trying to go for a good win streak. You have a good setup for it. You like towed the line very well, and all of a sudden 6 rating items show up for everybody, and you get nothing to play on like your other units, and other people just get rewarded for like whatever they got, you know. And so it just ends your streak, and that like changes the entire trajectory of your game. Now the thing is, there's like a weird critical mass where like if enough of that happens, it actually evens out as well, if you really think about it. Because if enough counters happen, theoretically it should kind of like mitigates the incident of one time happening. But yeah, I don't know. Encounters just feel like very for fun. And again, I'm not saying that's like a strictly bad thing. It's just trade-offs. I think the casual player base and the people that want to have more like fun with TFT, I think content creators should be happy with this set. I think I think like if you're a streamer or a YouTuber, you should like this, because set 10, quite frankly, was very dry for content. It was very, very hard to make compelling content that extended for a long time in set 10. After a while, set 10 became like, okay, this is how you are you playing your chosen roll down correctly? It was very static and boring. So like in a lot of ways, even though the set is much more for fun, like you guys are gonna watch Soju in tournament get encountered, which I guess is the word we'll use. You're gonna watch Soju get encountered, and then he's gonna yap about it, and it's gonna be hilarious, right? Like a funny like a TikTok short where like Soju's in an unlosable spot, and he's just like, "There's no way I lose," and then an encounter happens, and then just like he takes like the most undeserved 8th of all time. Like that's the good stuff, right? So yeah. Like the influencers and the creators should be like kind of on board with it, in my opinion. Okay, that was game 4. Coming up is game 5. Got 2 more, and then we're gonna play PB for the rest of the day. You think TFT has room to grow? Absolutely. Absolutely. How many people do you think know about TFT but don't, or like know about League of Legends but don't know about TFT? And then here's another thing. TFT can do something that other games can't, which is it can reach the mobile audience. If they continue to make the game good enough for a mobile experience, that's like another thing that could be an audience that it reaches. I think TFT struggles with 2 things. I think TFT struggles with complexity of the game. As TFT gets older, it feels like people like us, like me, you in chat, other viewers, other creators, other gamers, want the game to feel like it's doing new stuff. Because if they just like, you guys played set 3.5, right? The revival. Imagine if that didn't have augments. That would feel like so boring to us. But a lot of people who like are playing the first games of TFT, it's already like too much to play like all of this going on, right? This is like so much going. So there's this big divide between people who have played TFT and people who have not. So that's one thing that they have to tackle. That's going to be hard as time goes on. The second thing is I think games are too long. I actually think TFT games could be shorter. Maybe it's a hot take, but I think games in TFT could probably be 5 to 10 minutes shorter, and I don't think the game would suffer for it. There is this like little bit of a buildup of momentum, but like if you really think about it, TFT is at a very awkward point of being like 35 minutes long, which is actually kind of like the worst of everything. It's like you have a free hour, you can't fit in multiple games, and then there's like queue times, and it's also long enough that's like it doesn't make it a good mobile experience. Like mobile games don't want to be that long. I work in mobile gaming, and 35 minutes is like a complete killer. Like who wants to sit on their phone that long, especially if they're like on a break for like a toilet break, right? You design like mobile with the idea of like be able to jam a couple games in between stuff. But yet it's not like Like TFT is like in this weird like cross hybrid between like all these different intersections that's like really difficult to achieve, and I think a lot of it can be solved if the game is shorter. But the problem is, if its game is shorter, how do you make it feel like this meaningful impact of tension and decision making and the intricacies of what the game has to offer, right? I personally believe that TFT has another early game revolution that they need to do, which is, I think, stage 1. I understand that they want stage 1 to be chill, because TFT is not a game always for hyperactivity, right? You don't want TFT to always feel like a game of StarCraft. A game of StarCraft, the game starts, you always feel like shit's on fire, everything's going wrong. You have to be doing like 10 million things. You don't want that to be in TFT, but I do think they can make the game shorter somehow. And they have to figure out how that balances works, but I'm pretty sure one day they're going to have to do that. Will Milk quit set 11? That's a question for him, not me, but my guess is 50-50. From what I hear from mobile community on my country, they want the graphic settings and language choice from the TFT mobile, because most of them only play TFT in mobile and see that the China mobile is so good. Yeah, I think TFT mobile has a lot to grow. My guess is 90%. I mean, TFT games don't have to be that long. If you're going 8th every game, it's like 20 minutes long. If TFT games are, if you're going 8th, games are pretty short for you. Is Kiyoon playing? He's already eliminated. Kiyoon's already eliminated. Right now, we're in the finals of Team Pitsy versus Team Guubums right now. Kiyoon and Wasian got eliminated. Sag. Wasian's team was actually doing really well, but their first game was so bad. They went 5, 6, 7, 8. Have you checked out the new TFT pass? Oh, I haven't actually. Can I see it on PBE? Let me see. After this finals, we're gonna play some PBE. All right, let me see. Treasure tokens, inks. Oh, ink spice looks kind of cool. I might use this. I like that. Shades of Sky, meh. Ink Squink. I mean, if you're a Squink fan, I guess. Fans of a Feather. Token of Appreciation. What is that, like an emote? Oh, these are emotes. Oh, a bunch of treasure tokens. I mean, it feels like I'm getting like a lot of treasure tokens. Is that fair to say, or no? Is that about average? I mean, treasure tokens are like good because you ultimately get more rolls at treasure realms for like the expensive chibis. But like the pass seems kind of basic. Like I don't know. It doesn't look like particularly. Like I don't even know if I'm gonna get it. This map's okay. I want the crazy koi pond one. Okay, what's taking so long between games, by the way? Why are the games? Why is it taking so long? Is Edge actually the better browser? I think so. It's better than Chrome. Chrome's like pretty bad these days. I'd rather have 300 treasure tokens than a random 3-star skin. Yeah, exactly. I think I'd rather get like a handful of treasure tokens and then use the treasure realms to like buy stuff. Plus they're redoing all their things, right? Oh my god. I have 200,000 RP. Oh shit. And I have 25,000. Oh my god. Donger J. There's a daily limit. Oh wow. They don't even. Riot has a hard limit. Did you guys know that? Riot has a hard limit. Okay, here we go. Game number 2. Game number 2. Here we go. Guubums POV. Okay, this is game number. Or it's game number 2, but it's game number 5 actually. Game 5 of Team Pitsy versus Team Guubums. The portal is 3-cost champion. All right. Do you think Treasure Realms need some rework? Oh, they are reworking it though. They just reworked it. Yeah, Heartsteel set sounds pretty fun. The skin from set 10. You think TFT is profitable? It's very profitable now. It wasn't at one point, but now it's become quite profitable. They still need to continue to do so because I think there are they can't just only rely on chibi skins, but they need to find multiple ways for people to spend money besides chibi skins. But they'll get there. Okay, we have 2 fortune. From what the scores look like, it seemed like they reset the scores. So right now they're tied. The Battle Pass nerf was the single worst thing that's happened in TFT. Holy shit, man. I thought Soju was dramatic. The single worst thing that's happened to TFT. My God. I don't know about that. Okay, Epoch is really good in the stats, but I'm not sure how good it is in this spot. Okay, he takes it. Oh, because he's rolling for fortune? Wait, roll for fortune. Roll for fortune. Get the roll. And... he's missing Timo or Zoe. We missed. Okay. Look at Pitsy spot. Pitsy's doing... put Bard in. Sivir Bard. Oh, he's gonna play a Bard game. Okay. Playing Aphelios as well. Okay. Take a look at other people's augments. So we have Prize Fighter. That's interesting. Prize Fighter says you gain a component every single time you win 3 rounds. Don't know how good this is. We got Salvage Bin, Twin Terror, Twin Terror Yone. Okay. Escrow Quest, Trade Sector. And we don't have the last POV still. Let me try refreshing it. Oops. That's my Valorant esports page. Okay. Damn, Twin Terror Yone. All right, I'm down to check back on this POV. We can watch a couple fights of it, see how good it is early. All I'm saying is that if the nerf to the Battle Pass was the single worst thing that ever happened in TFT, then I feel like TFT has it pretty good. If that's the worst thing that's ever happened. I feel like in terms of bad things that can happen, there seems I think there's worse. That doesn't that mean that we're kind of privileged? Let's say you're right. Isn't that actually a good thing? Something has to be a single worst thing. Okay, we lost this round. Let's see another round of the Yone. I wonder what he's gonna pick. He's gonna go Yone, Kane, and then just like, who's your like? Don't you kind of want like a frontliner? Hey, Yorick. Okay. Looks like we're lose streaking early, so never mind. This Yone ended up not being as good early games I thought, but that's good to know. That's good to know. We're back on Guubums POV. I play professional basketball in Greece. I just tore my meniscus in the afternoon, but TFT is my safe place. Just wanted to say it. Oh, wow. That sounds awful. I'm so sorry. And you tore your meniscus. Two sad stories. Nah, I'm just joking. TFT is great. TFT is great. No, I think TFT ends up being a really good escape if you want to like delay real life obligations and just gamble without having to spend any money. Career gone. That's not true. That's not true. I think athletes have been getting better at recovering from things like those kinds of injuries than ever before. Like back when like Kevin Durant was his Achilles. When Kevin Durant was like blowing out his Achilles, I think like he ended up coming back from it. Like that used to not be a thing. That used to just actually straight up end people's careers. Sports medicine's come a really far way. So don't give up hope, man. Don't give up hope. A lot of people didn't think that, you know, people could recover from certain things. So, yeah. Supposedly, Carl Anthony Towns is recovering from a torn meniscus. Yikes! It just sounds so hard to like. It sounds so painful rather to go through. Hey, Guubums lost his streak. Salvage on Mocha. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty excited to play after this. I feel like I've watched and I studied a lot. So I'm ready to kind of jam it. I do want to see the end of this, but I'm ready to hop in. Also, it does look like a lot of people are playing around Tristana early. Look at Pitsy. I'm a personal trainer. It's very treatable. Good to know. Pitsy's going to play Bard reroll as his core strategy. What sports would you encourage your child to go into? Personally, I want my child to do non-contact sports. So yes, there's still risk of injury for like other sports, but like I would prefer them to do like basketball over like football or hockey in American sports. I'd rather them choose like baseball and basketball, which are like less. Yes, there's contact and stuff like that, but it's less physical than like hockey or football. My wife really wants our kid to try motorsports, which I think is like. I'm surprised that she's okay with it. I feel like I'm like so scared about that prospect of it. Yes, like racing. She wants our boy to try his hand at racing, and I'm like, oh my god. Can we just get him to sim? I'll get him to sim racing. Maybe sim racing. I'm down for. But actual like dude, that's real shit, man. You're not fucking around anymore. It's not about torn meniscus or shoulder injuries. We'll see. Oh, Silver's kind of nice. You have to accept that your kid's gonna get hurt, for sure. But like, there's a difference between. There's a pretty big difference between like playing like like wood stick and ball sports versus driving one of the most dangerous weapons known to humanity, which is you know, going a high speed car. Okay, Pitsy's like thinking about if he wants to level here. I think you do want to level. Let's look at augments. Guubums to keepers. Interesting. Prize fighter with cybernetic, vampirism, warden crest. Interesting. Let's check on the double trouble guy. Twin terror. Three's a crowd. Interesting choices. Dude, this widescreen view, I can't, man. It's just too funny. All right, let's look at this keeper's board. Volleyball. Oh yeah, volleyball can be pretty safe as well. Would say whatever the kids try, he should at least try one team sport. It gives so much for teamwork and have some uses later in life. Totally. I think team sports are great for youth culture for sure. So I'm gonna sign him up for one of the best team activities I know: 4v4 team fight tactics. Sounds like a big athletic endeavor. Volleyball is underrated. Oh, it very much is. I think volleyball is actually pretty hype. I mean, I played volleyball growing up in high school, but then I watched Haikyuu in college, and so I signed up for my college recreation volleyball team. And then I realized everyone on average is like a foot taller than me. So I was like, yeah, never mind. Golf is low risk and loads of money. That is true. Then I can just get them into TFT. Okay, we're going for belts. No, only 2 people took spats. There's no duelist spat, unfortunately. Okay, we're going for even shroud. Okay, seems good. And we have an early Orn. Okay. Scouting around. Kindred 2. Looks like things are looking okay for a couple members of Team Guubums, but a couple of Guubums players are in 7 and 8s, including Gabies. I think Warden Sniper. Okay. So just like in Haikyuu, yeah, except I was missing the anime protagonist explosive jumping. I mean, I feel like kids are gonna learn from their parents. So like, isn't it much more likely that my kid ends up being a sports announcer than actual athlete? I feel like my kid's just gonna grow up watching me backseat everybody and then want to backseat other people. Caitlyn grants you 4 free rerolls this round. I feel like my kid's gonna learn from my example and then just backseat everybody at school and get bullied. I'm gonna have to teach him to not offer his opinion without being solicited. The new Stephen A. Smith. Hey, he could do a lot worse than be Stephen A. Except the fact that when he was looking at Dragon Ball characters on the screen, he didn't say Vegeta. He said Goku and Vegeta. I'm looking at my screen here, and I see Goku and Vegeta. And I'm all about that. So, Vegeta. What the heck? But when he does some commentary on SpongeBob, though, it's straight fire. Okay, doesn't look like this Warden board is paying off. Looks like Moshel is getting wrecked, unfortunately. All right, how are we doing on the Twin Terror Yone? How are we doing on Twin Terror Yone? Okay, another Yone. Probably stay on here for the roll down. Oh yeah, when he did Fortnite. What map was that again? What map is this again? That's right. It's Fortnite. I'm gonna land at Tilted Towers. Bravo. Oscar award-winning acting. Like as if he didn't know exactly what he was gonna say. Like 5 seconds after that. What map was this again? Oh, that's right. Fortnite. I'm gonna go with Tilted Towers. It looks like that's where all the action is. I gotta admit, man, I'm a sucker for Stephen A. Smith. I feel like he's a great performer. If you don't know what the hell we're talking about, basically Stephen A. Smith's show, he's a sports commentator and analyst on, is he on ESPN? I don't know where he is anymore. But he has his own sports talk show. And at the very end, he does like fan-submitted questions. And his fans are skewing really young, so they ask him like, who would you pick as your starting Pokemon between Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander? Or who would you go with, who would you take as your starting franchise player between Patrick Star from SpongeBob or like Sully from Monsters Inc. or something like that? Or Shrek versus Sully. And so people are just asking him really ridiculous questions and he just answers them like pretty seriously, and that's kind of the fit. Okay, looks like we are stable. This is actually surprisingly pretty effective. Ooh, I want some long distance pals Yone action. Okay, but Umbral probably limits positioning. I see. He probably wants to go like Zeke's or something. Locket, I could see. Oh, we haven't actually listed all the Exalted out. Shen Sivir. Okay, let's go ahead and check in on Pitsy. Pitsy playing Bard reroll. Sivir. And then Shen. I think it's this. This should be the Exalted. His Kwame Brown rant is goated. I mean, he has many rants about it. It's. I always feel like Stephen A. we couldn't really bring that energy to esports because unfortunately esports players are really soft. And Stephen A., part of what makes him excel is you have to be willing to kind of go like really hard on people. And so, because like if a player saw a Stephen A. Smith level rant, they would take it to Twitter and try to get the caster like hated on. In gaming and esports, you kind of have to be friends with the players. You can't really like not be. If you're antagonizing them and calling them like clowns or whatever, like kind of going at it, you're gonna lose a lot of popularity. How many bards are we at? 6 bards? No, we're at 5. We're at 5. Honestly, TFT would be the better ones to call. Yeah, you know, I think that's what Bryce does really well. Like, he does it better than I could. Bryce is willing to call people out. He just says stuff like, yeah, this was like fundamentally bad TFT play. And that's not even like particularly wrong or even that harsh. Oh, he lost. But like, I don't know. It's like one of those things where like people like don't like, they were like, oh my god, that's actually kind of going in hard on the paint. Frodan is calling the kiss. I'm soft too, you know. I don't go really hard in on people. I usually say I don't like the play. I disagree with it. I think this wasn't good. I'll say that. But I know, but like some people just like Soju level of criticism where just things calling people straight trash and garbage and like blah 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 and bad. I mean, okay, that's not what Stephen A says. But like, you have to be able to say that without feeling like there's blowback for it. Oh my god, double Bard Shop? I think the big problem, TFT, is in order to talk like that, you have to speak from a position of authority, and that is a very, very hard position to get to. Because the reality isn't TFT. Like, you can't just say those things without being able to back it up. Like, Stephen A was not anywhere near... He doesn't have anywhere near enough credibility to actually speak about basketball and football the way he does. A lot of the way you guys are in chat right now, like a lot of you guys are like Masters and Grandmasters players, you're better relative to like the players you're watching and backseating in chat than Stephen A is to those people in basketball and football in terms of like understanding and analysis. Like, you guys are much more qualified to speak about TFT than he is about his respective sports. But that's not the point, right? The whole point is about entertainment and being able to try to like get the masses on board with watching your show. That's not a license for you guys to backseat. I'm trying to make the sports comparison, because people say, like, why can't we bring that personality? Because the fact is, when you do, you end up triggering a lot of people and their fan bases and whatnot. You've opened the floodgate. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is you guys in chat are basically Stephen A. Smith and qualified to speak about TFT. Yes. Okay, this is Yone Twin Terror on the other side. Look at this Bard 3. Look at this Bard 3. Wow. Damn. Okay. Bard 3 cooking. Go back to Guubums. Guubums is streaking as well. Looks like the captains are striking back. It's the captain clapback. Next time a streamer calls you out for backseat, tell him yes. You know what? Fuck it. I'm down to start some drama. Yeah, tell him I said it's okay. Tell him I said it's okay. Tell him you have the Frodan pass. Let's see what they say. They'll start something. Why is there a slideshow of men on the bottom right? Those are the players we're watching. This is Guubums. I'm not just showing a slideshow of dudes. These are the player pictures of who we're watching. A slideshow of men. Oh man. I mean, that's one way you can describe showing the players' pictures, I suppose. Man. Alright, we want Irelia items. IE. Do you want I think Deathblade is better than Infinity Edge. Oh, he probably wants to go double Infinity Edge Tristana and then Morello on Irelia. Or go double Hodge. I could see either. I think double IE might be a little bit better. Oh my god. APM diff. I'm not advertising anything. I'm not advertising anything. I mean, I guess I'm advertising their faces, but it's not like I'm paid to do it. Okay, so we want Morello on Irelia. And then what do we make on Tristana? Is there a second Hodge or an IE? Looks like it's IE. I don't know her crit number right now. I'm pretty sure second IE is better. Okay, okay. Let him cook. This is an interesting formation. I haven't seen like this kind of clumped up duelist. It kind of makes sense though. It kind of makes sense. Okay, now that he has the Irelia working on the back line, wow, it looks way better. I'm pretty sure last fight, if he got the Morello and the items onto Tristana, he probably would have won. Wait, he just beat his own teammate. No, he's eliminating Team Guubums. Wait, Guubums is eliminating his own teammates. They're right now, it's Guubums in third, and then Guubums is 6, 7, 8. That's not good. Gain a temporary 5 cost. Okay, so you got Lissandra. What everyone else gets. Where's my mouse? Here it is. Temporary Lissandra. Temporary. Wait, does everyone get the same? Oh, Hui. He did not. Interesting. Temporary Rakan. Okay, I'm totally down to watch Nico give us a free dance and everything like that, but I do feel like some of these encounters last a little too long. It maybe just a few seconds shorter. Just a few seconds shorter. Why do you say IU should be better? Because Tristana as a duelist wants the raw flat stats, I think, of Infinity Edge. And you convert off the crit better with all that excess crit. Like Infinity Edge gives you excess crit. I think double IE should go over that 100 and you convert that into straight damage. And duelist gives you a bunch of attack speed, so you want damage. Yone 3. Oh, Yone with the backhand. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, Guubums' team went 6, 7, 8. That is not looking good. He needs to get first place then, so he can get maximum points. Otherwise, Team Pitsy is running away with it. Yikes, man. Let's go ahead and watch this Yone. This Twin Terror Yone. One of the more interesting comps currently. So we got Wukong pair. Silas pair. It's kind of cool. I worry that we don't have enough melee spots on the front line. Like, we're going to have everything stuck in the back. Yeah, see? Half our units are stuck in the back. I guess it's nice for the sides to dive in, though. Okay. Do you guys think 4v4 would be actually a cool format in TFT? Maybe it's like this and you just can't play against the other. You just can't like an actual mode. Like you just can't play against somebody from your team. And then you could have Clash. You can have TFT Clash. I don't know if you guys play League of Legends, if all of you guys play League of Legends, but the way Clash works is you sign up as a team and then you could like compete. Then no. Wait, what? What do you mean then no? You want to be able to play against your teammate? I feel like just playing against only people from the enemy team would make sense. You want to be able to play against your own teammate. Okay, interesting. So I guess you're saying that they wouldn't have to do anything. Just raise your 4v4 elo. Okay, we got Bard 3 versus Yone Twin Terror versus Tristana 3. So this is a reroll lobby. A lot of reroll this lobby. I just realized for next week's tournament, it's going to be the same thing. We're not going to be able to spectate, which I'm really sad about. You can't spectate on PBE. It's like it's actually so annoying that it doesn't work. I'm sad about that. Next week's tournament is really exciting. They have the top players from every region. They have like 8 really strong players from CN. They have the top French streamer. They have the top Brazilian streamer. They have the top German streamer. They have like Soju and Kiyoon and Setsuko. So it's like, and Malala. So it's going to be a really hype tournament. But we're going to have to watch it like this. It's a PB end of set tournament. Okay. Looks like Pitsy wins this. Dude, it's Guubums versus the world now. Okay. Guubums claiming other placements. Top 4. Is it the Iguanas tournament? Yeah, it's the Iguanas tournament. Yeah, they're playing PB. I can't get hyped for these tournaments because I don't understand the set at all. Well, fair enough. I mean, I don't know what to say. That sounds like something that you have to work out on your own. I can't help you understand it. The set is very confusing if you haven't played TFT before. Actually, even if you have played TFT, the set can be pretty confusing. Okay, Trist 3. Trist is this like bomber range unit now. She like jumps in. She's kind of like a trolley version of Ezreal, if you remember from last set. She just jumps in and then jumps out. So she kind of like has this effective like dash around to reposition her, but at the same time, she sometimes puts herself in harm's way. Why is Tristana in the second row? Because technically she's supposed to jump to a safe location. So you could theoretically put her in the second row and she will dive in and then jump to a safer spot. What safer means in this context, I don't actually know. Okay, almost a clean reposition, except we left our Diana in the middle of nowhere. Trying to get keeper's value. So she jumps and then she moves in the back corner, you see? So should be fine. Okay, Tristana trolled. She jumped into nobody. Wow. That was the Tristana trolling. Oh, man, that was so close. Is Pitsy going to win out? Is it frowned upon if Pitsy's team chooses to grief Guubums? No, not at all. It's 4v4. Like, you're supposed to. You're working as a team. They need to grief Guubums. That's the format. What's he rolling for? Set 2? You can replace like a Sage. Okay. Oh, these set items. Okay, it's going up against Mocha. Mocha is going up against Pitsy. This is Pitsy's board. Oh god, the quality. No, hang in there. Okay, Pitsy's stream is like really struggling. He's using Hui though. Okay, so he had Hui. He's going for a 3-star Lillia. Oh, 3-star Tom Kench. Okay, this is unrecognizable. Oh crap. Go back to Guubums POV. Tristana. I think things are clumped up for Tristana. That might end up being very good for Guubums. Damn, dude, this Tristana slaps. Is it enough though? Oh, 1 unit win. Dude, we're going to stage 7. Pitsy lost as well. Pitsy lost to the Ghost. Dares over the Yasuo. Oh, so you can get Umbral. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. It's definitely nice because the execute for the set might be really huge. The shield is like okay, but the execute's really nice on set. I think. Is Tristana a duelist? Yeah, she is. Okay, we're rolling. Full there. Oh, Lusan, Irelia 3 watch. Wait, doesn't someone else have Irelia? She does, yeah. Someone else has Irelia too. Why is he rolling then? Oh, we can hit Wukong too? Okay, never mind. Not that hype, not that hype. Wukong 2, Wukong 2. And probably just an item for Lee Sin. Takes adaptive. You want an item for Lee Sin because you want to buff your duelists. You hit Wukong too, but if you give like all your items to Wukong, he's actually just kind of a trait bot. Oh, well, man, it's so close. It actually feels okay. There's a little bit of rock paper scissors. So Guubums beats Mocha. Mocha beats Pitsy. Pitsy beats Guubums. I wonder if any of this is positioning depth. It's so close. It makes me feel like what if he just centered everything? He's putting everything into a hard corner slam, but like what if he just centered everything? Ghost fight. I mean, we'll watch the ghost fight because Pitsy versus Mocha are just battle between two teammates. Okay, and then Pitsy beat Mocha, so now it's Pitsy versus Guubums. Dude, this is such a long game. This is probably gonna go to 7-5. He's rolling for Lee Sin 3. Volibear. I mean, Volley 3 would be nice. Oh. Oh. He would have hit Volibear 3. Fascinating. Lillia 3. Oh, I see. Lillia 3. Okay. Yeah, he probably feels like he needs to hit with his own 3-star 4 cost, but he's just gonna lose. Yeah. All right. Dedge. Lillia 3 from Pitsy to close it out. Not bad, not bad. All right, so that brings us to the last game.
Really needed that first, but Pitsy,
Oh, it's Wasianiverson.
what a massive 3-star Lillia.
In 1080p.
Incredible stuff. What do you think of that game? Because it was...
Yeah, honestly, super clean by Pitsy. I think he chose a really good line with the Rageblade Gambler's Bard. And I also thought he gave his team like really good chances of winning the game. Even at the end, he was holding lots of Guubums like Bears and Lee Sin. So I felt like just Guubums against the world, he didn't really have a great chance to win the game.
Yeah, unfortunately, when his teammates go 6, 7, 8, it means that, Pitsy and the St. Clair faithful are going to feel pretty happy about this one. So we'll see how it turns out with Pitsy going into that final game. Nonetheless, thank you once again, Ocean, for joining us on the desk here.
This dude was just sitting on a sweatshirt for like this entire moment.
Toronto TFT.
He was sitting on that sweatshirt for like hours, ready to bring it out anytime. All right, last game is coming up. Last game. So it's pretty much Team Pitsy's game to lose. I'm pretty sure the only way that Team Guubums can win is if Pitsy's team does worse than 2, 5, 6, or 2, 6, 7, 8, which would be 3, 6, 7, 8. All right. So we got... Actually, I think I'm going to go to the bathroom then real quick. BRB. And then when we come back, we got game 6. All right, I'm going to take a break. Ugh. All right. Last game. And then we'll get to play some PBE. I have an unread message. Pitsy. Up. Then we'll get some PBE gaming. PBE gaming. Bard is really good. Bard 3. Very, very effective. Loon does well. So, like, you have 2 AP carries. You have a Loon, Soraka, and Zoe. They all kind of want Shojin. 60. You could go blue buff on Zoe. Interesting. Remember that these builds at the top are the most common. Doesn't mean that they're most effective. Like, for example, Tristana has Rageblade, but it's very bad. It's just the most popular pick. A lot of times, the most effective Tristana stuff, we saw double IE Hodge, right? This was much more effective, which makes sense. I personally think Last Whisper is very good on Tristana. I'm actually of the opinion that I don't think Even Shroud is as good as Last Whisper, but I'm not 100% sold on that. It's because just watching the way she fights, she ends up targeting things that are away from the Even Shroud really often. Is Heavenly popular today? Yeah, Heavenly is popular. Volbear does really well with BT Titans as well. Interesting. But this is low sample size. I'm looking at duelists. Yone wants Quicksilver. This build seems to do well. BT, you basically play McRiven last set. BT, Titans, Quicksilver. That makes sense. He's auto attack based. Okay. Man, this is really, really helpful. This is really, really helpful. the tanks all kind of itemize the same, right? You want like defensive stats, doesn't really matter. Like they all kind of use defensive stuff pretty well. Diana generally performs better as a straight up tank than carry items. I'm surprised that they're saying this is the most popular. Double Rageblade seems to be performing really well on Bard. Double Rageblade seems to be best for Bard. And Aphelios seems to do better with IE red buff. Interesting. Isn't this the same as Ashe? Rageblade IE red buff. Rageblade IE red buff. Okay, so they actually use the same exact items. Okay, we got the last game coming up here in just a little bit. Coming up in a little bit. Kaisa doesn't want Rageblade though, right? Kaisa, actually, she does well with. Oh, it's because of this tattoo. She does really well with the tattoos. Tattoo of Bombardment means it's a Kaisa game. That makes sense. Tattoo of Fury is also pretty good. So you check your tattoo. If it's a good tattoo for Kaisa, you play her. I can see that. Rageblade's bad though. People are playing Rageblade because they're just slamming Rageblade. That makes sense. Kane seems to do best with generic AD setup. Okay. Him and Lee Sin both. Wow, Lee Sin's stats are outrageous. That's because his traits are so good. Lillia seems to favor blue buff more. Okay. Morgana is kind of whatever. Shojin blue buff, same thing. Blue buff Morello, death cap. Blue buff Morello +1. Okay, they're going into game. Let's go ahead and go into it. Let's get into it. This is Guubums POV. Game number 6, the final game of today's LAN. And then after this, we're going to play some PBE games. I'm going to give away some eggs. We're going to give away some little legend eggs. Link, it's pinned in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. Three champions. Asa asked if you want to jump on call. Oh, sure. Let me see. I will stream this. Hello, Asa.
Hey, how's it going? I watched a little bit of the round robin, but was not able to catch the final so far.
Okay, well, you came at a good time.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd still be playing, so I'm pretty happy to be able to catch this last game.
Yes, yes.
Needs a pretty good finish here.
Yeah, they need to go. They need specifically. It's not just what they need to do well, but they need to like make sure the other team does badly.
Good.
Okay, so this is Guubums start. I'll take a look pretty quickly at what Pizzy's start is.
Guubums has that Volibear. I feel like that's super strong early. I've seen it kind of like go infinite in stage 2.
Yeah, Volibear like stat checks a bunch of people. Ends up healing. Lover of Pies is a duplicator. Okay. Have you seen anything that surprises you?
No, not really. I think Guubums playing a lot of duelists, I guess, because I think I hadn't seen that many duelists in my PvE games. I haven't played too much PvE.
Yeah.
Oh, what the heck is this?
Oh, this augment apparently is bugged, but it looks like he's picking keepers again into duelists. I think that's been his most effective strategy.
Yeah, duelist is kind of interesting because there's only one range carry in the entire. So sometimes you can too many melee if you're not careful.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, so he's playing Inkshot. This is good for Kaisa if he wants to play into Kaisa as well. Looking at Pitsy spots, Pitsy took Pandora's, so he's gonna be forcing something. Oh,
okay,
interesting. The Shred Kale.
Shred Kale, I think scales the best, but is weaker.
Yeah, yeah. I think like the taxi one is just really good early game combat. And so it just kind of gets you off to the mid game in a good spot, HP wise.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. And it's also pretty good. Like, although I actually think one nice thing about this Shred Kale is the other two kind of require positioning, and this set has a lot of target largest clump.
Yes, that is true. That is true. You get more positioning flexibility as well. But you don't. I also feel like you don't have to greed it either. Like late game, you can just buff one unit, and that's okay. Man is cutting out. Oh, that's probably on Ace's end then if he's cutting out.
Okay, hold on.
What does he want this Pandora's? I guess he can play anything really. I don't know what he's gonna play with his Pandora setup. Saving a single tier. It kind of depends on the rest of his team, right? Like maybe he's gonna scout. Maybe he asks his team what they're gonna play, and he just plays a different type of comp. If people are playing AD, same's AP items. Is this max quality? Yep. Sorry guys, this is the best we can do. They have streams, and this is the best stream quality we can get. And then I hate to say it, but this is actually kind of the best quality we have. As in, like it only gets worse as it goes along.
Okay, sorry, I was trying to fix my mic.
Oh, no problem, no problem.
What did you say?
Oh, people are asking if this is the highest resolution quality we have, and the answer is
oh, okay, yeah. I mean, you can see the units. It's good enough.
Sort of. You say that.
Yeah, okay, I mean, okay, you're right.
Yeah.
So he's saving a tier. I wonder if he wants to play towards. Because Pissy's rolled a lot of different items already with his Pandoras.
Maybe like maybe he wants to build towards like AP items, and the AP unit he's played around the most is Morgana. So maybe play around Morgana.
Okay. Yeah, it might be Soraka as well.
Oh, I can see that.
Because he has kind of this Story Weaver with Ultras potentially.
Yeah, with Riven. I can see it. I think that Soraka is still really dominant today from what we've seen. Like anyone who's played Soraka has had good results. As long as they hit.
Yeah, I'm down to see it. Mordog says he prefers the streams in 180p. Can we lower the quality of it?
Oh, it'll lower itself. Don't worry. In due time.
Okay.
In due time. All we need is like Morgana to cast with Nautilus, and the bitrate just goes to 0.
The Nautilus animation looks really cool.
Yeah. Did they fix Kale's? They should have. They should have. You're talking about like the shred. They should have. They said in the patch notes.
He does go for that rod. Well, I mean, of course he wants AP. It's also the 3 cost. All right, we're about to see. What's he putting in? Morgana.
Yeah, it's got to be Morgana. It makes no sense. Okay,
Yeah.
Loon is exalted, and he has Morello. He has blue buff Morello. Wow, that's really good. And half of death cap. Okay, amazing. He's in a really good spot. Let's go ahead and just scatter around and see what the people are doing. Component buffet.
Rageblade Bard.
Yeah, Rageblade Bard. Stone plates. Is this snipers? I don't know. I don't think so.
That's pretty flex from that spot. It just has a frontline item slammed.
Deathblade Cosmic could be anything. This looks like it's AP slanting.
Yeah, no item slammed for the Tiny Titans player.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like duelists. I feel like every time duelists have been in the game, they generally have a they really have a tempo advantage, and I feel like this is something that we learned like in set 8 as well, back when people like still didn't really know very well how to play a lot of like high tempo lines. Duelist was like a really easy low hanging fruit. Oh,
yeah,
this
I
is one
think a
my
lot of
favorite
these
counters.
comps. Oh,
This is one of my favorite
I've never
counters.
seen this one.
So it's a mini game. Basically, if everyone goes and stands on a puddle, the more puddles you collect, the more gold and resources everyone gets. but you could choose not to participate. Like this person here. Who's this person here who's not participating? They're not helping out at all.
Oh, they might get that one. What I will say is since the loot is equal, maybe they're using this time to scout, which is pretty prudent, actually.
Sure. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know any particularly crazy combos with artifact items. My instinct says Sniper's Focus is probably pretty good on some of these champions. So I feel like I'll just take it, but...
Yeah, he has a 2-star Kiana, so getting the extra item.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas he doesn't have like a really reliable way to proc Mobile's Mill, I think. Otherwise he would go for the Econ. But like none of his units are guaranteed to give him the 2 gold per round.
Yeah, exactly. Not easily, at least. Volibear might with 3 items, but yeah, I don't think he can guarantee it. Okay, 100 streaking. 5 streak for Guubums, looking good so far. He lost. Oh, 2 people from Guubums streaking? 3 people from Guubums. No.
Oh my god.
Only 2 people. Only 2 people. Moshel.
Oh, yeah, the other one's Tiny Titans.
Moshel has Tiny Titans. Yeah, exactly. Man, would it be crazy if 3 people from Team Guubums streaking? That'd be what a crazy comeback. Okay. Mana Zane Shojin. That's a lot of mana.
Yeah.
I don't even know who would want that. But it does look like Kog'Maw.
Maybe something like Syndra that scales up with every single cast.
Okay, I can see that.
But we'll see, yeah. Oh, before we got that Tom Kench thing, I was thinking on your comment about duelists. I think historically, these comps that are kind of easy to play but don't cap out as high are really, really strong early in the set before people know how to like build their board properly.
Yep, I can see that. Morello.
I think we could even see this during set 10, like even now, how like Punk is really strong at lower elos.
True. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Maybe Duelist is not actually that good, or maybe if it is good, it's probably going to still be one of those things that's good for lower elo, but we'll
yeah.
see.
But that's just like versus like World's Caliber players. It's like you just can't really win with a Punk board.
I will say a Duelist looks pretty good though. I don't know if you've seen it yet.
I haven't.
A Duelist looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it getting touched down a little bit. Either the champions or the trait. Double
Another
silver. Oh, the
Edge.
golden remover. I love this one.
Wait, that one seems kind of good. Can you get that on 2-1?
Golden remover? Yeah, you totally can. Have you? How much set 11 have you played?
I've played like 10 games so far.
Okay. I think I'm on like game 40 something, so I'm taking for granted some of the things I already know.
Gotcha.
Okay, Crown Guard. You know what's really interesting with this combo? You could play it temporarily and reforge it later. So he could theoretically, like, let's say he doesn't want adaptive because he has too many offensive items, or a more realistic scenario, he keeps getting printed defensive items, but he has a better defensive item than like Vow. He could like replace Vow with like a Warmog with 2 belts and then reforge the like Pandora's items the Vow.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and like only isolate the item that you want to remove. It's really, really interesting.
It seems good with adaptive in particular because you could move it as a backline or a frontline.
Right, exactly. So maybe adaptive is better late game, and then get rid of that Vow.
Also, I think his positioning, he needs a Sivir in the middle to give attack speed to both his other units since he does not have the attack speed kill.
Yeah, he's positioning as if KO is giving adjacent attack speed. Like she has Zeke's. Or actually, Zeke's gives 2. Is there...
Oh, this fight is a Sivir in the middle diff.
Yeah. He forgot. Also, he's still at level 5. Okay. Interesting. Check back in with Team Guubums. Team Guubums.
Guubums doing really well with that 4 duelists that he's been leaning towards playing. I mean, if it isn't broke, why fix it?
Yeah, because you're in a tournament environment, so you kind of have to keep leaning into it.
By the way, Guubums has not played, I'm pretty sure, a single game of TFT on set 10 or PBE until today. Like, not one.
What do you mean? Like, he didn't play set 10 PB?
No, like, he has not played a single game, period, in the past month. Sorry, that's what I meant to say recently.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
He's doing all right, though.
Yeah.
Good enough to at least get to the finals. Oh, Manazine Kog'Maw? Oh, this D-Claw is actually kind of problematic. Okay. 86 HP. Oh, we have multiple people contesting Morgana. Oh, a spatula to each carousel?
Everyone's gonna have to check what they are. This guy's first pick, but doesn't know which one.
Oh, no.
Lover of Pies.
Oh, man.
Get out there, Lover of Pies.
Wait, they don't even know. Oh, they're waiting for everyone else to pick on their team.
Yeah, I guess. That makes sense. Now it's all 3 Guubums teammates, so they can kind of take their time.
Okay, so if you're playing duelists, I don't know what you would... Maybe Heavenly? You get the Omnivamp. It's nice.
Heavenly seems good. You're gonna want to play Kiana anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
And Omnivamp seems really good.
Mm-hmm. Story Weaver emblem. Cooking. Okay, it looks like Moshelle's or Lover of Pies is undecided. Faded emblem is what we could go for here. No one's slamming their emblems.
Yeah.
And Kubo's like,
oh,
yeah,
there's Heavenly for Guubums.
Easy.
I wonder if there's some way to snipe backline with Sniper's Kiana. Her auto attack's going pretty far.
Yeah. I think Kiana's actually quite solid to give items early. She seems very versatile.
Yeah.
Alright, let's take a look at Pitsy again. Team Pitsy. We've been looking at Team Guubums. Team Pitsy's team is up like 6 points or something like that. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. When I looked at the score sheet, it was looking like pretty dire, but Guubums, they're in, at least HP wise, they're in 1, 2, 4.
Yeah. They basically need to go better than, they need to do better than 2, 6, 7, 8. So they need to go 1
1, 6, 7, 8, yeah.
They need basically they need Pitsy's team to do worse than that. They need Pitsy's team to go 3, 6, 7, 8. Which means they want
3,
1,
6,
2,
7, 8.
4,
That's
5.
pretty hard. So they have to go at least 1, 2, 4, 5.
Yeah, at least 1, 2, 4, 5 or better, which is very hard.
Hey, they did in game 1 of the tournament.
They did. And also, I think Wajan's team, the reason why they're not in the finals is because Wajan's team went 5, 6, 7, 8 one game. You never know.
Yeah, that was against Guubums game 1.
This is a cool format if they stream their comms. Yeah, I think so. Maybe we can make that happen.
I think
maybe
that'd
for
be really fun.
Soju's tournament, maybe we should just ask them if they can just do stream themselves doing comms. Oh, Morgana. Nice.
She's here.
Maybe he's gonna go for a ghostly emblem. Nikaza cams, agreed. Save it here. Oh, blue buff. Oh, wait, no, he has adaptive. What's to say, Rod?
He is dizzy.
Oh, man.
Can't blame him.
Yeah, but I feel like you definitely need to save a rod for Morgana.
Yeah, definitely
she
a third
wants rod.
Morgana item here. He had tier and rod.
No bench space. No bench space. It's okay. You have remover. Okay. Rakan. Oh man. I'm getting stressed watching this. Going up against his teammate with his level 7 Azir.
Yeah, the Azir carry. Interesting.
Azir's very good. Oh, I can see Sniper Soak as being very good on Azir because the way his lasers work. Oh, I can see that being very, very good. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, geez.
That's max range.
Well,
I guess not diagonal, but
distance.
Yeah. That was like 8 hex right there.
Team Pitsy struggling. Reinforcement. Here we go. Fast 8. He should roll for the 4 cost. Yeah, right now he has no third augment.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to even afford one. Oh, there's definitely some AP carries, both of them. And he has AP items.
Okay.
Which one does he want?
He has blue buff for Syndra if he wants it right now. And he can go blue buff GS. Goes for Lillia.
Okay.
Okay. I think I like Syndra better. Because I feel like she connects better with the traits that he wants to look for. Like, Syndra doesn't really care. I mean, I guess neither Lillia nor Syndra care that much about it.
Yeah, Syndra does match with the Alawi that he had on his board.
Right. It's easier to splash than Arcanist, I think.
Yeah. I'm not familiar enough with either of these units to say one way or the other. But I will say blue buff on Syndra is a 30 mana unit. Lillia, I think, is a 50 mana unit. So blue is a lot more effective on Syndra.
Yes. Oh, man. Okay, let's check in on Guubums. Guubums is looking good.
Yeah, he's
still 100 HP. Rolling on 7 for these
he's
duelists.
Re-rolling. Okay.
Kiana. Going for Kiana 3.
He is going to go for this Kiana 3, yeah.
I like it. Oh, dipping. Okay. He's going up against a member from Team Pitsy. It's MBT with the porcelain emblem going Ash.
2 of them, wow. Holy, this Kiana's attacking so fast. What is his third augment? Is it something to do with that?
It starts off with three stacks. I think it's called his time to duel or something like that.
Okay, that sounds so good. Wow.
It starts off with 3
duelists.
stacks, and you get 15% Omnivamp at full duelist stacks.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, very, very strong. Very, very strong. Okay, we ended up going Monazane on Kaisa.
Interesting. Okay. Shoujo Monazane.
Team Guubums right now. 1, 2, 3, 7. That's almost good enough. I think they need 1, 2, 3, 6.
They need 1, 2, 3, 6.
1, 2, 3, 6 would be also good enough.
Wait, that is actually so fast. So sad. If Gavies goes 7, it's just over immediately.
Oh yeah. He needs to avoid that bottom two. Oh no, I think they would tie.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Extended duels was called. Thank you.
Also, the HPs are really close because 3rd and 7th is only like a 1 fight difference. It's only 9 HP difference.
Right. That's true. We still haven't used our spat, by the way. I guess maybe they were thinking about Storyweaver emblem. 7 Storyweaver is also pretty good.
Now that they have the Wukong, I feel like Heavenly makes sense. Like you would just keep the Wukong for the end of the game.
I can see that. A lot of people slamming Heavenly emblems, and it makes sense. It's I think it's the most flexible one. easy attack in any heavenly unit and get some team Omnivamp.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm kind of concerned about Lover of Pie spot.
Yeah.
It's looking a little scary.
Gaby's wins though. Oh no, oh no, this is looking pretty bad. All team Guubums just took a big loss. This is Moshell rolling down. We hit Syndra too.
Yeah.
Oh, we took the 5-cost Augments.
Oh wow.
It's the one that gives you a 5-cost and a shared unit with it.
I'm not a big fan of that augment. I don't think it's that much better than the silver 1/2s 5s from last set, which was not really considered even a particularly strong augment at silver.
Hmm.
So I feel like getting a shared unit, like it's not too hard to find a shared unit just naturally or just by rolling.
I
So
think
it
it
almost
does
feels like
find the
it's a.
data.
What you say?
I think in the limited amount of augment stats we have, it actually does surprisingly fine. Like it's like average.
Interesting. Yeah. It feels similar to like the silver augment from last set, but more opportunity cost.
Okay, this is not looking good. Looks like 2 people from Guubums are going bot 4 right now. We need them to survive. Pitsy just hit a Zir 2.
This might seal the deal. This is the air.
Wow. We're on a Zir, okay. Oh, he's rolling his ghostly emblem. He wants what, a dryad emblem?
Yeah, I guess so. With a Zir.
What else can you get? Porcelain? I guess he's feeling like he can get a bunch of different things. Oh, heavenly.
Heavenly, it's time to join the crowd.
He doesn't have any heavenly units in though. Oh, he wants mythic maybe? Mythic? I can see that. Diana 2 or Janet 2. Way. All right. He's trying to pop his Anvil, see if he can make anything. Probably a 3rd item for Nautilus or another item for Azir. Rageblade Azir. He's going to be into
Zir's
sniper
past
focus.
animation looks a little long for Rageblade to me, but
Yeah.
could be good.
He's probably just used to it because in previous sets you wanted to play Azir with Rageblade, so
Oh, true.
I don't think it looks very good. But looks good enough?
It's working out this fight. His ability kind of sustains Rageblade
Yeah,
by like
yeah, that's true, that's true.
giving you front line. But I do feel like his cast animation is a bit long, so it seems like just having like a mana item. He does have adaptive, but
Okay, if any member from Guubums team goes 8th here, the Team Pitsy wins. Only for Syndra 3. Fortune might take a while to optimize, but I feel like it's going back to lose streak only. I think you really can't win with Fortune, so it has to be lose streak.
yeah, Fortune has to be lose streak for sure. I was last night I was looking at some of the comparisons to Piltover, and Fortune basically gives you very similar cash outs to Piltover, which I think was kind of like agreed upon to be pretty strong. So I think Fortune is probably also pretty strong.
The only thing about it is that it's just so inconsistent because Piltover, you basically decided when you wanted to cash out because you would try to win. And Fortune, like, you're at the mercy of the dice. Oh no!
Oh no, it's over for Guubums team.
Yeah, Team Guubums went 8th. And looks like Gay Bees is going 7th. Oh no.
Yeah, it's already over for them, but it's this board looks not bad. It's got upgraded frontline, upgraded backline carries. Like 4 cost upgrade front line, 4 cost upgrade back line.
Sniper Kaisa. That's kind of interesting.
No trick shot, his primary carry. I think the fortune not being able to choose is not as big of a disadvantage as Piltover. Like, you have to win before your cash out. But we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah. Like, it's not impossible. We're just bad at the sets, so it's fine. And, like, do you need everything to be figured out and optimized within the first week of playing it? Probably not. I'm fine. Oh, wow. 7/8. Oh, gosh.
I suspect the current balancing of fortune is going to be like in high elo, hanging on 2-1 is going to be very likely at first. Like 50% chance to go first.
Okay. I'll let Satsuko do that.
Again, I'm just judging based on the comparison to Piltover.
I think it varies immensely based on... I don't know how you've played it, but it varies immensely on the dice roll you get.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a big risk because, like, let's say you're 5 loss. I mean, you can't... If you roll again, you have a 1 out of 6 chance to just get a 6, and then, like, you're probably completely screwed if that happens.
You have to win at that point. It's like settle for a
yeah, you just have to... Okay,
out,
I see. Yeah, I mean, that's so bad, though. If that happens.
I triple pushed my luck, and I was 1 round off, so I had to win, and it went from because I won, it went from like 100 G cash out to like an 80, and the 80 cash out was like still pretty good, but like it definitely felt like I needed the 100 to win out. So it's like,
yeah, I watched that game actually.
Yeah, being 1 turn off was like kind of crazy.
Basically at 10 loss, because you had it on 2-1, at 10 loss you would have the equivalent of a 750 heart.
Damn. Sag. Wait, Guubums might 100 the lobby, by the way. Oh my god.
It's kind of popping off.
Yeah, at this
I
point...
wonder if he can beat Pitsy, or he's already fought Pitsy this round. Because Pitsy's board seems kind of strong, but he's also stuck level 8, whereas Guubums is pretty healthy and can, like, use his health to go 9.
What if the rules was checkmate in 4v4, where your team has to cross the threshold, but you have to get it first to win the tournament?
Whoa.
So now it's like team checkmates.
That's actually so interesting, because then your entire team is like playing to like buff one person.
Yeah, exactly. You guys are all of a sudden like, I don't know how to do that. Maybe you have to have someone like roll for fortune or something.
Yeah, I mean the way I think of it is like you have your like maybe like start stage 3, you have your biggest high roller go for the first, and you have your other 3 players grief their biggest high roller.
Dude, he's gonna win with 100 HP. I mean, if this is not a resounding example of Duelist's peak power, I don't know what is. Like, he's gonna actually just win the whole lobby.
Guubums wins with 100 HP. That's a bingo.
It is top 4. It's just him and two fight wins, and then he wins the game.
Yeah. Very doable.
He hit a... Oh, God. He hit the Irelia.
Probably doesn't do too much for him. He already has Last Whisper on his main carry. Irelia won without any extra items because he has to itemize the Lee Sin and the Tristana. Probably it's not going to do too much.
They just have to tone down Duelists, I think, a little bit in terms of their traits. I
think this gold augment seems pretty insane, too.
Yeah, true. Vow.
Okay. Yeah.
He's rolling.
He's
for
the Tristana 3.
One more. More 2.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, alright.
Oh, he's gonna 100 the lobby. Oh, God.
20 streak going up against Pitsy with a 0-2.
Okay, so he's clumped up, which is bad for the Lillia and the Nautilus and everything like that.
Oh, that Nautilus wrecked him.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god, Kiana.
Oh, wait. Just on
Wait.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
what a fight.
He dodged
Is he still alive?
projectile. Because he barely lived. Dude. Wild. Is Met playing against him as well? He is. This is the board that Guubums going up against. See if he can land the Zephyr.
Yeah.
He has
Guubums
two
is pretty good at
Dragon
spotting
Emblems.
Zephyrs. As a set 6 specialist.
Oh, the Blind Zephyr? Blind Zephyr? Got him! Oh my god. Read like a book.
Wow. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Dude. This Guubums guy got caught looking. Wait a second. Okay, this Udyr 2 is unstoppable. Wow. Dude, Guubums lost a 100, Mr. 100 because of that.
Yeah, Zephyr diff.
Oh no.
Is Guubums just rolling for fun, or is he rolling for something?
To deny,
I guess he's
maybe?
rolling for Irelia.
Yeah.
Because if he finds Irelia, he can take Irelia off carousel. Otherwise, he'll go for Tristana item.
Man, they couldn't even let him have this one, you know? Like he already lost a tournament, or he got second, and you don't even let him get Mr. 100.
Guubums is holding the Darius, by the way, in case there's a duelist emblem on carousel.
I see. I can see that.
Okay, dodges the Zephyr this time. Let's see if this is the diff.
Oh no.
It's looking better for Guubums.
It's looking better. The Zephyr missing is a really big deal.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was 100%. He could have won this game with 100 HP. This Guubums guy.
Yeah.
Just threw.
I know, right?
Yeah. All right. Well, there you have it. The finals is done, and Team Pitsy wins. Also, I feel like I learned a lot this today.
Oh, I imagine for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like players actually trying against each other.
Yeah, and like incentivized to kind of play for their best possible placements.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and we'll be heading to a short break real quick, and we'll be grabbing the winning captain to do a quick.
It's so
interview.
cool that they had a
Maybe
LAN in
thank you for
Toronto.
joining us.
Yeah,
We're so
for
happy
sure.
to have you. We'll be doing a trophy ceremony here soon. and
Congrats,
we've got something else,
GGs.
so stick around because there's an announcement coming. Thank you for having me.
All right. Okay, so that's it for our coverage today on the Little Buddies LAN.
All right, I'm out here. Thank you for having me, Dan.